Alright, we're playing more Imperator. Why? Because when the autism strikes, you just keep doing it. So I saw that little Miletos over here. Little Miletos over here. As well as the Ionians. It says that 2 new mission trees for the Ionians, as well as 1 large mission tree, which includes Miletos. So Miletos, in addition to being a vassal for a mission tree, might have 3 mission trees. So we're gonna do our typical hard advanced AI. I saw on the forums they're working on getting the AI to even use roads, which would be pretty cool. But we're gonna play Little Miletos, who is, hello Rock Paladin, Miletos, historically speaking. Hello M26 Tech. Oh, I installed a mod that has the date for you guys, so you guys can maybe understand a little bit better. Miletos is this little republic on the southwest coast of Anatolia, historically known for not caring. They basically swapped sides to whoever protected them, owed no allegiances to anyone, and just paid their taxes. They worked under the Seleucids, they worked under the Antigonids, the Ptolemies, the Romans. They're even incorporated into Rome, and they were like, alright, can we keep being a city? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, can we keep having our council? And they were like, yeah. They're like, alright. So Miletos. Blah, 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 blah. We should have... I looked a little bit. We're in a weird culture group where we're religiously with the Hellenes, but we're culturally with these people right here. Which I believe are Ionians part of culture group. Are Ionians Hellenistic? I think Ionians might be Hellenistic, yeah. Okay, so we've got pretty typical Greek gameplay here. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary, not really. But we do have a farmland over here that is a warm climate farmland with a nearby river, so it's pretty good. Hello, Mika the Wanderer. We're a democratic republic, which gives national freedom happiness. That's not too good. It's okay, I guess. What we could do is actually push all the way down here for embracing philosophy. Last time I didn't do that. Go embracing philosophy in combination with trade ports. Though I didn't do that last time. Last time I just went urban planning so I could buff lots of cities. But we might be stuck here in one mega city for a while, considering we're a vassal of the Antigonids. And Caria over here to our east is 9 times our size. So I guess the first thing to do would be to get lots of money to hire mercenaries. And I guess the way to do that is with this tree, yeah. Import value. Capital import routes. Civic provincial investiture cost. River barges. This gives us more import value, naval movement speed. Let's see. Enact law cost reduction. Militos permanently gets +4 building slots. Population capacity. That one's good. Build roads cost, though. That's what we need. Eventually. We can't do that for now. Okay. We're just gonna try to do a super city. Which is generally better than if you actually use your import routes. What can we import? Oh, we can import some precious metals. That's gold. Precious metals is basically gold. And honey. Honey gives you pop growth. It's not a lot of pop growth. In fact, it's barely any, considering we only have... Wait, we have 2 territories. That's not a lot of territories. Oh, we need to import stone for this mission. Well, maybe we shouldn't be doing honey then. Yeah, let's do stone. Because especially that gives us, well, A, it gives us a mission. We get a port and a marketplace. Okay. Yuboy, they became a vessel of the Antigonids. But the Antigonids took all this land over here away from the Mithridates. I wonder if they'll die. They're gonna die. Are you the Helicanarsis people? No, those are those dudes over here. They control the mausoleum. Which we could just take eventually. It's not that big a deal. And then we could go ahead and also take the Temple of Artemis. Wait, what are our gods? Monthly political influence, natural population growth, monthly agriculture happiness. Okay, well those are all good. What's our research capped out? Okay. Huh. Last game I went with no military quality. It was a bit questionable. Not really seeing anything better to do here. I mean, National Freeman Happiness is probably our best active. All our active omens are terrible in this setup. All of them. We get a port, we get a marketplace. A level 2 port helps us build a bigger navy, I guess. Marketplace gave us enough to get an extra trade slot. If we have 3 ports and 2 marketplaces, we permanently get Ionian capital for 2 extra... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. That seems like a good idea to me. Why are we swimming? Oh, it's because there's a goddamn boat over here. Why would we want to infiltrate our overlord? You know what? Okay, I'm not sure what that's gonna do. I mean, this mission tree is all by the mod makers. I didn't do this. I mean, obviously, I didn't even make the base game, shockingly. I begin spying on our overlord. Okay. We also have to rally the people. But we need 60% of the votes in the Senate. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate scholarly gameplay. Bro, not scholarly gameplay. It's the horrible, horrible Republic gameplay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, Jesus Christ, could that boat shut up? I have to zoom in so much to see my city. I can hear the damn boat. Okay. So the oligarchs and the Democrats want me to pass a law. Are there any laws that are worth passing? Oh. Lowered import tariffs. This gives us import value plus 25%. That'll help us make a lot of money, actually. Okay. Yeah, let's pass that one. We also have Assembly of Residents, reducing monthly corruption. Are any of the... I feel like the Carthage laws are actually a downgrade because they get the discipline on raising one legion, and then the military modernization, they lose the discipline. But, yeah. I definitely think the monthly corruption in your entire country is killer. I mean, you saw my last run, like, once your characters start corrupting, like, the mid-game can become a nightmare with everyone. You have to bribe everyone to stop being stupid. We could do lifetime elections, and that reduces my headache. But basically, you want to change your election laws. Well, if we pass a law, I believe the way most people do it is they try to get the entire Senate to be like one kind of people. See like how there's no Democrats here? Basically, they would just ignore the Democrats and then work only with the traditionalists and get them to be happy, which would get you to the 60% needed by most stuff. Okay, let's go for lowered import tariffs, because we're going to be doing a lot of importing. Oh wait, they want me to pass a specific law, not any law. Oops. Abolish assemblies law. I don't want to pass that one. That seems like not a good law to pass. No, we're lowering tariffs to do more imports. You know, because this is a sort of game that makes sense. Where if you want to do lots of trade, you don't want to tariff people. Because if you tariff all the goods you're trying to import, then no one imports goods. Shocking, I know. But by doing that, we'll make more from commerce. You can already see the impact here. So precious metals went from 0.3 to 0.35, which technically isn't 25%, so I'm not really sure where that math came from. The Antigonids ceded land to the Ptolemies rather than fight. So now they only fight the Seleucids. But now, because they gave that land up... Why did my precious metals crowd cancel? That's okay, we'll just replace it with more glass then. It's not as good as precious metals though. And in this, the day of my daughter's wedding, you know, in the early game, when every little bit counts for a lot, I can't really be losing more money like that. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay. They demand I institute abolish legislatures. Okay. They forced it through, so I lost my assembly of residents, which I said... I believe I specifically said, wow, that's so good, I'm glad I have that. And now it's gone. Why does denying priests in Senate make your pops convert quicker to your religion? Look, guys, our priests aren't in there. Wow, they must not be corrupt. I'm gonna go convert to them. Let's scheme to raise his popularity, so then... We're handing out wine and meat. Although, we're also very rich, so... Well... Actually, I'm wondering... No... Well, some tribesmen are trying to migrate to us from nearby, but... We're not getting any other migration. There is actually a migration system in this game. You can actually get, like, especially as a gigaport, you can actually get migration as smaller countries. It's kind of cool. There is actually a small country gameplay in this game. It's kind of neat. It's not exactly the most fleshed out, but... Salamis? Oh, you play Cyprus. Oh, so if you want to play Cyprus, you would start as someone on the coast, and then you would swap to Salamis. Does Salamis have a mission tree? Doesn't seem so. Okay, I mean, I wasn't going to, but it could be an interesting run, because I believe... Don't they get... Oh no, they just get a bunch of medals. I lose 200 gold from a priest? Or I get 200? Bro, do they know how big my country is? Okay. Well, we can get that third port now. We lost our stone surplus, which is build... Shit. What does cedar do? Cedar is ship recruit speed. We also need it to make mega polyremes. We can't make mega polyremes without it. We should probably try to do a naval run for once. I mean, this is a good country for it. Shoot. We could get the earthenware. Yeah, earthenware's at least... We're like slowly running down the list of trade goods, getting worse and worse ones over time. As I continue to get more stacking bonuses, we continue to lose valuable trade goods, and our income slowly goes down despite getting more bonuses to make up for it. So we're upgrading our port to level 3. They did make ports a little bit better in this mod. they used to be absolutely worthless. Now they're pretty good at least... You at least get like a little bit of trade routes and stuff from them. In the past, they were actually worthless because basically ports used to just be a building, like not a building, they used to just be like a province modifier. Like this province has a port. And then they changed it to a building so you could build your own. But when they did that, they forgot to like make it get any modifiers. So the meta gameplay was to delete all your ports except for like one to build your navy. Which made no sense. But it wouldn't be balanced if you could have gotten the old port bonuses by building them. So then the port bonuses got removed, which then also nerfed a lot of cities like Carthage, which was like a tier 3 superfan port. But I believe the mod makers gave... No, apparently not. Oh! Carthage just has its own great wonder now. They have their own tier 3 super port wonder. Morale of navies, naval movement speed, naval maintenance. Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's at tier 1. So that stacks up 4 times. So you get center of trade, local trade routes, and city sitting butts. Both of those are really good. House of Learning. Okay, so now we need an academy and 2 libraries. Who plays into Navy? Well, so navies in this game aren't like other Paradox games. Mega polyremes delete forts. And I don't mean like they delete them as in they let you siege them really fast. I mean, the Mega polyreme clicks a button and the fort is deleted. So basically if somebody sets up a mega port capital, you go and you build mega polyremes. Mega polyremes are basically... They're pretty fantastical, as in they didn't really exist. They're these giant ships, and the game reasoning is you're basically crashing the ship into the fort and breaking it. But at any rate, then what you do is you land and sack the mega capital. So, this is not EU5. It's a joke, cause yeah. But at any rate, so like if I'm playing Carthage and Rome decides to relocate to the coast because they want to like do a coastal city, so Rome relocates to Ostia, makes it a megaport and does all that. So you play Carthage, you just take a bunch of mega polyremes, crack the fort, and then just land your troops and sack it. And they only have 30 days of the siege to respond. So basically, if you ever lose naval superiority, you have to sit an army on your capital for the entire rest of the game. At which point, it becomes a gameplay of, can I bring more naval troops to invade to overwhelm the one army? Yeah. So House of Learning, we need an academy and 2 libraries. Okay, we don't actually... Libraries are pretty worthless still. Academies are good, because those gives you nobles. And nobles, even if you have infinite tech, nobles were changed. They now also generate trade routes. So going above your tech cap does kind of make sense. But... libraries suck. I'm only doing that for the mission. There's literally no... Like, I guess it gives you pop conversion speed, but you will literally never need local research points if you're doing nobles. The only time I've seen it... Now, I don't know if the mod makers have rebalanced it, because it used to not actually be viable. But in the past, what you could do is try to do a citizen build. Generally, you either go nobles or freemen, because freemen give you manpower. Citizens were this middle ground where they try to make you... Yeah, they make you research and manpower. But freemen end up being better, because freemen also give you money. Freemen cities actually help a lot. Not as much as a slave. So you can see 5 slaves give 0.09 tax. 7 freemen give 0.03 tax. But the thing is, if you get enough freemen, like, cities, it can just start sort of paying for itself. But at any rate, citizens... I think they need to change citizens in the mod entirely. They've just never actually been good. It also feels kind of weird that you never want citizens in a game about Rome. So it's actually not that big a deal if you don't give citizenship to people. Okay, so fish gives us national freeman happiness. Let's import fish. You can see the happiness went up there. Now I need something nice to import. Yeah, good luck. I'm never gonna find anything. Dots at least give me commerce income. And they're 0.3, so they're somewhat valuable. Yeah, this mission tree does let you sit here as an Ionian and just build up for a bit. I guess that's the idea, obviously. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to be managing my Senate. The problem is that traditionalists are taking over. I guess we could lose 10 gold. I don't understand. He's not even popular. I've kept my character at 100 popularity. He's not even popular. Okay. The higher the Senate influence a character has compared to other characters in the country, the more seats your party will have. Most influential. So, I see. The problem is, the oligarchs only have 2 members. Yeah, we keep losing literally every valuable trade good, but I'm assuming better trade partners. The AI seems to like to micro its trade goods to countries that actually matter for some weird reason. It doesn't really make sense, considering you'd think they would want their trade goods going to the countries that don't matter, because those are the ones that don't bother them. Okay, is there a way... God, it's been so long since I played a Republic. How do you check their influence? Senatorial influence. Power base. Your senatorial influence is so irrelevant you don't matter. Okay. So I lost glass again? Oh no, we can get glass back. Oh, it's because... Nope, glass is gone again. And it's gone. Okay, glass is being conquered back and forth between people. We might just want to not touch it for a second. Well, we might as well get fruits then, because fruits give you loyalty of characters when maxed out. I don't want to replace either researcher. It's really tedious and annoying. Well, we have like no pops and no way to get pops, but we're just heading down the mission tree. The only problem is greater or equal to 6% of the votes in the Senate. How do I... Okay, I feel like every time I play a Senate, I must be stupid or something, because I can never figure out how to do that. Okay, we got a free innovation, so let's go down there. Hey, it's a precious metal. This time it's coming from the Indigenids. I mean, I'll buy it from anyone, even if it's clearly a blood diamond. And it is clearly a blood diamond right now. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I'm buying this one. Yeah, I'm sure they acquired that fairly, chat. All these trade goods are so worthless. Well, olives gives us national slave happiness, which is helpful. It's politics simulator? Yeah. Wants me to build a great temple I don't even have the tech for. Good job. Thanks, buddies. The traditionalists approve of us being at peace and in all deities being Hellenic. Okay. But they don't approve of us otherwise. So, because of that, we can't get the traditionalists to like us. We can't build a grand temple. I could pay 100 gold and 25 political influence. Defend religious privileges. How much does their approval need to be? For me to have their vote? Okay, let's click this button. Apparently that was enough. I mean, it lets me continue the mission tree, so good enough. The only real problem is this corruption. It wants every character to be loyal. I don't think that's possible, especially considering it wants all their corruption to be low. The problem is, we removed Assembly of Residents that would allow me to have done that. The Lesser Ionians have shown their true skin. Okay. Wants me to hire a mercenary. A more capable army if we have... Okay, freedom or death. Well, I really want that permanent build cost. Yeah, the permanent build cost is the real reward for this tree, because it would allow me to like have a weaker early game and then power spike into the mid game. The siege ability is good too. I mean, siege ability and 2 discipline, 2 discipline. Oh boy. Pretty much a number that, I mean, if they removed it, I wouldn't even notice. I'm not even sure why it's Rhodian siege works giving siege ability, considering Rhodes was defensive. That was literally their whole shtick, was that, you know, they defended against Antigonus because they were an island and they defended their island. That was their whole thing. Sometimes I feel like the mod makers get halfway through making a mission and get bored. Absolute loyalty on all walks of society is essential. Is almost impossible. Almost. Like everything else is like some super buffs. Then you get to this one. How do I possibly root out corruption? How do I possibly do that? Like, holy shit. I don't feel like the mod makers understand. We don't give a shit about approval from Democrats. They control like 1 House seat. Okay, but that guy's good and he likes me. So I don't give a shit if he's having an affair. Like, it doesn't really affect the state, does it? Commerce income 2.6. An unpopular council. I can become cruel. Charisma reduction. Monthly bony conviction. There's not even a bony. Tyranny is bad, but that shit goes away real quick when you have no tyranny to begin with. And a little bit of political influence seems like a good idea. Oh fuck, now the traditionalists are in power. Well, that's fine. I gave them a lot of approval earlier. Yeah, their approval is gonna skyrocket. The oligarchs will slowly hate me. So basically what this does is it chooses a location, and if you ever take it, you get a comment, and then your people are like, wow, that was a comment. That's so cool. I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of not. That's literally what they do. And then for the rest of the game, you get morale of armies. It's okay. It's not exactly... but yeah, it's okay. I'm trying to think how I could possibly get my corruption. Let's see. Tyranny, I think, reduces loyalty of characters, but barely. Because your tyranny, it goes up to 100. You probably have never seen me doing it, but yeah, it goes up to like 100. That's why it goes down so quickly. It's supposed to be like Yeah. Is Antigonus losing to Seleucids? Yes. So we just went independent. Which is awkward. Because, let's see. So Thrace... Okay, let's look at the diplomatic location. Thrace owns all the way down to here, but he has claims on us. Poor Miletos might not be long for this world. In fact, he has claims over... Looks like everything. The island of Lesbos. Oh boy. I wish Troas, the Trojan... I mean, Troy was here. I wish they had a mission tree. Even if it would be fantastical... Even if it would be made up, I wish they had one. It would be cool. Reasonably, I think we have to work with Carrion, even though I'd like to kill Carrion. Because everyone to my north is evil. They're a tributary. I'd like to take their land. Shit, so literally everyone is a tributary. I'm actually the closest. Okay. Wait, so is everyone else a tributary of Carrion then? Yes. Wait, so now Caria basically runs the south. Am I just the odd man out? Okay, well, if I don't want to get squished, I need to ally. But that's awkward. Oh, wait, I can just ally Thrace. Yeah, Thrace will ally me. Okay, that keeps me safe for now, so it's not that big an issue. I do need to conquer Caria, and that would be a pretty big boost. Pergamon has been created. I wish you could play Pergamon. That would be cool. And yeah, the Seleucids always push into Antigonus. And then beat the shit out of him. Take his lunch money and move. That's what happens like every single time. Because Antigonus always goes left. Why do I always do the fair and free trial when it never does anything? Because their name is Pergamon. The slaves are unhappy because they get an unfair trial. Okay, well, the problem is they pay me and also I don't care. I'm going back to right of residence because that will reduce. It hits the approval of these two, but yeah, Antigonus will always lose now, which is good, but It looks like he got the good ending where he takes over Macedonia with Demetrius. If they own Macedon, aren't they just supposed to... It's because there's a Macedon. They need to do an event where if Macedon is reduced to like a couple of territories, that it just gets integrated. Because historically they did. They just conquered it and they became Macedon. Literally, that's what happened. Athens is now a feudatory of Macedon. Yay, what an event. I mean, truly Macedon with their 33 remaining pops spread throughout the highlands of northern Greece. They probably could have bullied them into it, probably. I hate republics of this game. You guys are so annoying with your agenda, build a temple. Bro, how? How? I don't have the tech for it. I literally am not allowed to. The territory of Miletos gains a library. No, thank you. I get 10 approval from Democrats. Yeah, but the problem is I don't care. Democrats are dipshits. Okay, let's look at this. Everyone's corruption is low enough. So it literally just comes down to loyalty, but most of these characters I will never be able to make loyal. So I want my entire council to be full of people with 66 loyalty. Could I actually pull that off? Literally just slot people not... I mean, I guess that's easier than I thought it would be. Just slot people not for their strength, but rather just literally how loyal they are. I guess so. Now, two of them, Polybios and Thraskios, have corruption. He's got a base corruption of 5 though, so I can't get rid of that. So Polybios, you gotta go. I'm gonna assume you have a base corruption of 10 as well. So you gotta go as well. Okay, I mean, I guess if I just... We get 250 gold. 250 gold. Wait, I never saw that until just now. We now go on Grand Tour. Okay, we should probably now redo my council to actually be made of competent people again. There we go. Okay, so apparently that's just what I had to do. I just had to sit there and meticulously micro it. That for one tick of time, we shall take a look at my ships. No, to my merchandise. Have you guys seen my merchandise? The top mines of our academy. Why am I going on a tour? Well, I'm just showing off my dick to people? To my library? To read? What? We're showing off that we got books? Why are we showing a temple? We don't have a temple. Don't show a temple. The large temple, our pride and pride. We don't have a large temple. Who built that temple? I didn't build that. We don't have a temple. What? Oh shit, we get 2 innovations and another 250 gold. Yeah, you guys saw the temple, right, chat? You all saw that. Embracing philosophy. We get maximum research to 150. And we produce more... Bro, I do not want to do the Olympics. It's so annoying. Huh. Neat, I guess. Wait, so now we just need a mercenary. One of them must be true. So now we just need to employ a cheap mercenary for the purposes of passing that mission, because there's no war, because we're not owned, and indigenous died like 12 years ago. I don't think the game quite got the memo on that one. Whoever made, and the thing is, this is a modded mission tree, so it's confusing because like. Ionian Resurgence. Build cost and country civilization level. We will not be able to form the Pan-Ionian League, but we'll get access to a unique mission tree instead. Well, wait, which one is better? Is that the Miletos one? So I can get a merchant capital and become the Pan-Ionian League. And get 3 province improvements. But I get a unique mission tree. Okay. So, permanent build cost reduction, huh? Now we're going on a mission to Rhodes. And then if I'm at war, I get the siege works. Oh. They're allied with the Seleucids. So I'm allied with Thrace, and they're allied with the Seleucids. I think they found a bigger dog. At any rate, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do that one in any reasonable time. So there's Hospitable C, but that one is a generic. That's from the base game. So there's the Dreams of the Milesians. So I think that's the... Yeah, okay. Wait, that one's big? For a mission tree? They're normally like this. That's like reaching some Hearts of Iron shit right there. I'll be right back. Do the Intensionids actually lose their tag when they form Macedon? Oh boy. So, I do know in this mod there are 6 mission trees for Macedon. If you guys actually want, I could play Macedon. It might be a little bit more action-packed than this. But Macedon also kind of has the problem where it gets a bit boring. I mean, I could put it to a poll for all like 10 of y'all still watching. Should I just play Macedon? No. Continue Miletos. Yes. I mean, it depends on what you guys want. Now, what does this do? Province and port route, Navy maintenance cost. So our big finisher, I mean, naval maintenance 15 does stack. Let's see, we get some colonies. The Ionians strike back. We get a claim on Greece. Okay, so it looks like all of this is about taking Western Anatolia. You guys don't want to see... Okay. With 2 votes, chat, come on. No one wants to see where Miletos goes? Morale of armies, morale of navies, discipline. I mean, some of these bonuses aren't too bad. I mean, we get lots of innovations as Miletos, which does allow you to do a lot. Wrong religion. Oh, that's not permanent. Is that permanent? Well, obviously it is. You can't lose innovations. Max research efficiency is really good. Okay, so Miletos gets like mini Sparta stuff. Population capacity, city building slots, that's really good. Technology speed. Okay. Well, that's only in my capital monthly civilization change. But the tech speed, that would be a provincial bonus that would go global. So that's interesting. I mean, that's pretty good. There's some like crazy modifiers here. Honestly, if you were to do like a funny multiplayer game, Miletos has so many bonuses just for sitting here, but they are very small. The Milesian League. You accidentally hit Miletos. You weren't the first person who voted swap to Macedon? Okay, fine. We'll swap to Macedonia, chat. Ugh. Maybe I'll play this on my own time when it... I mean, it is a bit of a slow game, I'll admit. I know everybody just wants to see Macedonia. I don't know why they gave them, and I quote, 3 mission trees. 3 mission trees. There's 6 for Cyrenica. I don't fucking know why. 4 for Thebes. And then 3 for Macedon and the Tertanians. Now, from what I can understand, there's a dev who just really wanted a Spanish tag that was, like, really strong. Okay, fine. We will try. That Miletos mission tree looks super cool, though, I'll admit. Okay, I'm trying to, like... I don't get a proper screenshot for it. I have to, like, hold my mouse in, like, a direction while doing another thing, while doing another thing. It's, tough. I just think it looks aesthetic, Chad. Okay, fine. Okay, so Macedon's an aristocratic monarchy. So monarchies are easier to play and make a little bit more sense. I think republics are mostly intended for tall gameplay when you spend a lot of time just sitting there looking at, like, well, just being Miletos. But when you're playing this stuff, it can be a bit slower, I suppose. Okay. Morale of armies should be fine, so reasonably, we actually want reinforced speed and army recovery. Because 5 morale is not really that much. Monthly corruption is invaluable. We'll change this one eventually, but for now, loyalty of generals will stop our early game legion. Then we're going to immediately drill our legion so that we can get infinite military experience and win the game. Our legion is composed of base game stuff. That's not good. Let's see. I believe... Is there a way I can kill this motherfucker? He's literally history's greatest fuck up. I'm not joking, chat. If you guys don't know the history of Alexander's empire, Alexander did have a son. Okay? He did have an heir. He did have someone who is going to take over. This guy, literally this guy, killed him as a baby. He killed a baby so he could maintain control of Macedonia. He was then promptly overthrown and a resounding, literally who gives a fuck that guy, went up. I'm not joking, it was literally just like, bro, I don't give a shit. Oh no, you guys have to help me. No. Fuck you. Everyone says. Okay, our army should generally be good enough, but I'm gonna go to professional training anyway because it's just so good. Because you just get bam 5 discipline, bam 5 discipline. After that, pretty much everybody is already our religion. But I think dunking 1 point and just here's 2 loyalty of characters. That could help out to keep people loyal. That's generally why people don't like playing him, is because he's kind of evil. He's like pretty fucking evil. I'm gonna wait down here for defending liberty. This tree is actually weirdly good. What you could actually do, I believe, don't quote me, but you can do some jank shit. I wish you could give up mercenary reliance ever. So you could maybe start on it, then turn it off, but you can't. Okay, Thasos gets expanded gold mining. That just gives it Thasos. Yeah, that's a precious metals. Okay. So Thasos gets expanded gold mines. We put a mine on it. Okay. That will raise it. So we'll only need 10 slaves. At 66% slaves, then, we would only need to have 15 people there, and we would get another precious metal. Let's turn accept all trades on by default, or else we're gonna get spammed. Our capital is already near pop cap, but that's fine. We want to import from Thrace, because we're just gonna work with Thrace. I'd say the Seleucid AI would... Because, like, historically, Seleucus actually... what is the actual history of that, chat? I believe Seleucus himself did manage to step on Thrace, but then he literally just died of old age. Like, he was literally like, I did it, guys. Despite my old age, I managed to get to Thrace. Dies. Everyone's like, what? But no, that was apparently it. Okay, Antipater's legacy. I break the precious metals here? Isn't, like, my triple gold mine one of my good starting attributes? And then my first mission is like, delete it. Okay, we need Talantia. Okay, we need Epidemnos and Apollutiondemnos. That's Illyria Gracia. What's it talking about? To be fair, wouldn't someone else have killed the baby? Well, it doesn't matter who would have. It mattered that dude did murder a baby. Oh, I was assassinated. Okay, fair enough. It was in 81? Wait, so bro lived for another 23 years after this? After 54. So wait, he actually did Okay, so Seleucus, yeah, this dude like isn't really known historically. He was a cavalry general with Alexander, and he had a lot of ups and downs. He ran Anatolia, got kicked out of Anatolia. No, I think he ran... What did he do? He did something, got kicked out, ran somewhere else, got kicked out, and then came down into running Babylon, and then consolidated power in Babylon, and actually consolidated like a lot of power. And he has, yeah, the city is Cilicia. In this game, it's a really powerful city because these are navigatable rivers. So, in-game, it's, yeah, floodplain plus 15%, adjacent to major river plus 10%, nearby river 5%. So, like, it's one of the most powerful cities in the game. The floodplain is a mod thing. In vanilla, it's just a farmland, which only is 10%. But in this game, they made it even stronger. Presumably to represent Babylon floodplains. Is it only there? No, there's floodplains over here. But he managed to defeat the Antigonids, whether or not you want to call it a 3v1, 4v1, fine. But then he managed to, basically, what happened is after the war, Lysakamos came out and he claimed like all of Western Anatolia and was like, we did it, we defeated him. And then Seleucus was like, dude, get the fuck out, just get out, just gimme. So he just like quick smashed him. I don't remember if he ever fought Ptolemy directly, but then he invaded Greece, smashed the Macedonians, and was basically well on his way to having reunited Alexander's empire, like, very early. But after his death, obviously, Babylon ruling all the way to Macedon is kind of rough, especially when you consider the terrain you have to pass over. So the empire like shrank back. And then when the Romans came over, they were making another pushback left. Okay, is this even worth it? Why would I take a mission that deletes... Do I have to do that? It doesn't look like I actually have to. All I have to do is formalize monarchy. This one, despite looking like it, just goes here to here to here. These are not great. This just helps me deify Cassandros. I can't tell if that's like the game makers making a joke. Surely I get a mission where I kill this guy and replace him with Demetrios, right? Like, he's really not liked. It's literally like playing the Judas character. I'm not joking. Yeah, I'm not deleting my gold mine day one. There's, like, you would have to give me 1,000 gold to make that worth it, financially speaking. Oh wait, wait, those are territories. Oh, territory. Okay. Apollonia Epi. Okay, it's literally that one and Epidemos. That one. So, okay, so it's just those. Isn't his heir Alexander's real son? Isn't he dead already? Alexander wept when he heard from Anarchos that there was an infinite number of worlds, and when his friends asked him if any accident had befallen him, returned this answer: do you not think a matter worthy of lamentation that when there is such a vast multitude of them, we have not yet conquered one? Who was a painter who, on his deathbed, I can't remember who it was. It was one of the Italian ones. On his deathbed, everyone's like, do you have any regrets? And he's like, my only regret is for having offended God, for not... It basically was like, my only regret is for offending God with my creations. Because he never thought he had actually gotten to perfection. Okay, so basically we just have to declare war in here. But I don't have any claims, do I? I have claims on Greece. Oh no, I have a claim here, which should be good enough. I'll leave the other one to Epirus. Oh no, wait, they're allied to Epirus. Oh. No, they break soon, though. Well, I think reasonably we just wait, right? Or do we just start pushing at this point, do you think? Let's see, that's a feudatory of mine. They're allied to Delphi. There's the Boeotian League. Leonardo? There you go. Well, here's a question. What do they raise as? A lot of spearmen and heavy infantry. But the thing is, heavy infantry in this game are just so... like, spearmen just shit on them. I mean, okay, so heavy infantry beat spearmen, but spearmen can get double buffs from trade goods, and then they go almost equal. At which point, spearmen... I can add one spearman to stack just so I can compare. Spearmen beat literally everything other than going negative into heavy infantry, then go barely negative into heavy infantry once you upgrade. The only thing they don't do is archers. But then that's where heavy cav come in. Although it looks like heavy cav did get nerfed a little bit since previous versions of the beta. They no longer have a 50% damage mod against archers. So archers are a bit more usable because they don't just completely collapse and just fucking explode. If there's a heavy cav. Problem is, archers would always, like, be questionably usable, because if the enemy had a couple of heavy cav, your casualties would just, like, you'd see the numbers. You guys have probably seen... $56. Do we want 5 years of truce? No, I guess let's just get it going. Why do we have light infantry in here? I think if you manually disband them, yeah, then it deletes it from the stack entirely. Basically, we want to do spearmen and heavy cav. That's Macedonia. That's as historical as you can possibly get them to be at any rate. I wanted to work with Thrace, because remember, I am playing on hard. Oh, did you see in the next beta of this, the dude's actually making the AI use roads? I was actually super excited for that one. I thought that would be super cool. Truth be told, I'm kind of disappointed I started to play now and not when the AI makes roads. But to be fair, the Age of Wonders expansion is Tuesday, so I probably won't be able to play much of this after that for a bit. Okay, so we have to wait here for Fuckface to come invade. And he's got these big vassals that invade. So it's not exactly... Wise or rash. It's not exactly like a free, easy early game. The Ptolemies sold out for land. I mean, I guess having some heavy infantry just to beat up spearmen. I guess your ideal would be... Actually, do the devs allow you... Yeah. That was always the problem with this game's balance in reality. The theory was flanking units and frontline units. The reality was everyone putting their horse archers on the front line and flanking with their spearmen to beat horse archers. Aegina stops being a tributary and becomes a client state. Oh, okay. Who are you? Now it's interesting. There is a tributary gameplay in this game. It's just I've never really done it because conquering is so easy. But this mod finally makes rebellions and conquering kind of rough to the point where I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, if anything, they could have done if they continued to work on the game is they could have made an actual flanking role as they clearly intended, and the actual flanking role could have certain unit types better at it than other unit types. So, for example, if you put spearmen on your flanks, they just directly get debuffed. Do we have any honors? No. Okay, we're gonna run out of manpower if this keeps up, but we do actually have pretty solid... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, so as you believe, without the Antigonids getting an event death, where they literally have the mod go, you are dead because otherwise the game sucks. The Antigonids and their so they split the Antigonids into a shitload of vassals because the idea was if they do bad, they'll die and get split into vassals, right? But the problem was they never died, so their vassals spam won every war and no one could stop it. So the entire middle of the map got held. Wait, so there's Cyprus and Selenos. I wonder if Cyprus is good. I wonder if they have a mission tree or if they're just a meme. Because a lot of people do like playing island nations. Why is the capital of my Oh, I see. Could you fuck off? But yeah, they could have done something like flanking cohorts. If you put spearmen on the flank, they have negative 50% damage dealt. Something like that. That way you would actually have had to play the game properly. Because what it ended up being, especially, if you're using the meta strategy, which was light cav and horse archers, you couldn't put horse archers on the front line. Like, I guess you could argue horse archers can fight on the front line, but boy, it sure does fuck up the game's balance when they do. Because, yeah, then it becomes impossible. Because, like, where do you put your light cav? Do you put your light cav on the flanks? Okay, so now they ram into spearmen and die. So you put them in the middle? Oh, no, wait, they didn't do that. And now your light cav are ramming into heavy infantry and dying. Like, wait a minute. Okay, we need Seleucus to kill him so it ends the war. I always kind of hated how they added these pass battles because you can stand in them and then the enemy just walk past and you're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Shit, the vassal swarm is now large. The vassal swarm has gotten pretty big, chat. Huh. Why are there pirates? Okay. I just realized I'm being blockaded. Not by the enemy, by pirates. He's eating Thrace. Yeah, I know. We just don't have the troop count to deal with this. Historically, Macedon did lose. All the little shitters banding together on hard, plus, I guess importantly, being able to merc up is making this way more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. Plus, I don't know why there's fucking pirates. By the way, ship combat does have lifesteal, if you want to look at it that way. You do, like, when you sink ships, you have a very high chance of just boarding them. Ship warfare in this game is very swingy, let's say. And I don't believe ships use manpower, but they might have been changed to use manpower. I'm not too sure. And so you could literally just chuck infinite ships at each other. Who is doing this fucking naval bullshit? Who is hiring pirates? I mean, they're just feeding me. I have 23 Liburnians and 14 full triremes now. Yeah. Okay. Now what? Well, we're waiting for them to event die to the Seleucids, but they're winning? But I can't afford more. Not really. They're mostly archers and light cav. I think my ideal play is to try to fit 2 more heavy cav in here. Oh, fuck, they're sacking all the good cities of Thessalate. Oh, that's really bad. Now what? That's so many troops. I think at that point we just go up 2 more heavy cav. 6 heavy cav. That ought to do something. Okay, they're trying to take a offensive plains battle. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. What happens if I just game over? Huh. Yeah. Am I supposed to play as the Antigonids? So, am I supposed to play as the Antigonids to play Macedon? Is that like the actual intent? You know, I really thought these heavy cav would do better. Considering how bad they actually play into them. I mean, I couldn't really have afforded more, unfortunately. I was just slave raiding my shit for fun at this point. Why did he split them in 2? Wait, did he just run in and die? Wait, I think he did. I think now they're underestimating. Oh, the problem is my dude is a piece of shit, my leader. Wait. Surely I have a better leader, no? No. The AI quickly realized how doomed that was and took 2,000 to 1 casualties and backed out. I just find that funny. Well, we did actually hold the capital. lose. Oh, well, because he's got actual fucking Antigonos in that stack. Okay. Yeah. Is there like an event or something for the Antigonids to just deck into Macedon, give up the west? Sorry, give up the east, and then they play with Demetrios, and because that's historically that's what happened. Literally, the Antigonids just decked west, took Macedon, and then the Seleucids took all of this, and they were like, "Alright, fine, whatever." I'm wondering if that's what I'm supposed to do, because I feel like that would make a little bit more sense. When they say added 4... Oh god, that means the AI Macedon's gonna delete the gold mine. They said they added 3 new mission trees from Macedon. What do they mean by that? Yeah, because he's 78. He's not supposed to be, Antigonos' vision. Do I have a decision or something I can... Because it's obviously a mission tree for when you win. Because, like, you have, by the way, you want to know why it's called Antioch? By the way, it's because it's called after Antigonus. A lot of you guys don't know that, do you, chat? The reason the city's called Antioch, Antigon, it's called Antigonia. Antioch, Antigonia. Eventually, it was the Ia was just dropped, and it was Antigon, and then it was Antioch. Yeah. I'm wondering how much support there is. Okay. Macedon playthrough. Imperator Invictus. I'm gonna Google this. So, okay, there's 3 ways to play Macedonia, I'm thinking, historically speaking. There's Epirus, Antigonids, and then Macedonia themselves. Pyrrhus the Great is technically related to Alexander the Great. So he actually does have a claim on it. There's the Antigonids. Apparently forming Macedon gives you the mission trees anyway. I'm trying to think what's the intent. I don't know what the, is there like a, maybe, you know what I need to do? I need to join their Discord. I should just ask what they really intend. Do they have a Discord? They do. Am I in it already? I probably am. I was not. That's weird. Oh, and there's a which countries of missions. Oh, right, the Illyrians got pirate missions. Yeah, but then you're playing a tribe, and I just would want to die. Yeah, that's my question. What is the intended playthrough for Macedon? I know nothing is intended, but what flows with the content the best? The Epirus, Antigonid, or Macedon start? Because the Antigonids do get a collapse event where they then collapse in. And I'm just, you know, let me go get water. Yeah, and I think you truce Egypt. I think the idea is you truce Egypt, let the Seleucids hit your back end, and you just attack as much as you can into Egypt. Is this my only legion? Well, that's not good. Well, first off, let's delete those light infantry. I guess the archers can stay for now. Eastern capital. We get the founder trait? That makes sense. I mean, not like makes sense like it makes sense to do it, but I think this is the base game mission tree. And I just like getting that too. Otherwise, your rulers are just, they're little shit fucks that make me want to stab them to death. So the play here. Okay, what do we want to do here? After Demetrius smashed the Egyptian, didn't they end up ahistorically? Yeah, they ahistorically start Egypt with a fleet, even though it's dead. It's at the bottom of the ocean. The entire reason that Egypt couldn't participate in the war to a more full extent is their navy was gone. They had naval superiority, and they were like, "Hua, hua, hua." Then Demetrius sank it, and they were like, "All right, well, we're not really sure how to participate in the greater war now that we literally don't have a navy." Unfortunately, that made the Egyptian AI play like a dipshit, and they had to give them a starting navy, or else, like, the Egyptian AI literally just dumbassed around and couldn't play the game. Okay, we get provincial loyalty and aggressive expansion impact. Morale of navies and naval movement speed. No, we don't give a shit. Yeah, but the provincial loyalty is actually important as well. Before that event, all the provinces is... Yeah, you can see them all slowly going disloyal. And it was kind of a problem. Mithridates will be executed should he refuse our offer. So they get debuffed, but I don't. The Euboean League. I guess. I mean, am I gonna... Okay, so the Boeotians are forced to withdraw. The Boeotia becomes an independent... Okay. Yeah, so I've never actually played the Antigonids because, well, you know, there didn't really ever seem to be much of a point. None of you characters are gonna matter in a second, so just take... The cities are ours now. They have no need for autonomy. Which one is Chios? There's all this stuff now, especially when it's mod. Do I make... Okay, Chios can govern itself. Chios becomes a feudatory. Yeah, Chios is fine. That just gives us more feudatories to spam out. The Empire belongs to its strongest. All of his skills will be reduced to 7. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, we do need to actually build up my legion. Wait, I don't actually own any land here. Are you kidding me? Shit. Where's my navy? I don't own any land here, so I can't actually build it up. Blasted Thracian meddling. I'm gonna assume he deleted the gold mine by mission. No, he didn't. Okay. Okay, hold on. We need to move our army back, and we need to build it up. And I only just realized this, maybe a little bit late. Lemnos and Skyros. Okay, Skyros becomes owned by Lemnos, and Lemnos becomes a feudatory. Which is Skyros? God damn it. Who knows any of these Greek names, man? Skyros. It's owned by Athens. Oh wait, we just yoinked all that shit from Athens? I didn't realize you could just do that by event. Well, that's a dick move. Cassandros will rue the day. We will end him. Okay, so the problem is we have to be on our own land. Nothing can interrupt our celebrations. Yeah, just... Can you guys get over here? Why is it taking so long? Hopefully my vassals actually spam. They should. They basically should win the war for me. Demetrios has 12 martial as well, so he's basically unbeatable. All we need to do is win one siege. The Dahe are already belligerent? That's awkward. They might kill the Seleucids before they kill me, and then I don't get to form the thing that I was trying to do. Okay, we cede land to Ptolemy. Ptolemy releases... Why do they sometimes do the double split? That's just annoying. Oh, god damn it. Wait, where are my vassals this time? Last time, 900 of them motherfuckers were landing. Yeah, Pyros will have my support. In other words, just go do shit, buddy. Come on. Pyros reaches majority. Yay. Okay, we just need them to reach a port, then we build them up, and then they'll actually be strong enough to do stuff. We eat the manpower. We go to war with the Seleucids. Hopefully our vassals continue to focus the west. Hopefully they really do anything at all. They're not really doing anything. Governorship can only support 15. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, then let's just raise all levies the old-fashioned way. I was trying to not do that. I don't know why, actually. Okay, so everybody will get in here. Is the idea... You know what? I think we just go through Thrace, right? Yeah, wait. Let's just take all our armies. To Thrace. Okay, so I think the 29 fleet... Yeah, these have my mega polyremes in them. That's why it's such a slow thing. Like they're outside naval range. Bro, what is your naval range? 2 feet? Did they nerf the naval range? Hey, the eastern capital is done. Strategos of Asia, found cost. Okay. Phoenician timber. That saves us a little bit of money. There's 150 gold, but we get octares, which I believe is worth it. Yeah, we should have just focused on them from the very beginning. We have now installed Philco's not available. Whatever. Could you guys, like, stop trying to rebel? Who are you? I don't have money for that shit. Where's my 10 new ships? And you guys are triremes and Liburniums, so you guys are just light ships. Okay. And where are you? You guys take forever. Okay, I believe... No, I don't want to delete... Okay, I can use some mega polyrooms to delete the forts to make this go faster, but then I would lose it instantly to the AI's incessant giga micro. So that wouldn't actually end up doing me any good. The scorned family can't even do anything. So that's pointless. Oh my god, that's such a slow. Oh no, we do not want to sack Sakama. Because we want to use that. Okay, we take that. Then we take that. Was Byzantium our... No, they were just trying to kill them. That's just mean. Phoenician timber has been completed. Be rewarded for his efforts. Oh, that's not too bad. We need to secure the border against Thrace. No, goddamn. Fucking devs, man. Like, could you give gold to this guy? No. 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 I'm like, how many fucking events am I gonna be hitting about this? Holy shit. The northern ports remain our focus. Sure, why not? I just need to get these straggling fucks who keep retreating in. Like, they literally keep retreating in, and then they're trying to backcap the land again. Like, holy shit. I do not give a shit about the Olympics, believe it or not. They literally retreated past me and then took the fucking area. Okay. Awesome. And then that cut off my food. Please, I beg. I hate the Total War system. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it a bunch. Okay. No, because now they have... Why? Why do they have 11,000? Who the fuck has 11,000? Literally 11,000 of all these motherfuckers retreated past my lines. Okay. And are now trying to backcap me. Wait, now they're retreating past my lines into here. Okay. I hate the Total War system. I hate it a bunch. Okay, I think what they're gonna do is retreat to here. Nope. Where are they retreating? Oh, they're retreating. Okay, I see what's happening. They're retreating to all his fucking vassals. Surely I don't need to conquer these, right? There's no way. Take all of his land and you get his vassals. Okay, so I just got a little bit more to do then. Hopefully once I win these sieges, we'll be good to go. We're kind of losing the east, though. And now he's retreating into me. Okay, the Macedonian AI is making a move by running past me. It's also managing to completely destroy me because my legions aren't actually here. I have some complaints about the total war system. At the very least with how the AI uses it. Okay. So if I get rid of these two, and then we get back up here. Problem is we're losing way too rapidly because after we won in Thrace, we then had to sit here and deal with this shit. Oh my fucking god, they're... Okay. This went on for so long that they're now being occupied by Odrysia, which means I can't actually get them out of the war. I think we just need a focused, determined push right in that kills them. With absolutely zero shits given. About maintaining anything else. I think that's the ideal play. We just have to, like, completely eliminate them from the game instantly. The total war is fine if I can just get... Like, I just have to get them out of the war instantly. Like, I just have to line everyone up on the Thracian border and wait. Wait, Boeotia declared war. Okay, I guess we just won't do the buff to the eastern capital. We're just gonna... Okay, it makes sense, chat. We're just gonna hard push Thrace out. We don't give a shit about anything else. No one else does anything. We just sprint Thrace. Jesus Christ, there's so many events. We don't, I don't, do I look like I give a shit about pirates right now? Like, come on. You're sitting here like, actually, it's very important that you fight the pirates right now. The pirates. Why aren't you dealing with the pirate menace? I'm just sitting here dying. Well, it takes these people like half a year to move over here, so we might as well move them over to Greece now. Aren't my vassals supposed to be in this war? Yeah. Guys, get this shit out. Oh wait, Macedon is in this war too. Wait, Macedon is in this war. What? Wait, actual, wait, what? I was not expecting that. We got the base metal light infantry buff. We got the spearman buff. We could go for the wood buff as well. Okay, so this gets really fucky. You guys. Okay. I don't even know why light infantry are here. Okay, then we need to build up this thing. The amount of legions we have keeps going down. which is kind of annoying. This could be useful. This could be useful. This could be useful. This could be useful. This could be... Bro, please. I'm like fighting a fucking Doom War, and it's like, dude like rolls in. He's got like his fucking wife beater on, and you're like, alright, just chewing, yeah, sure. Just turn all the cables out on the TV. So like, yeah, if you could get to that, the cable, I mean, yeah. Cause like I can't watch my shows. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is not at all how I wanted this war to go. So now I'm just in a regular ass war? Can I even annex everything in it? Okay, let's look at this. So this is what we control. Athens is on our side. So we should actually go. Okay, all you guys go there so you get full food. Okay, so we free Athens. You all starve to death. And then let's just hire this mercenary because he's right here. And then we need to push west. I'm trying to make sense of this, but it okay. Wait, we're out of food. Can you not get food in friendly territory? Yeah, this is all fucky. If they declare a normal war, it actually ruins the whole thing. Because then I would have to manually cede all my land to get the actual collapse events. Why is there an event that totally dechains the entire War of the Diadochi? Now I'm understanding why sometimes it just doesn't happen. So, okay, so what I have to do is not force the Boeotia thing. A lot of it is just because of how food and feudatory doesn't work. You might say it works, but it really doesn't work. Okay. Traders must accept garrisons. So that should always work, you say? Okay, so now Boeotia becomes a feudatory. Okay, well that one seems better anyway. Does Boeotia not normally become a feudatory? Why? Okay, why do we sit here and then just normally, like, starve to death? Did the devs not think that one through? So wait, if I do that one all the time, though, it will fail normally? Well, I mean, Antigonus did need to be hard nerfed. It was, kind of silly that it was kind of silly that you had this dude running around ahistorically when he dies like 5 years into the game start. You could say, but historically, actually he managed it. Yeah, but the problem is he dies like 5 years into the game start. It doesn't matter if historically he had every given right to not die 5 years into the game start. The problem is he did. Okay, this time I have even less units to work with, but it's fine. Let's actually get food. It's weird that my legion just has no food. So I'm gonna have to spend a year getting food because we just don't have food normally. Okay. Bit awkward, that one. Okay, so we got the leather bonus, the base metals bonus. Oh wait, they're also at war with us. Wait, why are we occupied? Wait, is this just a regular war now? Bro, are you serious? Okay. How did that turn into a regular war? I did everything right, did I not? Yeah, I did only the strongest. I clicked that option. No, it's Wargo Legacy of Alexander. No, it is the special war. Really sucks that people don't have full food at the start. Why are you guys not dead? I think it would be a lot better if your legion started with full food so that you could actually, I don't know, play the game. I hate belligerency. Okay, well, I can't just sit around forever, but also I can't just bleed my food forever, so it's kind of awkward. No, I'm occupying Thrace, occupied by the Antigonid Kingdom. It is the normal war. It's using all the normal war mechanics. I think I just somehow got an occupy. I'm just not sure how. Why are you not dead? I clicked the options for you. Walks in at literally the last second. Wins. This army was once commanded by one of the most famous generals of the ancient world. Really? I mean, yeah, that's technically true, but why doesn't it, I don't know, just automatically apply then? So, wait, but then that pushes him to 14 Marshal? Like, what the fuck? Okay. I mean, yeah, no, okay. I'm just wondering what's gonna happen to that occupation. I feel like that fucked up everything. Now I just have to win the siege. No, we got another one. Well, no, because that one's on a secondary. No, he's taking land, though. So it's working properly here. I'm just starting to think that it's not working properly. Oh, I think Thrace was an ally. Oh, god damn it. You fucking idiots. How is this even close? How are we losing? That's awkward. Okay, well that was a good kill count. That removes a lot of their dudes from the battle, and this will also remove a lot of their dudes from the battle. Okay, I think we just won on that one. I mean, they just lost like 10,000 people for nothing. Why is a levy of Phrygia disloyal? And yeah, being able to separate piece this guy out for all his shit will help me a lot. Send the dude with no job. I'm waiting to get reinforcements because If we don't replenish... I mean, we only got enough for like one more push anyway. I'm assuming Macedonia is probably in the same boat. So... we'll just get the little bit of men we have left and push back in here. Meanwhile, we'll take Thrace entirely in one war. Which I'm hoping I can do. I should have enough war score, right? It doesn't actually look like I can. Thracia. And they're moving in the east quickly. Thracia. Oh no, Thracia is 29 war score. Right, but they're not gonna leave until I full occupy them, so I have to still. My vassals just making 26,000 people and shitting on the Macedonians. Okay. They still won't leave because of Great Conquest War. Well, that's irritating. This is none of our business, I say. Like, yeah, no shit. Like, what the fuck? I wonder if I can actually get enough to take all that. Well, I at least need the south. The south I can probably take. I'm gonna assume he's just chucking mercs in at this point. Okay, the Antigonid cause waivers. We'll return to reclaim what was lost. All Antigonid territories outside of Greece and Cyprus may be divided. Okay, we still need to... They won't peace for anything. Well, that isn't how I thought that would go. So, I think the problem is that didn't happen quick enough. I'm gonna go ahead and guess I'm supposed to be a bit faster. But I'm honestly not sure how. It was literally siege, siege, siege. Let me get water. The problem is food because it wasn't... Ugh. Well, if I wasn't playing on hard, I think this would be, well, a lot easier. It's not that beating the Macedonian armies is hard. It's that, like, I'm literally in this weird rush. Yeah, at this point, I feel like I'd rather play Epirus. I don't really enjoy the total war mechanics. I don't really enjoy the inconsistency. Plus, I mean, it's just Epirus. I mean, I like him. He's a cool dude. You get a unique flag, even. So, for those of you who don't know, chat, do you know Epirus' story? Type in chat if you do. Type in chat if you don't. So, Epirus was a brilliant general who had what some people think are crippling ADHD, what some people think is crippling narcissism. It was probably a little bit of both. At any rate, he wanted a smashing victory in his life. Pyrrhus is why it's called a Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhus, this guy, Pyrrhos. So he's actually blood related to Alexander the Great, by the way. He's famous for losing? No, he didn't lose. At all. In fact, he basically only won ever. So he wanted to make an empire for himself, but at this time period, there wasn't really a whole lot left to conquer. And so what he did is, and there is an event chain talking about it, he had to deal with all these homegrown politics where no one wanted him to rule the throne. And that was rough, right? And it was pretty much well known the second he got funded by the Antigonids. And he got funded specifically to attack Macedon in the back. He never did. But he was funded by all these people to just sow general shit. because no one liked Cassandros anyway, as noted, and everybody just sort of disliked Macedon. I think even the Ptolemies gave him money, right? And his whole shtick was he never lost a battle, but he had a limited army, and he had no idea how to win a war, and he kind of just assumed that by being super cool and heroic like Alexander, it would make an empire, and he kept getting confused when it didn't. So, for example, it was Terentium was like, help us, save Italy, the Romans are stupid poo-poo heads. And the Romans were like, you're a stupid poo-poo head. So the Romans like went down and were like, we're gonna fuck up South Italy for this shit. And Epirus went over there and he was like, oh, I'll defend you. So he smashes the Roman army, but they put up a pretty good fight. And that's where Pyrrhic victory comes from, is because some dude's like, wow, you won, super cool. And Pyrrhus is like, yeah, with a few more victories like that, I'll be out of an army. And so he gives up against Rome because he's like, I don't wanna fuck with them. They're stupid. They're poo-poo heads. So he runs down to the south and he's like, Carthage, I will defend Sicily from you. So he challenges Carthage to a fight and he smashes the Carthaginian army. And Carthage is like, we're gonna get another army. And he's like, I give up. And he leaves Sicily. So he goes back to Greece and he goes, I will save Greece. And he beats the fuck out of all the Greeks. And then the Macedonians summon a giant army, and he's like, I don't want to play anymore. And he leaves. So he just went on tour, fighting all the most challenging and powerful empires in the region, beating all of them, and then getting bored and walking away before he could actually do anything with the fact that he just won. Yeah. In order to express that, by the way the game makers did it is you can abandon any mission at any time. It'll save your progress and you can just pick up another one when you play Pyrrhus. Yeah, he basically needed a Persia to fight who he could just beat in one big battle, and then they would give up an entire empire to him. But because he couldn't find that, he couldn't find anyone that would just give him an empire in one win. So afterwards, he decided he was going to conquer Macedon this time for real. So he summoned an army. He runs down into Greece. He conquered some city. And he's going on triumph through the city like, hi, kicked your ass real bad. And some dude threw a window tile down on his head and it killed him. Yeah. No, I'm not joking. How old was he? It does say he did technically seize the Macedonian throne before dying. Oh! It says that he was apparently aged 46, so he didn't even die young. Apparently, Pyrrhus didn't even die from the window tile. He died because a Macedonian soldier saw him get knocked unconscious, panicked, and beheaded him. So, yeah. Basically, oh, we do start with an army. Basically, a Macedonian soldier wasn't, like, he didn't know what the protocol was when the king was dead. And he assumed the idea was, well, we behead them for a proper burial. And everyone was like, no! What is wrong with you? So yeah. We do start with a legion, though, which is pretty good. How do I get that out of Macedonian hands? Legion maintenance and discipline's a good one. But yeah, his life, had some ups, some downs, some... Oh my god, this is so stupid. Well, they do get a permanent buff to spearmen. Okay, we have to replace the Epistragos because the old guy didn't give me enough loyalty for this mission. But then we gotta go back to this dumb motherfucker, otherwise he's gonna civil war me. Now we're losing money. So basically, you have to depose Epirus, and he runs away because people want to kill him. And then he goes to all the Talantians. Epirus gains claims on the Talantian territories in the area of Epirus. We must be bold. The Illyrian hinterland. Oh, I see, because the AI always... Okay, but this motherfucker is a motherfucker, and they need to die. Problem is... Let's see, so it's a true... Yeah, they're... We will not betray our friends. Well, either way, we'd lose 20 influence, but this way I don't want to lose 20 gold as well. So Epirus goes around, and he starts shopping around, and he's like, hey, I'm like really good at fighting people. Anyone know someone who wants to help people who are good at fighting people? Hello? Hello? Anyone want to fight people? Other people? Anyone at all? Anyone at all? And the Antigonans are finally like, oh, yeah, shoot. Yeah, go take this money and attack Macedon. And he's like, got it. Takes the money, doesn't attack Macedon. To be fair, his war against Rome would have been fine. Really, the biggest issue is he has to do this historical start. And while that's going on, Rome always pushes way too far to where you can't really, yeah. Oh my god, these avatar portraits didn't know the Greeks invented Botox. Truly. You didn't. I mean, that's just weird, because they did. They call them the Greek Tux. We don't have a Legion commander. I mean, the only reason to have a Legion is to drill it. I shouldn't have put the Spearmen in it. That was kind of a waste. But yeah, you can see we get more military experience, but it seems the devs have nerfed that so that having a starting Legion is no longer an I win button. Because it used to be that having a starting Legion, it wouldn't get you like 0.09 for drilling, it would be like 0.6. So basically every year that went by where you didn't have a Legion, you were falling behind 2 years on everyone else who did have one. So it became an awkward, absolute mad sprint dash to get a Legion. So that's why if you ever look at me in martial, not only is professional training kind of needed because it's just really good, but it's also kind of needed because you had to sprint your law down to Royal Guard. I think the only people who could make an exception are maybe, you could say, the Cretians. Because military services Crete allowed you to raise like 20,000 troops for some reason. Because it was all one giant gigaculture. So you would do military service. I think, is that what the Romans start on? I think that might be what the Romans start on that gives them such a ludicrous advantage on their neighbors. Because there's noble retinues, which gives you starting XP. Then there's military service, but because the levy size multiplier goes from 5% to 7.5%, and that's the base, it's 50% more levies. Yeah, you can see the problem here is the Romans might already conquer the city-states before we even get there as Epirus. Like, he might literally not even come back in time. He might just be gone. Who are you? Why are you up here? Literally. Literally, why are you up here? Have a fleet of at least 20 ships. Bro, how the... Do they know how poor you are as Epirus? Maybe they think I got, like, money from a different source. Are you supposed to, like... Well, I mean, to be fair, their heritage was changed in the mod to Legion maintenance cost reduction, but it would probably have to be more than that, even. The only problem... The only problem with that is that that would just affect their late game a bit too much. I always click the Olympics, and then it literally sends your dude to the Olympics, so you have to replace them or wait for them to get back. It's really dumb, and it's really awkward. To be fair, yeah, the Spearman discipline is killer. I'm not sure we can afford heavy infantry. Heavy infantry are 16, spearmen are 8. We could literally be at 4 more spearmen for the price of this heavy infantry. I am not doing a fair trial because it's a stupid event chain. We're just waiting for Epirus to get back. He's like doing a Dragon Ball GT thing right now. He's like fighting giants and shit and slaying dragons, and he's gonna come back and you'll be like, holy fuck. Lysacathrace. The reason the AI can pull out such huge... The Asia province, some of these vassals have like 150 pops, 140 pops, 155 pops, 104 pops, all of primary culture, and they put out a lot of armies, and then they kind of crush the other AIs. Is he back? Okay, so he's back from the Olympics. We will take more stability. And we're waiting, and we're waiting. Don't worry, Jet. He's out there. Epirus is out there. Did we get a claim? Honestly, I feel like it might be best to just claim. Wait, they're gonna die. They're gonna get conquered at this rate. It wants me to bring a fleet of 20 ships. Do I get that, like, from an event, or... Settled crown disputes? I feel like Epirus wouldn't be that bad if he could just start the game and sprint out, but because he needs to wait, it takes a while. Yeah, you can see Rome literally killed Tarentum. They're gone. So Tarentum, the city that called in Epirus, is now just gone. So the historical event chain is now broken. Problem is, Paradox games move at like 10 times speed. So having to wait 3-4 years to get Epirus back might not seem like a while. You might think, okay, so it's a short speed bump at the start while you set up. No, it's a short speed bump at the start. Indigenous are dead. They're just dead. So he was taken, he was in the Indigenous court, and now he's been transferred to the Seleucid court. The other funny thing is the AI. Wait, what? I think it's a little bit bigger than the normal historical Pergamon. How come you can't play Pergamon? It's always kind of annoyed me. They are a historic country. They kind of, I mean, they weren't that big. They were about that big. And they were first, I think, an enemy of Rome. And then they were like, nah, fuck all that. We're working with Rome. And then Rome just quietly annexed them. And they were like, ah. Big Macedon. Alright, chat, here's how Macedon can still somehow manage to fuck this up. Don't worry. I mean, probably because I'm gonna kill them, but you get the idea. I mean, if I ever get my dude back... Okay, so why do they not form Yamnat? Yamnat. I don't get it. I can actually see Big Axum, though. Big Axum. Axum being green is annoying to me. It shouldn't be green. Yep. Yep, Epirus is just chilling. This is kind of the problem of the upgrade gameplay. I don't remember it taking this long. I remember this being like 1 or 2 years of lull and then you start, but we're doing more than 1 or 2 years right now. Huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The return of Epirus. Okay, so he came back. What stats did we get this time? Oh, he comes back at 21. Oh, I thought he came back at 18. And now we get 3 heavy infantry and an elephant. That's not a lot, and our thing is buffing spearmen, but okay. A new city. Those are all shit territories. What do you mean, none of them? None of these cities are any good. These all suck. A hill, or a hill? Well, probably the one that doesn't produce food. One of the following must be true. Epirus is dead. All of the following. Epirus has removed the threat of the pretenders. Oh, don't they do like a event? Did they forget to make the city? Monthly ruler popularity gain. Well, that's not very good. City, same state. City. Blah, 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 blah. Country, same religion, happiness. Yeah. Epirus is the true king. Epirus will be killed to settle the dispute. For that guy? Technically, he does have the blood of Alexander. But so do I. Epirus is the true king. Yeah, we have the blood of Icos. It's literally the blood of Alexander. He is blood related to him. That is kind of his whole shtick. What does that give us in game? Spearman offense and siege ability. Oh, but that's only if he's commander. Oh. He can't be commander of a legion because he's... Oh. Well, that's awkward. Huh. Yeah, it's awkward. Army maintenance kicking in hard here. Not sure we can afford the heavy infantry video game. We're quite poor, and we don't have a navy. So realistically, we should just kill them the normal way with a claim. Yeah, but they're a feudatory of Macedon, so that doesn't do us any good. Okay, so it starts producing dyes, becomes a city. Critical food supply. Uh-huh. What if we import a little bit of grain? settle the crown disputes. How do I get to owning? I mean, it's nice to get Imbrikia because you get a permanent buff on it, but how the fuck do I get to doing that? There's like no way. $10 of build cost reduction, but I lose loyalty of characters. Okay, well... It's not like we can afford anything. The goddamn elephant that's not even being supported by a wagon. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We literally cannot afford these heavy infantry at all. Like, our economy is just dying. Titan administration. We're supposed to have been fielding Pezaron and its building slots, but good fucking luck. Did we just lose? How the fuck did we lose? We had an elephant. So that tells me Epirus doesn't really work in the modern version of this mod. I don't know why, chat, but something's telling me I think I could literally do one of the small shitters better than this. Oh, wait. It looks like in wait, can you do that? Can you have an event where you just kill the dude? Okay, we're up to Marshall, and we have an elephant. Okay, you know what? Honestly, okay, you know, I give up. I give up. Epirus, you suck. I don't know what is happening, but it ain't good. Never mind. Okay, so if we have an event anyway to kill this dumb bitch, let's just do that. We play Macedon. And we'll just work from there. No, I don't want to do that shit. Demetrios' folly. We must recapture Demetrios' Chalkis territory. You know, I just realized when elephants don't win there. I think the problem is they nerfed elephants. They nerfed everything. They changed the game, and Epirus is just super out of date. Like, holy crap, it just... I wanted to make sure my settings are right. Expand the gold mines. Pesos should get a gold mine on it instantly. That's what we should do with our starting income, I think. Is we should just, yeah, our starting income should go almost entirely to just making more money. And then we should get leather so that we can get the buffs from leather. And then we want an elfin marshal. We're just gonna do the typical, we're gonna conquer Greece setup. But this time, we're gonna actually defend and win and fight. Ybor becomes a feudatory. Okay. The only concern I have... This game of actual battles? I mean, no. No Paradox game does. That would kind of... Like, everyone wants it, but the problem is you don't. You don't want it. Because if you had actual battles, the game would grind to a halt. I don't think most people realize how many battles you fight in these sorts of games. It's not just one war. It's not just one battle and one war. Like, even when you're fighting Macedon against the Antigonids, there's gonna be like 9 trillion. Oh shit, he just already went with it. God damn. I was not expecting that level of haste. Okay, we raise all levies. I want to make sure my actual legion had good amounts of troops in it, though. Okay. Omen for discipline. And I think the main idea should be to try to force them to play in Greece at first, because the entire intent they'll sell out to the Ptolemies, and then we just wait for the Seleucids to kill them. I did a few runs at Athens back in the day. They're not bad. But, I mean, I did play them. It's not like I didn't play them. Huh. I was not expecting the AI to just sprint my back end like that. While I was just setting up and sieging. I mean... Philippos. Maybe I should have allied Boeotia. Or at least some of these dudes over here. Okay, now they're at war with the Seleucids. Now we just have to wait. Oh, we won. Actually, we won down there pretty hard. Conquest of Korkia. Let's hope this will sate his ambition. Wait, doesn't that mean he had 20 ships? No, he didn't. That's weird. It said in order to complete that, he needed 20 ships. Can the AI just do it for free? It feels like a lot harder on the player then, for no reason. I don't think the AI deleted their navy after that. Bro, does the game realize I don't give a fuck about events like that at a time like this? When did they get Thessaly? God damn it. Game's like, they're bickering. He put a booger in my burger. Did Paris work? Yeah, but he was added before they added legions. So that's when the game was entirely done with standing armies. So the problem is, once they converted him to a legion system, it kind of broke him. And now everything he does kind of doesn't work. We cannot move against Nicodem. Yeah, dude, this is it. This is when we start making political plays. This exact moment. This is what it was all about. Because this is Legacy of Alexander CB. There's two ways to get Legacy of Alexander. Be a Diadochi fighting another Diadochi. Or, it's oratory all the way at the left. If anyone's a major power or more, you can use Imperial Challenge, which is Total War CB. The game is supposed to have an end, so to speak. But getting down here would be pretty difficult. This would be like end game. This would be like, I literally have nothing better to do. I mean... I'm gonna be real, I haven't even looked down here in so long. I don't even know if the mod made it better. Let's see here. Create mercenary state. Another Max Merc army. Subject opinion of on us, diplomatic relations, tribute income. Symbolic victory, war score, cost reduction, aggressive expansion change, monthly tyranny. Yeah, most of these are still pretty bad. I mean, it makes her, like... Basically, I think the idea is if you're playing a diplomatic country, you sprint down there and you get all the positive relation boosts and income from tributaries so that you can just sort of diplo-vassalize through Iberia or some shit like that as like an alternative playstyle. The problem is that it ends then in a total war challenge against other great empires, which is odd. What are my objectives for this campaign? Well, I'm playing Macedon and it's going a bit better than it did before. So what we're doing now is waiting for the Antigonids to explode. And then we're gonna conquer Greece. I think we got all their allies anyway. Oh no, wait, they had Athens. How did they get Athens? They allow them to weirdly get Athens. Even when you're playing as them, Athens just like jumps into your hold. It's kind of weird. But yeah, you can, if you go down here, it's just weird because it's the finisher of the Diplo-Vassalize route ends in Total War CB, which is odd. No Cassius Belli war cost. Yeah, like some of these are just, it's like funny, but not very good. Macedon, yeah, I mean, just basically Giga Infantry and Heavy Cav. I believe their path is basically just shitty Persia. But everything is shitty Persia, which is why I believe in the mod they finally broke swapping to Persian, but they might still be here. If you do Greek Kingdom... No, Macedon at this point, and Seleucids, the Seleucids are giga mega heavy cav, even though it's not really represented in game that well, which is frustrating, but Macedon is still pike and, I mean, they got, let's see, the Greek, this is Greek cities, this is Greek kingdom. Greek kingdom is light cav morale, which is useless. Heavy cav morale, light infantry, this side's useless too. Heavy cav offense, but only 10. Plains combat. Light infantry discipline, that's useless. Light infantry offense and defense, that's useless, but the levy size multiplier is good. And then it finally ends in heavy cav maintenance, which is actually relevant because an entire heavy cav legion is expensive and merc army maintenance. So that basically does nothing. The only reason to go this route is to get the Mega Polyreme down here. On this side of the route, though, Experience Decay is like one of the best ones in the game. Spearman morale is pretty shit. Heavy Infantry Arch Fence 15, Found City Cost modified. This entire tree is shit. So what this tree used to have is something where if you accepted a Persian culture, you could swap into the Persian traditions, but they seem to either have removed that or moved that because everyone used it and it was overpowered as shit because it was just supposed to be for the Parthians so they could fight from behind and then all the Greek cities took it, and it was literally everyone took it. You would just accept like any Persian culture. It was actually much easier than you're thinking, because like you could literally go accept Scythian, and that counted as a like a Iranian tradition for it. But I think they killed it. So you would just go with the Greek polis. I think you would take maybe veterans of the Great Campaign just to get the... Yeah, this route is... They just destroyed the heavy cav route. Like, oh my god. I guess they didn't like Greeks having good heavy cav in this mod, which is weird because some of them, like the Numidians, go crazy. Okay, so what do we got here? Armies for hire. Marla armies. Light cav offense. Light cav cost. Heavy cav defense. Light cav defense. Well, you can get good light cav. Your heavy cav can't really get buffed up. Spearman offense 15. Spearman morale. Morale is basically useless. Heavy infantry discipline and maintenance is a decent enough combo. Spearman defense and cost. So they removed archers from Greeks as well. It seems they basically nerfed the Greek traditions into the fucking ground. I guess the assumption now is you can afford the big armies, so you shouldn't have a good army. But that kind of sucks. It's like just as bad as the Carthage. Actually, I mean, I think the Carthaginian ones are a little bit better than this, which is sad. Actually, I wonder how it is to play Carthage. Maybe I should just go play Carthage. Well, no. I mean, we're here. We're just waiting. No, you know what, chat? I'm playing Carthage. I like them much more. Plus, they're Carthage. Plus, I couldn't figure out how to do Macedon in a funny way. Plus, I want to see how Carthage is in this mod. I think they said they gave them a unique tree. So hopefully they at least fixed up the old ones as well. If I play hard... I mean, I've played Carthage before. It mainly comes down to playing single player. I mean, literally what I mean is, like, obviously it's single player. None of the AI really challenge you, but maybe with hard, they will. Because then they can merc spam you and keep you slow. That seemed to be the main thing, is when you play hard with the advanced AI, they merc spam you, which slows you down super hard, which lets the other AI expand better. Let me go get water. Okay, so you all know Carthage history, right, chat? Right, chat? Yeah, you do. Carthage, Hadasht. They're actually Phoenician. They come from the Levant. They're like Assyrian people, actually. That's why Black Hannibal has always been kind of a stupid joke. Bro would look closer to an Arab, actually. So we have a unique Punic Republic in this mod, which gives us capital import routes, ship damage taken. Did we just... They're just the ship memers. We don't have a military idea, but military ideas in this mod, well, even in the base game, are pretty bad. They only get important when you get support of the people for the XP decay. Once you do that, you basically need one, though. You could argue that... Looks like some of the later ones actually were buffed, I'll admit. Okay, like that. Okay, there are some actual good ones later on. Actually, I'm wondering, did they buff any of the other ones then? Not really. Yeah, these ones are still bad. Well, Civic still is the best in the game, and State Religion is still one of the best ones in the game, especially for doing what Carthage does. So Carthage starts this time period. Chat, you gotta talk. Chat, you gotta talk. So Carthage starts this time period. With an issue. The Carthaginians kind of influence... What's the right way to put this? The Carthaginians kind of empower their nobility a bit too much. Fleet maintenance... 10. That's a lot. It's like, it's a lot. Huh. Well, okay, hold on. Basically, the problem is the Carthaginian elite are in basic total control of the country. It's not really even a country, it's just a colony. And the problem is that, the problem is that the elite have constantly had such basic total control of the country that they've never not had control of the country. I don't know a better way to phrase it. And they just... like every aspect of the... like every aspect of Carthaginian life is just... big fucked over by the rich people. But the rich people are the people of the city. And they're just very privileged. And they just trade. And they don't really have anyone who can oppose them. And anytime there's any danger, they just hire mercenaries. So... yeah. There's never really been a threat to them. And they just exist. And no one can stop them. But the unfortunate downside of that is that every time there is a threat or something that's not exactly going well, the elite basically panic and fuck it up really bad. What do you mean? I mean, in the first Punic War, they were a bit worried that it would cost too much money to end up winning the war. That's why they pieced out early. Rather than just hiring another mercenary band to go win, because Carthage... Like, Rome... Basically, because Rome landed in North Africa and fought for a little bit, the Carthaginians freaked out and thought Rome was still capable of fighting. But the Roman army on its retreat was totally wiped out. And the Romans were, like, finally reaching their gas limit, so to speak. But the elite didn't want to fund the war anymore, so they were like, just give them Sicily. No one gives a fuck. Then after the war, there was a whole issue where everyone was like, why did we surrender? That was fucking stupid. Did we just give up Sicily? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And while they were all fighting, then Rome seized Sardinia, and then the nobility fought each other even more, and basically everything just kept coming to a crushing halt because nothing got done. Yeah. Pop assimilation speed is a good one. Aggressive expansion change is good, depends on what. This Canaanite one, I don't like. I thought they ensured every religion. Oh, there's another pop assimilation speed one. Ooh, and it gives national population growth if we complete it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Oh boy. Managing Carthage at game start is tedious. In fact, one of the reasons Hannibal was even running into issues to begin with, unironically, is because the nobility thought that if Hannibal managed to actually... They literally thought, holy fuck, guys, if Hannibal actually wins this war, he'll be too powerful and overthrow us. So we shouldn't send him any support. Now you're probably thinking, what? But yes, that is actually a thing. The Carthaginian government... As much as people like to talk big about the Carthaginian government because it supported a lot of art and had a lot of progressive movements and all that, if it wasn't for Hannibal, I think, in all honesty, that when Carthage fell, that no one would really have given that much of a shit. It's just Hannibal made them super cool, so then Carthage falling was a tragedy. Oh. Was it possible for Hannibal? Not really. He kind of gets really hyped, but by the time they fought, the Romans had already the Romans were fighting about equal to Carthage. A little bit weaker, but about equal in the First Punic War. Carthage could have just continued to buy more mercenaries and chuck in, though. During the Second Punic War, they had seized Sardinia and they had seized Sicily, which were two massive power bases. I don't think people realize that when Sardinia was seized during peace, Carthage lost, like, its second biggest colony. And that really fucking sucked. And there was really nothing they could have done at that point to equalize it. Hannibal tried by taking Iberia and basically extorting all the tribes people for money. But the problem was that, okay, the thing that nobody actually talks about, that you don't talk about, that nobody talks about, the reason Hannibal didn't win the war was because while he was rampaging around Italy and they were just ignoring him, Rome was literally just quietly taking over Iberia, unopposed. Well, I mean, they were opposed, but they weren't opposed by anyone of any merit. And the problem is that Hannibal and the Carthaginians were just slowly yet inevitably losing. Okay, So Carthage's version of this law puts the discipline on the Xanthipian reforms. The Barcid reforms, I think, are shit because they gave it army attrition, which is worthless. If Carthage still maintained Sardinia, they probably could have done it. But even then, not really, because you have to remember, Hannibal came in through North Italy. By the time the Second Punic War happened, Rome had consolidated control over everything, and they hadn't even taken North Italy yet. North Italy was another huge center of population that they were going to get into. The only thing that Hannibal could have done was tried to get the tribes to rise back up against Rome, and that's what he was trying to do, but he was unsuccessful in it because he wasn't... The sheer irony from the modern perspective is that the tribes back then literally looked at the situation and thought, we don't think Hannibal is going to win this, so they didn't bother to throw in with him. So Carthage is here. I believe we get one of the best, yeah. We get an absolutely nutty starting. We get one of the strongest starting wonders. He got some to fight with him, but like he was trying to convince the actual Italian tribes to rise up. The ones that Roman conquered. Because like people back, like a lot of people think that from like a modern perspective, you think that people were stupid, but they aren't. And it wasn't like Hannibal was unaware that Italy had been made up of a bunch of tribes that Rome had conquered. So his idea was to try to get the tribes that, you know, had been conquered to rise back up. Like that was his plan. And then once he did, he could use them and Rome would die. Like his idea wasn't to just hurt Rome. He wanted to utterly obliterate it. He wanted by the end of the war for it to be completely reduced to either just the capital city or, in other words, just totally shrunk all the way up. Like Syracuse would get all of that, all the Greek city-states would go free, this would go free, and Rome would just be reduced back to basically where it is here, maybe with Etruria. But he even wanted the Etrurians, like he wanted everyone. Okay, so we need open religion, I'm realizing. Now, as for you guys, Capital has 2 libraries. We don't need them. Let's put up the Grand Temple, and then let's get an aqueduct so that we can continue to increase in pops, because we need to get a metropolis here. That's why he was kind of running around Italy smashing armies, by the way. Some people think that, like, he wasn't... Like, he did have a plan, it just wasn't really a workable one, shall we say. Ugh, okay, the oligarchs want us to go back to this law. But the thing is, the popular assembly is like one of the best laws out there. Just, everyone doesn't corrupt. So far as religious law, there's a committee. These are unique laws, so we can look at them. Although I think these are just renamed versions of the basic laws, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure they are. Yes, they are. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, where's my greatest source of non... Well, no, we are trying to religiously convert everybody. I guess the question because... No, there's still a lot of people. We gotta get all y'all motherfuckers to convert. Now, unless they changed it, Carthage did have one event that was actually pretty OP, where their religion, Canaanite, had this outrageously high chance to spawn event that gave you global pop growth for an entire year, which wasn't that big a deal, except it spawned like every 2 years. So Canaanite people just like shit out Canaanite people non-stop, which is kind of funny when you think about it, I suppose. Okay, we got the Gret Temple down, so that'll help convert everybody. And it will also give state religion happiness, yeah. We want to put that everywhere because, as you might imagine, Canaanite isn't too common out here in the West. And that is something to also bear in mind. People that think Carthage is like a heroic, liberator or anti-oppressor, whatever. They were literally a colony, and they weren't attacking and conquering the tribes because they're super nice people. They were doing it to conquer them for the purpose of conquering them and taking their shit. Okay, we need 50 stability and 60% of the votes in the Senate. We currently have 54. The Democrats have no power, so once again, I think the best play is we just eat the debuff for 5 years to conversion speed. And we just start getting the traditionalists to support us because the oligarchs are in power. Province of Carthago has state infrastructure. Well, that's really easy to do. Term length. Shorten terms. Yeah, I want to micro shorten terms. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Did Hannibal hate Rome for some reason? The First Punic War, yes. Now, he was not raised to hate Rome. His dad took him to a mount. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. This is recorded. Like, other people said that Hannibal told them this. Hannibal's dad took him to a mountaintop, okay? And made him swear an unending blood oath of hate against Rome, and that he would dedicate his entire life to its destruction. He did not hate Rome. He was not opposed to Rome. He swore a literal blood oath of, I will do everything forever to destroy this nation. I believe it was the Seleucids. When Hannibal went to the Seleucids, right? And he led a navy for them, despite never being a naval commander. Shockingly, he lost. That's when Hannibal was like, yes, I swore a blood oath. And they were like, what? And he was like, I swore a blood oath that I will always hate and destroy Rome. And they were like, holy fuck, this guy's for real. All right, yeah, you can come work for us. Because they were like suspicious. They were like, all right, why does we know you hate Rome because they defeated you and you know, eventually Carthage exiled you. But, like, do you really hate them that much? Are you a spy? Like, are you really... And he was like, I have literally dedicated everything my entire life. I will hate Rome. I will purge Rome. I will kill Rome. I will fuck Rome. And they were like, okay, yes, he does hate Rome that much. Too many relations. Heracula, Minoans, Silmanoans, Thermea. I don't know which one of you bitches. Heracula Minoa, you. Okay. We have to improve relations, and then the last one. Let's no, like I could just look. The devs knew no one knew these goddamn names. That's one way to spend your life. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it yeah. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah. Wait, why is Giskin? The oligarchs are in control again. Okay. Province of the... You want... Bro, you're so dumb. It's such a dumb thing. What are you? You could be... this guy. Yeah, we want that innovation stacking thing. Do 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 do. Okay, now another family is scorned. Do 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 do. Now another family is scorned. Now another family is scorned. We just gotta keep rotating them until eventually one of these stupid fuckers is actually good at their job. Well, he's actually better at this job than that guy was. Oh my god, nobody is good at these jobs. That's actually wild. There, we did it. Holy shit. Bro, every family member sucks at these jobs. I gotta get to 50 stability to get power at home, and to do that, we're definitely gonna have to stab the pig. Do you have CP Hannibal rivalry represented in this game? So Hannibal was added, and then he got bugged. And there is a way to get him. He is actually in the game, and there is a way to get him. It's supposed to be if you conquer some of South Spain, you would get him. But then they bugged it, and it didn't spawn. And I'm sure the mod makers have fixed it, but I'm not sure. At either rate, once we get 50 stability, we can fix our starting power issue by the time we're already surpassed by Rome. By the time Rome has beaten us, yes, we will. Oh my god. I don't think this is a good starting mission. What do I even get from doing this? I get 3 province improvements. Well, I guess it also lets me change to other government types. But that wouldn't really be that thematic, I don't think. So we definitely strengthen the system. We lose war. Do we start with war exhaustion? I think we did, and it's just been so long that it's gone away by now, huh? Well, we get 240 months. That's a long month. It's 2 years of monthly stability change. That is good. Hey, we just get 5 stability on it. There's power at home. Now we need political influence for this mission. Then we strengthen the system. Then we do peace. We get province improvements. Finish the mission. Yes. We want to go back to that one. Okay. Now we have a lot. The Iberian struggle. That probably does it. Okay. This is aftermath of the invasion. So there's an end to Sicilian warfare. Pearl to Africa is a generic one. The Aegis of Africa, that might be a modded one. I'm not sure. Aftermath of the invasion. This mission cannot be restarted later, so you're supposed to do this early. Agathocles fuck you, Italy. Agathocles was beaten. His army destroyed at Himera River. His city, Syracuse, besieged by our allies. His allies deserting him. We were masters of Sicily, and then he did the unthinkable. With whatever he had left, he crossed the sea and laid waste to our lands in Africa, finding support from both the Greeks from Cyrenaica as well as the Numidians living amongst us. Such was his disaster that we had to withdraw from Sicily to deal with him and lost our chance at dominating the Greeks of Sicily. The walls of Carthage. Okay, yeah, these are some of the good ones. So Carthage gets a permanent, infinite fort level. Even if you don't use a fort, it gets an infinite fort level. Now that's important, by the way, because it literally bypasses mega polyremes. Mega polyremes can't delete a fort level that's being placed there by an event. So you can literally never invade Carthage. This one I think is actually modded. I think this one is modded specifically. Yeah, okay. Let's see, this one gives us levy size multiplier. That one's pretty good as well. We're just improving to annex these little Greek vassals. So remember, it was Syracuse and Carthage were fighting over Sicily for a while. That's why Carthage didn't get in and just stomp Rome. They actually liked trading with Rome. They didn't really have an issue with it. was only really later once Rome was like, hey, you're not the kings. And they were like, what? Fuck you. Yes, we are. Oh, we can do the suburb of Megara or the mines of Trysipenis. Trysipensis. Not penis, chat. Don't think it. Population capacity +8 in our capital. That's pretty good. The only problem... The only problem is that gives us a citizen desired ratio. Citizens are the worst pops in the game. I don't know if I want permanent citizens in my capital. And that one buffs Tamdu. Tamdu. Is that precious metals? That's base metals. Oh yeah, but I want an iron mine. We need a good iron mine. Come on, are you kidding me? Who is a great temple? Wait, they're gonna destroy the great temple? Are you fucking kidding me? I just built that. It was expensive. Oh, okay. It didn't actually do it. I was like, bro, that's... An event kills a 250 gold building? That seems lame. I'm gonna assume we're tech cap, yeah. So I'll turn this into a Freeman city. I have 200 relations with myself. Thank you, me. Is there Scipio? I don't know if Scipio can spawn. Now, what do you do? What? Both Serenega and Carthage will send out a pair of runners along the coast of Syrtis. Wherever they meet, will demarcate our respective sphere of influence. Dude, ancient people are stupid. Okay. Tripolotania. Isn't that mine? Oh, did these guys do the thing? It's Tripolotania. Okay, to Bhakti. Settlement to Bhakti. So we can start producing charics. EU Fronta. Settlement of EU Fronta. So I need to control that. Oh, great. Then I can touch the Ptolemies, who will deck on me all fucking game. Well... God damn it. Then I get Coma, and I really do want that. Let's do the mines. Because otherwise I get more population capacity, but it's going to be population capacity in citizens. That's no good. Let's set up elephant pens. We get a levy size multiplier, so we can bring more people into the battle, which is nice. Where elephant maintenance goes. Oh, Tamdu needs a mine. Okay. And then we have to conquer Cyrenica. Well, we might as well go to the Xanthipian reforms and make our army then. You both suck. We got the Mahonet of Africa. I got the Mahonet of Barca. The Barca Bark. Let's see, let's do some spearmen. Do we do spearmen or not? Technically, we're supposed to be doing heavy infantry. What are even my traditions of these people? What just happened? We got decked on? Levantine, Maritime, Punic, Numidian. Punic traditions, War Elephant maintenance costs, War Elephant offense. Heavy infantry, heavy infantry. It's just elephants and heavy infantry. I don't think that's... I do light cav, but the light cav bonuses are shit. Everyone knows the Numidians were kind of scam artists. Not very good at their job. A lot of people said it, chat. They said, Numidians, kind of scam artists. Yeah, not very good at their jobs. They don't really get good bonuses because they weren't very good. Well, it's supposed to be heavy infantry and elephants. Who just decked on us? What? Okay. Well, that's certainly annoying. I got bored of Epirus, dude. And I got bored of Macedonia. I got bored talking to these people. Okay, let's get a legion maintenance reduction. I don't want to go any further, but I kind of need legion maintenance if I'm going to be running heavy infantry. Well, who am I mostly going to be fighting? You know what? Fine. We'll just go to the Mahonet of Africa. Let's think. We need donkeys. And heavy infantry. Or we're gonna need some elephants, but oh boy. Well, that's it. The best we could do is an 8. Oh, that's not good. Reinforcement speed reduction. Okay, which one of my navies is actually fast? They're both the exact same speed. Got it. It should probably split my navies into... Oh wait, won't my vassals just win this for me? They're all just gonna clown car in here and crush them. Well, I have to lose 80 political influence or I get destroyed. So that sucks. Explain the Legion system. It's basically a standing army, except it is honors on it. And once they're raised, you can split them into multiple armies, mind you. But yeah, the idea is to have a system where you have a standing army, you just move around and shit stomp everyone else. There's a lot of RNG, but because there's so much RNG, you'll generally hit something good on it. Okay, we ran out of food. Huh. I don't know why, chat, but I just don't think there's a lot of food deposits here. They still have the thing where you can't get food from your allies. Yeah, your allies can prevent starvation, but you can't actually get food from them. Okay, Carthage gets xenophobic ruler, gains stability. Our city is racist. Becomes more stable. Homeland secured. Okay. We get even more province improvements for free. Okay, what would the AI could manage to do this siege? Because I stood there for like 1 second and ran out of supply. Yeah, so, I mean, you can edit the composition of it. So for example, I put 4 elephants and 10 heavy infantry into it. Like, it's literally just a standing army like in EU4, except you're making it from this interface. And then if you split it, like let's say you split it in half and all that, it'll use these commanders. And then there's a Legion honors here. Because manpower in this game is quite difficult. Like, I almost lost half of it just building the army, and then somehow we just immediately ran out of food in like 20 seconds. No, the size of your legions is the amount of levies you can raise in your home, well, in whatever province it's coming from. So, for example, the Mahanet of Africa. That's Africa. Basically, whatever pops you accept. Oh wait, it deleted the Great Temple in my capital. Are you kidding me? Why did my admiral go disloyal? Okay. We'll get a different admiral. Blood of the Barcas. The Barcas comprise one of the leading families in the ruling oligarchy of Carthage. Many of its members are military commanders and fierce. So you get heavy war elephant defense and siege ability. Well, that's ahistorical. Carthage couldn't siege for the shit. I think they famously basically never actually sieged Rome. So you need lots of primary culture pops in your capital. That's if you're doing the one legion. The one legion typically has discipline, or at the very least better laws on it. For Carthage, it's reversed. For most republics, get the discipline on the multiple legions. They get it on the singular legion, which is a bit annoying, but I guess the idea is that Carthage isn't encouraged to just do a one legion. The only problem is the really shitty one is called the Barcid Reform, which makes no sense. Hannibal reformed their army to being worse. Okay, now we just gotta make sure the food supplies hold out. Oh my god. Well, that's what I was wondering, Scragger. The Barcid Reform is... you take less attrition and you get 5% manpower. Versus the other one is... you get a larger levy and discipline, but you can only raise one legion. Knowing Carthage's position, I think you'd rather just sit on the one legion, because a lot of your shit's gonna be mercs anyway, which I don't think Carthage actually gets a unique mercenary. Yeah, this is called the Magonid Levy, which isn't even... I get gold, but 4 tribesmen move away. No, no tribesmen move away. You guys just have to become not tribesmen. Oh boy. Let's rebuild the Great Temple. That apparently that was the one that got destroyed by event. This food should hold out unless we fail this siege like 5 more times. Okay. I think we might fight pretty well on that one. Come on, just get the siege. We just need the siege. I didn't even want to be down here. I should just give this to my shitty vassal for now. Honestly, having to manage this shit would kill me. I think we just give this to Agadir, and then we just tell that AI to manage it. Yeah, we just tell the AI to manage it, and they'll do it. Well, I mean, we don't literally tell them, but they are a feudatory, so they'll just manage it. Then we bring the boys home. Then we gotta go to the east and conquer that thing so we can get Charax production. But first we gotta get more food, because food is apparently a recurring problem for us. People are starving to death constantly in my armies, which is a bit weird when you consider that we're supposed to be kind of good at this. Okay, we wait a year, get food, and then we move over to the east. Is 2 supply trains not enough? Oh boy, now we've got more. Let's see, the traditionalists love me. They control a lot. The oligarch, well, wait, desecration. Desecration. They want me to burn Nurna. Which one? Nura? Do I own Nura? They want me to burn the holy site of Nura. It's a Nergatic holy site. Really, guys? That's our badass plan? We're just gonna burn holy sites? And you guys want me to declare war on Massalia. Well, we got that eventually once we get to the other mission trees. We just need food so we can go conquer Serenica. How is Make losing to Serenica? They probably don't even have any pops left of their culture. They got 12. Okay, well, it's embarrassing. Isn't this thing supposed to be like a threat to me later in the game? I mean, I guess not. Or maybe it was, and... well... oh. Okay, I guess we just break Nura. You guys are pretty happy about that one, aren't you? Okay, you want me to revoke 5 holdings? Dude, okay. The traditionists are like, do something racist. The oligarchs are like, do something aggressive. The Democrats are like, dar, 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 we're dumb. And you're like, that, wow, that wasn't a plan. That was just, what? Levantine is 50% of my country. Still? That's it? Huh. Okay, well, we're full of food. So it's time to get back out there. Did I mean, I'd claim their territory as well, but I don't have any political influence to spare, not really. I just want the coast. I don't really care if he keeps the inside. We just do coast here. Oh no, wait, Garmantia. Yeah, they're supposed to be the big threat. Oh, they're not kind of not threatening either, are they? It's okay, chat. Eventually Carthage can do shit. Don't worry. I think maybe you should skip the starting missions. No, well, you really can't skip them. Well, at the very least, I think I would have skipped this side. I mean, at this point, I'm just doing it to be thematic, but I don't... like, I feel like by the time I do anything, yeah, Rome's already bigger than me. So that was definitely not the play. What's the best country to play to get to learn the game? Probably Rome. Rome pretty much does everything you want. Hello. Big con. Probably Rome would be okay. If you just want to do monarchy because you don't want to mind anything, you could just sit on Egypt and do their missions. Or Macedon. Macedon has a starting war, but I think if you just delay it with the Antigonids, it breaks the chain and you can kind of just not deal with it anymore. Which is kind of funny, I suppose. Why does this city not have a fort? Now that I'm looking at it. Because that city is going to immediately get sieged down the second we're at war with these people. Wait, this city has the same problem. Yeah, we played it. Extreme commerce. Yeah, see this one. You get the Shrine of Baal, which gives it, you get 12 months, sorry, 120 months, so 10 years of 0.4 national pop growth. Let me get water. What does that math out to? Is that half a pop in every province? What's the best build for 1v1 landlocked max for farming Pantheon points? Knights would probably win pretty quick. You could also just do a dead-ass barbarian T1 build. Maybe beasts. Mystic summoners. Baal Haman. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I think that's literally half a pop in every province. Okay. I just needed that for my mission. Okay, so then... we smuggle in... Well, let's see. Does it just give the single tile away? Because that would be really annoying. Okay, back in the boat. Back in the boat! I don't even know why Carthage is known for their navy. They weren't very successful with it. I don't think I want to spend 145 gold on that. It literally gives a single tile away to Emporia. Wow, that's annoying, but okay. Well, we get a free capital import route, so okay. I don't think Magna Graecia is good for learning the game. You have to defend against Rome constantly, and Rome goes scree, 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 and you're just like, oh my god, Rome, what the fuck is wrong with you? And they're going, ah, yeah, yeah. They're not even like fighting a normal country. They just play so weirdly. Okay. The Aegis of Africa. There's a lot of missions for Carthage, but they're all super short. The shield that guards the realms of Africa. While this is active, we get integration speed and subject opinion of us. Okay. Oh, right. We have to start improving and integrating all these. This is what gives Rome a lot of time to fight Carthage, because even the Carthage AI follows its missions, and it can be slow. Especially compare that to, compare that to Rome, and Rome's just like they're just a lawnmower, and Carthage is like slow and steady wins the race. I will compete at my own pace. Did my city get a fort? Yes. I remember that city gets sacked non-stop, and this one's gonna be the next one. God damn it. Yeah, these northern cities get sacked all the time in this Macedonian war. So... we can't just let anybody into our country, even if we just annexed your country. Okay, so we do mutiny the Berbers. We can't just let anybody in, you know. Where's all my money? Fort maintenance. It's because the AI put all these stupid forts here. Bro, I ain't paying for any of these. Is that it? Where's the rest of my money? Where is the rest of my money? Fort maintenance, fleet maintenance, army maintenance, wages. Why am I paying so much for forts? Oh, I just integrated all of these. Well, that's a mountain, so that one should stay. Yeah, okay, that makes my income make more sense. The mutiny of the Berbers. I like how it says completed this task will result in a war, but like We're like, let's test where their loyalties lie. They're just gonna instantly rebel against you. We can't just let in anybody, you know. Okay, so what now? Now it wants me to desecrate another holy site, and you want me to grant holdings to heads of family. That is a lot of gold that I do not have right now. Plus, we're about to annex Massilia. Oh, our first thingy. Punic thingies. Right, we have to go through merc stuff to get to anything good. The Civil War in Maria? Maria had a Civil War? How? They're like the most stable motherfuckers on the planet. Okay, we destroyed another port. Wasn't there a holy site? Yeah. Local based trade routes plus 10% each. The armor of Alexander? Oh, said I was like, bro, what the fuck? How'd they get that? They just got that? I feel like that'd be like a relic. I feel like people would know about that. The reason I'm staying up here is I don't want the AI to sack my cities. And I moved one fucking tile away and it sprinted in to sack my city. Are you kidding me? Bro, it is sacking me as quick as it fucking can. Holy shit. Okay, where are my vassals? Vassals, get in here. Vasculate him. Give him the Vaseline. Okay, aggressive inspection, impact, +1 relation, +1 relation, aggressive expansion change, and we get Grand Theater. I mean, that's really all I wanted was a Grand Theater finally. Now we got both of the big ones, and they burnt my city down. But now my vassals will hopefully win the rest of the war. How many mercs did he have? Like, goddamn. I should have built a fort there, not in the other location. Like, I remembered what to do, but I did it in the wrong way. Oh, good. The AI is rat fucking my vassals. What are those, mercs? Yep. How did he retreat into my good and get away in time? Bellaria is rebelling against me. Oh, brilliant. Wait, when did they even get that? Wait, who's rebelling against me? Oh my god. I even put a fort there. Okay. Theological colleges, max research efficiency. Why do I have so much free space? Okay, let's get the precious metal bonus for national citizen happiness. Even though that doesn't actually help us. And then let's get the salt bonus to get legion maintenance down. Okay, as for you guys, unintegrated culture group happiness is pretty much ideal, I think. Keep people happy. And this guy, this role is weird. All he does is make people happier. So I can make the traditionalists way happier. Oh, for the love of God. How do they have 16,000 troops again? What happened? Just how many mercs did they hire? Okay. Obviously, the problem is we need more elephants. And we're probably gonna need another supply wagon then. And now what we need to do well, first off, we need to get these fuckers. Why do they have these mercenaries? Please stop hiring mercenaries. There really needs to be a limit to that. I mean, I know there is a literal merc limit, but I'm saying, like, limit to how many times you can just rehire them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so we're being blocked by our own forts at this point. Okay. We're slowly chewing through the... I mean, if we keep killing their armies, my AI can actually siege them down properly. My plan is to take out the secondary dude because the first dude is war leader, so you can't piece him out separately. But now we need to sit here and painfully siege a motherfucker. Especially after last game when I had like every siege tech and now I don't. Okay, we annex these four fuckers over here. That gives us the Tale of Four Cities. And we're going to annex the two over there. Am I not improving relation? Motherfucker. Wait, what siege did we lose? Are they actually breaking through our sieges? Wait, holy shit, they are. Bro, what are my vassals doing? Oh, it's because they hired... Okay. It's because they hired another fucking merc stack. Maybe what I should do is rely on my AI sieging them down, and then I should just go run and fight the armies. I mean, I have the manpower for it. And we have enough food, because I went triple supply wagon. We got 6 elephants, and we are led by this dude, who has the blood of the Barcas for War Elephant Defense. Another? What? That's 2 different merc stacks, man. Holy shit, AI. Okay, now we got another stack to fight through, then. Although the problem now is our casualties are low. Yeah, the elephants like never take damage. Okay, let's put the elephants on the front line with the heavy infantry waiting. Okay, new plan. We full siege this guy so we can actually progress. No, that won't work either. They got too many troops. Holy shit. Dude, their merc spam is gonna block. I literally can't deal with this much merc spam. It's actually wild. They're just like actually spamming so hard. How are they affording that? There's another merc stack. Oh no, wait, he's just raising his levies over and over. Ah, for love of God. Okay. That's a huge win. That's another huge win. Let's go over here and stop this guy from just rebuilding it. A Tale of 4 Cities. Well, that didn't really actually give us any rewards. Oh god, right, the fort maintenance. But which one of these is actually defendable? Not one of them. Okay. Fezan wants to ally me. Honestly, I'm gonna go for it. Because otherwise I have to attack them. Well, be attacked by them. Because that AI, I swear to God, that's the sort of AI that's just gonna sprint at you the whole game. And like, who cares? They'll probably just end up dying to the Ptolemies anyway. Jeez, it's a combination that they literally chuck their levies in until they get stack wiped. And because they're a tribe, they got small shit little levies. They combo that with hiring infinite mercs. And it actually does start to wear me down. Holy shit, I won the siege, and on a 14%. Okay, with that taken, that basically stops them from running in here. So this AI is pretty much done. At this point, we just need to wrap up the other one. I was gonna do it the other direction, but, well... I just had to save up money to turn that into a metropolis. They just sprint around the back end the whole time. Like seriously, they just run around. They're like, yeah. They're just running in here, running in there, like, yeah. How many fords do we have to go through? I think we only have 2 more fords. We get this one up, or we get this little thing here. We unsiege the capital. Then we get them the fuck out of here. Wait, when did they even get that back? Jeez, guys, I think I must have depopulated it with how many people I had to kill running through here. Between the pops I killed off manually killing them. Well, I should say, like, you know, not manually, but like off the pops I killed by going through them, and then the pops I killed yeah. I'm assuming that's another mercenary. Yep. What can we import anyway? We get iron to get heavy infantry discipline. That wouldn't be too bad. Prescribed canon. Country, same religion, happiness. Omen power. I mean, omen power could be good for us if it allows us to hit a higher tick, if that makes sense to you. Can I assault this and not die horribly, I wonder? Yes. I guess that's the advantage of heavy infantry. You can actually go back to assaulting. But I suppose spearmen would probably do the same thing. Well, it depends. I think the units inside are actually counted as light infantry, which makes heavy infantry actually perform better than spearmen. Okay, who is Opori? Because, like, half my dudes get sent to Opori. You guys see that, right? Was it Opron? You. Okay, my AI will manage that. Like, holy fuck. Are they really making another dash for the back end? Bro, I literally can't keep them out of here. They're like cockroaches. Yep, there they go again. Okay, so the new plan is to push west, take this fort, probably just assault it if I can, and then run west out for that one. They'll probably kill that. Each family will lose a holding and 10 loyalty. That's actually not too bad of an event to get. This started to go a lot better when I deploy the elephants first. Okay. We cut off their latest attempt of roaching into the back end. And now all we need to do is defeat this one. If these people would move to their right and wake up. I don't know why they have been asleep. The AI never goes to sleep. That's weird. I think historically Mauritania ate this. How have I not gotten any honors? After all the battles I fought, there's not been one honor? Yeah, I changed the deployment so the elephants deploy on the front line first. So the elephants soak up the hits, and even if they end up retreating, elephants take 50% reduced strength damage. So they'll always end up just, like, if I ever take small skirmishes, they'll always just take less damage. Is there a way to, like, assign a war target? How do I... I can't do anything with the AI, I don't think. This is before they did that. Wait, what is that? Mountain pass. But what if you just went from the south? I suppose you could build a fort on it. That's about it, though. Build cost reduction. Unlocks the Grant Temple Estate character action for priests and suitably zealous characters. But we do get pop conversion speed and enact holy site cost reduction. Let's see, this one is pop conversion speed again. But we lead to formulaic worship. Wait, what is this? Major syncretism. What? Country, wrong religion, happiness, 15%. And negative 90% conversion speed. I think they got that wrong. I think they did that backwards. That is literally the opposite. in fact. Found city cost multiplier is good. So it goes pop conversion speed and integrated culture happiness and formulaic workshop. Yeah, these are all good modifiers right there. Why is my priest called the rope? Ghaznavid. That's okay, be Ghaznavid. No, Ghaznatinia rebels, huh? Well, not rebels, but barbarians. Oh, shit. I need to get these guys to die so I can just move on. Otherwise, I would just normally accept them and be like, whatever, just settle. Barbarians come up and want to settle land? Sure, fuck it, why not? I think the idea the devs had was that eventually there'd be enough barbarians, like, in your land that they would rebel. But typically, you convert them way faster than that could ever possibly be true. Wait, I can't even full annex. They're too big to full annex. Oh, for the love of God. No, only Massilia. That's already 75. Well, shit. Then... a little bit rough, but we did it. Took a little bit of time. Maybe too much time. I'm gonna put my second best governor. Well, what do you do? Benefactor. If governor, local slave happiness. No, you're good then for this job. Possibly too good. During that entire war, I forgot that we lost control over some of Sardinia. No, who is rebelling against us? Seriously, fellas? Seriously, fellas? There we go, we got Fazan dealing with it. See, chat, this is why we do this. Okay, so it's add 2 engineers. And... okay. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna split off a new unit. It's gonna be one of the supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heavy infantry. Both engineers. Then you 5. Will be making me roads. That's right, Jet. It's road o'clock. Look at that atlas. That atlas would be way better with roads. Not, you know, roads, but we only paid 10 gold too because we've got the army engineers on it. Oh boy, army maintenance again. An exceptionally high martial character is promoted through the ranks. 13 martial and a tactician. That's exceptional? I literally had a 13 martial. Huh. Well, the main army, I guess, should be held by that guy. Now who's rebelling against me? Wait, Pheasant got my rebellion. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I did not want Pheasant to have that. I wanted me to have that. And I only called them in because I thought they would, I don't know, give it to me. Now who's rebelling? Oh, for fuck's sake. Get the boat! Okay, let's expand our army size a little bit. Honestly, most of the times we're just going to be using the boats to get around, so I'm not even sure why I'm building the roads. The soldiers fought a war for years and get rewarded for winning it. They get to build roads for minimum pay. Well, yeah. Honestly, isn't that its own reward, chat? Ball! Give me the pop growth ball. A bountiful harvest. Well, actually, that's good, because we can finally remember to finish using that money to Metropolis, Carthage itself. See, chat, the reward for winning that years-long war is that now they can finally go invade some more natives. And I believe that's what they love doing. Okay, where is all my money going this time? Oh, it's army maintenance now, huh? It's the only source of entertainment. Bro, have you seen where we live? Little playthrough pulse. Okay, I'm fairly certain everyone is starting to be the correct religion. So now we ought to swap them over to making sure they're the right culture. Did they just put a new governor in against my will? Seize their lands, because I really want their money. When did you guys get in this war? Why is Gadir against me? God damn it. Jeez, because all my money is just going to be going to wages to pay for people so they stop being pissed off. Why is that the province capital? That should be the province capital. We should move left to right. Moving left to right. Okay. So here's left. Is there actually a city in here? No. Isn't this one where it wants me to make a city? Oh good, Pheasant broke alliance with me. You stupid fuck. Oh, it's gonna take the entire coast. So... Okay, now I need to improve with all my damn vassals. Gadir, why are you in this fucking war? I mean, you're not gonna be for long. Oh, I see the problem. All these fuckers rose up against me. Bro, I'm just trying to keep shit on lockdown and y'all are just making it impossible. Okay, so fruits for the commerce income. Wood? I don't know why wood. For spearmen, I guess. Oh, we probably have wood here already. Base metals, earthenware. Earthenware does what? Freeman output. Wine gives us more legion maintenance cost reduction, so let's do that. The more legion maintenance cost reduction we get, the better. Wait, I'm realizing because my engineers are here, my sieges could actually be faster. Okay. Carthage itself has finally become a metropolis with 90 out of 109. We can make that bigger. Let's actually, yeah, let's get the, yeah, use the boats. God, everything's so slow. I just forget. What the fuck? Wait, are they... Are they retreating into me? Bro, I'm just gonna have to get a mercenary band or some shit to kill that. 6 gold a month. Is there any mercenary band? I need the biggest, toughest, cheapest, most cost-efficient mercenary band. Well, actually, it is probably you. Okay, it's only gonna be 60 a month, I guess. So 6 gold a month. Bro, what is it doing? Let me be clear, this is his home. He's actually been retreating the whole time. Some say he's still retreating. No one can be bought. Please, please don't make me do an event chain. Up to 3 characters with expansionist leanings will gain loyalty. The Gisconid reforms. I get manpower recovery speed. Bro, manpower ain't the issue right now. Was that them? Oh, okay, so when I annex them, they cease to exist. Okay. Who's next? We got like a whole fucking list of people here that need to die. You're next. No. No, not one last little cheeky siege. Okay, where did that... How did he do that? He literally retreated from here into my vassal. It's my fucking vassal. That you're not even supposed to be able to retreat into that. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so after we kill that thing, we gotta kill that thing and then that thing. Okay. Well, that's already occupied, so all we got is that. Okay, we're actually near the end, chat. We're reaching it. The end is in sight. You'd never believe it, but we might actually get out of this war one day. Some say I'm still in this war. These country names historically accurate? Not so much country names as tribes, but yeah, it should be. Okay, I think whatever was here I annexed, so I'm just gonna disband that. Save some money for once. This is Tingitia. Okay, so now we can annex you. Lat. Oh. Some sound familiar, but most are gibberish. Well, West Africa was mainly dominated by Mauritania. These are just small tribes, mostly added for the purposes of this mod to flesh out the region. That's kind of the issue Paradox runs into. They could continue to flesh out areas and add tribes, but it'll be like, okay, so instead of Mauritania just being here, which is kind of ahistorical, that what, they own the whole area. That's kind of how the Romans looked at them. But it's not really historically accurate that they just own the whole, like there's one tribe in charge of everything. Not really. But on the other hand, all the tribes that were already in there didn't do anything because they're tribes. In fact, most people throughout history are not really warlike or trying to massacre each other. Most people throughout history just sort of sit there and coexist with each other for thousands of years. So when you look at these African tribes and you're like, oh, these Berber people, who was there? Well, yeah, there was a tribe there, but in a way, even playing them and conquering with them would be like an insult to their history of just existing. Their tribal leader is, yes, we will sit here and exist because... honestly, doing something else would just be a dick move. And you guys are like, man, I want to go on a conquer spree with those people. And witchcraft, pop conversion speed. We have another revolt incoming. Now who? Heracles. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's Sicily? All of Sicily? think these are just... Yeah. Why would Sicily even rebel? Back into the boat! Sailing away. Come sail away. Oh, god damn it! Import value and naval maintenance cost. Wait. Oh. Carthage gets at least one unique law here that gives import value and naval maintenance. Okay, so if this area has no city for now, we should be looking at this area. Let's get you an amphitheater. Yeah, maybe let's get out of the storm. I can't remember, but basically after they took Carthage, what happened is... So, yeah, obviously, Carthage had all these colonies everywhere, right? And really, nobody knows what happened to all the Punic settlers out there who are suddenly just like, hey, Carthage, what's going on? Carthage? Hello? Carthage? Because, well, I mean, there's no Punic settlers there now. Is cedar? No, cedar is better. Yeah, I don't want to be... So... It's pretty likely that, due to Carthage falling and not maintaining contact with all their colonies, that all the Punics were just eventually either assimilated or killed. Do you only hear about warmongers from history? Well, you hear about history from people who write books. That's about it. They might be saying to it, no, there's more to it than that. History is written by the Vic. No, it's not. History is written by people who write books. 90% of history is... Well, I'd like to know what the fuck happened here, but no one wrote a book about it. I mean, when you look at the Dark Ages and why they were called the Dark Ages, they weren't really called the Dark Ages because, like, without the light of Rome, the world fell to chaos. It wasn't called the Dark Ages because people were like, God, I just generally don't like Muslims, so their golden age is dark. They look on the Dark Ages because, like, wow, we can't really see shit about what was happening here because no one wrote a book. And then other people adopted it for a more, so shall we say, sinister I guess, perspective. And now they don't like calling it the Dark Ages because they're like, well, no, it's not really meant to be like a racial thing. It's just the Dark Ages because we don't really know what was happening. Please stop trying to whip everybody. Just convert them. When they all convert to my religion, then we can culturally convert them. Okay, we got so many Macedonians enslaved, they actually became majority population in some of those areas. I mean, that's why a lot of what we know about Rome just comes from people who wrote books, which is why, well, I mean, that's not a lot, it's all of it. Which is why, by the way, anyone who thinks history is written by the victors, bro, people analyze these writings so often, both to see the author's biases for and against anything. It's like, even take something simple, right? Like Hannibal. People be like, oh, Hannibal was a super awesome, cool dude. He nearly defeated the Romans. Well, from a lot of modern perspectives, no. No, he didn't really almost defeat the Romans. In fact, Hannibal beat the fuck out of them to the point where they were terrified. But the harsh reality is a lot of what we know about Hannibal also comes from after the fact, where it was basically a bunch of old people going like, you think that's bad? Back in my day, we had Hannibal running around. Now that was terrifying. Also, hyping the shit out of Hannibal because specifically they could then say, look at us, we defeated history's greatest general. And it's like, well, sure, yeah, I mean, he kicked the fuck out of you, but also you guys were kinda dumb. There we go. Formulaic worship. Population conversion speed flat and percent combined. Due to the fact that, you know, we got a lot of people to be converting to the correct religion, this will definitely help us. Okay, so you guys, the Grand Theater and the Great Temple down. Give me some aqueducts. Let's see, double pay is manpower, service for life is manpower. Well, so Caesar's a bit of a fucky-wucky because the problem with Caesar is that, like a lot of dictators, he wasn't exactly a fan of his harshest critics. Okay, let's get more max research efficiency. And we got one more thing we can slap into Carthago. Hold on, do we have nothing we can loot throughout my empire? How much is Caesar and so much is Shakespeare? I mean, let's put it this way. I think the fact that Caesar got stabbed to death in the Senate and none of the senators, like, really saw any repercussions kind of lent credits towards the fact that a lot of people didn't really like him. Let me go get water. Wait, this game doesn't have defined win conditions? When does it end? I don't know. When you click away and never continue a save, I guess. Define win condition. Bro, I'm just trying to get people to be my religion and culture. And also in this mod, North Africa is fucking massive and is quite difficult to conquer. And also is a huge pain. And also, oh my god. They're so big. I think they wanted Africa to be just kind of unconquerable because there's no consolidated people. Even the regions are kind of shit. And I think they just wanted whoever was here to just constantly have dumb tribes behind them rebelling. So you just sort of get stuck in an infinite quagmire. Okay, I own at least one territory with city status and 15 or more pops in these areas. Oh, so I do need to make a city. Shoot. I guess it's gonna be you then. Yeah, your farm. Yeah, it's good farmland. Perfect, actually. I mean, not literally, but... Transalpine Gaul is kind of messed up. They had to move the Pontic out of the Roman group. Because Transalpine Gaul was like 500 pops. You can see this guy's 600 with Veneto. And it was kind of a problem because Rome would run up there and then they were just unstoppable. Even this size, Rome is basically unstoppable. Far from Macedon being like a decent enough challenge. They're not even close. Okay. So I thought I would have to fight them, but no, we need to make a city. Also, Rome yoinked my shit, which I'm not too keen on. Can I yoink my shit back? Wait, this game doesn't have the EU4 rules, does it? Where, like, if you control both sides of a strait? My navy would absolutely stomp him. So that's all I would really need, is just a marine force and my navy. Well, okay, we need to take this, because that's got my holy site. Oh, right, I was looking at my empire. Are there any areas I can sack to get a good statue? Is that 3 or 3? No, it's 3%. Oh, I like that one. Wait, what the shit? Wait, that guy's a reject. I only gave him the job, so he had a job. Shit. Did he just lose my navy ships? Oh, God. Why do the pirates have fucking hexers and tetrars? I have light ships. Okay, we're gonna have to split my navy then. Okay, hold on. No, I do have hexers. Wait, how did I lose? I think maybe the problem was I just... Okay, let's have an actual fighting force navy. And... let's have him led by an actual commander. Okay, I saw that. What's happening? Macelia is revolting against me. Not a very good one. No, the way the combat system works is the opposite of reality, literally. Basically, each of these ships deal increased damage to smaller ships and getting better stats the bigger they are. So instead of being able to spam a bunch of smaller ships and overwhelm them, the smaller ships do reduced damage with worse stats and just get crushed. Yeah, so the way naval warfare used to work... Nope, small ships get... The second you can fill a combat with, which does not take long as any moderately sized power, you cannot overwhelm big ships due to the combat width, so you just spam nothing but the biggest ship you can. And then the Greeks can spam the mega polyremes, so they end up being dominant. But the Greeks actually struggled to get a combat with the mega polyremes, and the funny thing is if they get captured, they give enemies mega polyremes, which they really do not want to do. That's why I split my navies. The bigger navies have slower movement. You see that? Like each tier you move up, you get slower movement. I believe when they used to have the old tech system, you used to have to tech up to get to the bigger ships, at least. So like you couldn't just start the game and then just start doing it, but now you can. Wait, maybe I do still. Why can't I build them? Why can't... Wait, is Carthage banned from rebuilding their bigger ships? So wait, I lost a couple and I can literally never rebuild them? Huh. That's unfortunate. Like, I have octares. I have tetrair and hexair. I guess I don't have octares. Yeah, see the Mega Polyreme, which is basically a fantasy Giga Battle Barge. Yeah. Now, so the thing they're supposed to do is, like, spamming the fuck out of Liburnians gives you outrageous flanking. So if you ever do outnumber them, the Liburnians can attack 4 tiles over, which is absurd, right? But you would have to smash them in the battle to get there. Okay, I literally, it's like, it doesn't tell me why I can't. Maybe it's because I need a higher level port? That's the only thing I can think of. But I have no more building slots available. I guess we could cancel that and build a higher level port. The extent I know about this history is Age of Empires 2. Well, I mean, if you guys have any questions, just ask. Be like, hey, what's that thing? Hey, what's that? Like, pretend you're in class, chat, and you're like, what's this now? But, you know, instead of me yelling at you like your teacher did and being like, shut up and stifling your creativity, I don't. Wait, who's leading? Oh, wait, it's only that guy is the rebellion. Okay. Am I allowed? Yes. Okay. They do have keybinds, at least. I could just spam the fuck out of triremes. No, I'm not allowed to. Wait, are galleys triremes? I mean, the only thing I can say this, Scragger, is that they are expensive. So, like, from a financial perspective, sitting on combat with octares can be financially unviable. But you typically... Yeah, I mean, you can see, it's like, how bad do you want this to be? Because the bigger the ships, the better, period. The only exception is this mod seems to reduce the naval range of the larger ships to absurdly low amounts. I mean, literally, like, you can go, like, a couple tiles away with them. So maybe the bigger ships are just designed to be deadlier and for home defense? Oh wait, my AI is actually winning it without me. Okay, let's get furs so we can get the XP reduction. I mean, it's just how the base game was. Originally, in the original system, I don't think ships even cost manpower. I'm not even sure they do right now. So Rome versus Egypt was literally whoever could actually factory churn out their ships quicker, chuck into battles and win more. I do believe light ships have a higher chance to capture, but like the problem is you'll be shit on so hard in the battle that even if you capture a couple at the end, it won't matter. Okay, I have so many people to sell into slavery right now. This might be a while, but the state needs the money, and the state also seems to have absurd tyranny reduction, so the state can afford to sell a lot of people into slavery and not really be punished for it. Also, it seems Carthage might actually have a massive reduction to slavery. I'm not getting any from this. Huh. Is Carthage supposed to be doing this? I mean, this seems like an intended reduction. It's okay, chat. One day there will be a sell all into slavery button when they make Imperator 2. Honestly, I'd buy it. That's not true. The same thing happened to the original Europa Rome. Do you guys even remember they made one? They made Europa Universalis Rome before this, and this was actually the sequel. Do you know why it's not called Europa Universalis Rome 2? It's because it sold poorly. Little poorly. Chad, I gotta get them into the wine factories. I'm sending them to France. No, not actual France, but that's gonna be a wine city. Siculia, wasn't that Sicily again? Wait, now who's rebelling? Wait, it is Sicily. Are you fucking serious? Didn't I just deal with this shit? Dude, I'm never gonna get time to actually play the game, am I? Archon Prophecy is Tuesday, yes. Three pubs died. Not one was actually enslaved properly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Skyger, I don't think you've shown up to a single game. Man, North Africa is so ludicrously big in this mod. Like, Jesus Christ. I need to make more client states so I can actually get them to fight for me. Well, no, I just need to get more legions then. God damn it, I need more innovations. That's what I need. I need to desperately get down here to urban planning so I can actually set up proper cities. One day you'll be good at Age of Wonders. You know what? I'm sure you're good at it now. Oh, god damn it. He's gonna live on one province because I don't have war score for it. But why are there so many people? I've literally never had issues with war score before this. I've never had issues with, like, so many motherfuckers. There's, like, no time to do anything. Okay, so we got formulaic warship. Let's see. Reduce governorship, provincial loyalty. We're gonna have to get that one. I can just feel it. Natural slave happiness. That one's not too bad. Maybe after you consume more tier lists, you'll be good. I'm sure you're good now. Well, I mean, the tier lists don't really help you get better. It just helps you learn what's good and what's not good. $102. Okay. Which one is that? Everything except that, okay. Empire Templars are good. Okay. The Macedonian menace has been killed. We get 2 free cities. Securing the coast of Africa. Oh my fucking god. We've got these dumb motherfuckers to deal with. Oh no, wait, that's a feudatory. So it's you. Let's go do that while I'm here. Otherwise it's gonna be... Oh no, why does Mauritania need a governor? Okay, let's assign my best man on it. Please stop whipping them. Don't whip them. And total Warhammer 40k. I don't think it would be bad. I'm just not sure it would be really that good. Oh good, the Ptolemies did just kill them. I mean, they could definitely make it good. I suppose that's the thing. Okay, hold on here. What are you guys good at? Martial shit. Could I just give you guys a martial job? There, you're no longer scorned. Okay, we still got this rebellion to deal with. Made a build based on the tier list. Yeah, I mean that is the exact thing I said not to do. I was like, don't use these as a tier list just to immediately make builds. And you're like, who? Anyway. Let's see. We're slowly churning Numidians into Carthaginians. So far as religion, they are realizing they are wrong. Slowly. One city status of 15 or more pops. It is a city. Okay. It would stop being a tribal vassal and there would be a client state. You bring us monthly civilization change, which is a really good government position to have in my position. That position is good for my position. I have another rebellion? Wait, why are you fuckers here? Oh, god damn it. Wait, why are you split in two? Okay, I see the problem. Well, I'm glad I gave this land to this dude, because if I had to keep coming down here... If I had to keep coming down here and dealing with that rebelling, I think I'd die. I think they definitely want Carthage with North Africa to be strong. Pup growth, go! He died from being overworked. Is that my army? Was he my army commander? Okay. We now own the entire coast. This needs to be a city with a population of 10. Because it's a wine? I guess we just turn Numidians into wineries. Okay. Problem is, this rebellion is just gonna time out and automatically get peace if I don't go over there and kick the shit out of them. What are you, a Democrat? We don't need a Democrat. Democrat. Okay, traditionalist. We could use a traditionalist here. Oh wow, our aggressive expansion role is like Giga. That's weird. What are you guys good at? Nothing. Literally nothing. Well, okay, you can get a shit job then. These are all triremes, so they're super fast compared to other boats. That's why I'm using them to move around. You might not notice it, but the amount of distance I'm moving over and over is like if Rome was going to defend West fucking Iberia over and over. Suffice it to say, it's taking a while. Okay, we get 6 pops and heavy infantry defense. I'm trying to revoke holdings for my characters, but the option just isn't there in the character interaction panel. Man, I'm not sure. I mean... Blood of the Barkers, military thinker. Blood of the Barkers, aggressive. Remarkable victory has been achieved by the First Army after crushing victory against the pompous Greeks and their phalanx. Alexandros has seen the sloppiness of their movement, weakness of the guards for the flanks, and slow reactions to our tactics. He would have wept. With this great victory, we take the glory of the silver shields ourselves. We are now the most proficient heavy infantry in the world. Our first dedication. Heavy infantry offense and defense and maintenance? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying, Scragger. If you get some of these and you fight an opposing legion that, like, just RNG'd a couple of these by spamming fights early, you'll just be sitting there like, so you're doing 2-to-1 casualties to me and we're both using heavy infantry spam. And I'll be like, yeah, okay. What playthrough Pulse said. So my heavy infantry is now unbeatable. I don't think anyone can touch that. That was one hell of a Legion award. Holy shit. Both of you are so stupid. Rome declared war. And immediately ran an actual fighting navy into my transport navy. Well, that's a dick move. Let's get an actual fighting force navy up here then. First off, let's win a rebellion. Second off, I really didn't want him to already be on Sicily. I might actually lose now. I think the Rome AI actually pulled a fast one on me. I'm not gonna lie. The whole point was to block him from Sicily. So his fighting force navy can't fight my actual fighting force navy. Okay, we need to go ahead and rebuild my galleys. Oh wait, I know the problem. It's because I'm... fleet maintenance was turned off. Oh god. Oh, okay, we got another one. They came to the rescue of our countrymen and there's the intense pressure of the enemy keeping them in check. Wait, Why did I never get that in my last run? That's literally all I did. So what does that do? Army morale recovery, and the commander gets popular. Well, that isn't actually that good, is it? Shit. Oh god, yep, there we go. Do. Ship damage done with 2 hemp. We're gonna need actual ship shit for once, which is surprising. Romans, the last I looked at a navy size of 30. Bro, I do not have a large fighting force, nor can I afford one. Well, okay. Let's hotkey this to number 2. You guys go block the straits. You guys go chase that navy down. I have no idea where it left to. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, shit. That's why I really wanted to block that entrance. I knew Rome was gonna have a bigger army than me. They can just afford a bigger army than me. They should be in my war automatically, right? Yeah, they're client state. Yeah, they can perform home defense. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so when our actual fighting navies fought each other, chat, their entire navy was sunk, and I gained 20 ships. As I said, naval warfare in this game is... Oh, fuck. Okay, so this does have the old EU4 mechanics. If you control both sides of the strait. Fuck, how do I possibly stop Rome from getting in then? That's not good, chat. Shoot. Let's go with this one I've been hiding next to. That's gonna get me a high level character spawn. 15! Okay. You, sir. Good night, Pickle Father. Okay, the thing is, he can't feed an army that size. Or maybe he can. It really depends on if he has supply wagons. At either rate, the fucking insanity levels... He got disciplined, so now he should be 16 martial, and he gives discipline. That's experience decay reduction. Well, let's just go blockade Rome then. We need money. Research points reduction and maximum research efficiency. Whatever. That's fine. Okay, so every navy they send over is just getting added to the pile. Are the pirates just chucking in over and over again at 0 morale? Oh, they're all dead. I'm gonna put you on automatic hunt fleets. Please don't win that. Please don't win that. Okay. Well, that's a lot of troops, though. Unfortunately, the casualties from this dude are just too big. But they had even more. White piece, white piece, white piece, white piece. Okay. So we can't really afford to raise our fleet, which is a bit of a problem. Plus I just gimped my tech for like 5 years for that one. Many tribes start as loose confederations. How true is it to real history, and what challenges do those tribes face when becoming kingdoms or states? So, most of the time, they don't. They just get conquered. Most tribes don't civilize. They just get conquered. As for what challenges do they face? I mean, they gotta find someone willing to put up with them and, well, actually, you know, help them along, I guess. That's kind of the big thing. Ah, good. Back to the Independence Wars, chat. Well, the entire Roman navy got sunk, and I ended up gaining a shitload of ships, so that's neat. I mean, when I think about it, who managed to, like, be a tribe and civilize? I mean, the Russians? Like, if we're talking by the time of Charlemagne... If by the time of Charlemagne you hadn't done something, right? So, let's say people with no traces back to the Roman Empire, so far as Europe, who managed to civilize? The Russians, the Scandinavians. The Magyars, the Hungarians. Magyars are kind of arguable, though, because they sort of took over where Hungary is. They literally conquered in there and then just sat there for a while. So, And I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching the game. Okay, let's get a great temple here. So we got a grand theater and a great temple here. And then what we're gonna do is move a bunch of people in to the city. Honestly, I should be setting up mines and farming settlements more. I'm not sure why I'm not doing that. That's what I do on anyone who's actually rich, but on the people who are or who aren't rich, but on the people who are rich, I don't. Okay. Now we're gonna go take these people over here. I think in base game these are represented. Yeah, these are Punics. These guys. These guys are not. I'm kind of surprised that those guys aren't even considered a tributary. I mean, they're clearly a colony. 17 pops of Punics in there, I'm pretty sure now. Right? Yeah. We are unstable. Why are we the aggressor expansion still? Ah. So tribes do manage to centralize what usually makes a difference. Time, ability. I mean, even when the Russians civilized, the Teutonic Order was trying to run up there and conquer them. When the Polish civilized, they were constantly being attacked, including also the Teutonic Order again. A lot of times the centralized powers, particularly the European ones, just basically sprint in there and massacre any tribe that, well, is a tribe. You know, I have so much aggressor expansion reduction, and it doesn't seem to matter. Like, that was the first tech I got. I got impact reduction and everything. Let's see, we do have some religious laws. Yeah, we can do that one. Conversion speed 20%. Macedonians become citizens? No. Actually, it's instantly set to citizen. Instantly. And how many are there? There's 500 of them motherfuckers? And still no. Veto! Honestly, that would be such a ludicrously big power spike for me. But I'll never do that, chat. Never! Are there any tribes that actually manage to resist that kind of kindness for a long time? How they pull it off? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Polish. The Magyars just beat the shit out of everyone, so no one could really conquer the Magyars because they just beat the shit out of everybody. I mean, when you look at Hungary, there was really no opportunity to conquer them because they were pretty strong. But even then, I mean, the wait, am I being rebelled against? Wait, I am being rebelled against. God damn it, all the time with these people. Yeah, I get rebelled against so often I don't even know that I'm being rebelled against anymore. Okay, we need salt because we have to keep that legion maintenance percent down. Okay, forts. My fort maintenance is totally out of whack. So I know that something fucky is happening. Desert, plains, but that's a city. I mean, why are you so interested in tribes? Are you trying to come up with an alt history for tribes that stay alive? Reasonably, it just comes down to not being conquered. And I know that sounds stupid, but yeah. I don't think people realize just how fucking bloodthirsty the Germanic Christians were to conquer the fuck out of tribes. People downplay it a lot, I find. But like, you have the Teutonic Order literally attacking even tribes that are civilizing, even if they're Christian. My stability is too low, bro. I'm trying. We got the invasion prepped. Everything's all here. Okay, yeah, deleting those forts makes my income realize it's a bit bigger. Honestly, can I get like an error or something when I'm above that? Because like, yeah, kind of zogs, really. Okay, we're finally out of war, so I can change where a lot of my province capitals are. I didn't get how the DLC mentality is for Imperator. Do flavor packs just add content for X Nation and that's it, or do they add bigger gameplay? They try to do a little bit of both to make it enticing. They didn't quite get there, but they tried. So like, I think the last one they did... The last one they did, they did, what was that? They added the Great Wonders effect, and then they added a bunch of content for the Didoki, and they added a bunch of shit, and they were sure everybody was gonna love it. And this was gonna be it, and the game was gonna be saved, and everyone was gonna love them now, and their dad would call, and it didn't. Because, shockingly, people had given up, and no one was really gonna buy back into it. So they're building mills to increase the slaves' output. It also increases slave happiness. They seem to be a little bit unhappy. They're a little upsetty. I did get the provincial increase, but There's a few problems here. Problem is, no one's a citizen and no one's Punic. You know, due to the whole Punic problem. I think it would be better to accept them. In any reasonable way, I think I would accept the tribes, not just conquer them. Honestly, maybe for the two on the home, I really should. They're just so, like, the pop sizes are just ludicrous. Okay, Masalian, we're actually just... Fine, fuck it. We'll just accept Masalian. They're just too fucking big. Like, holy shit. And then there's gonna be another 160 more once I integrate this guy. Like, okay. Little big. It's just too much. Especially because we need to convert their religion as well. I think we need to save the tough conversion for Iberia. Yeah, I mean, we are trying to get everybody. We're moving left to right. That's what I said. We're moving left to right, and we're just trying to, well, this one is better because it's coastal. That should be... I don't know why we have the fort here. Is there even a city here? There's no city there. Wait, what mission am I even on? It needs a population of 10. The entire province is too disloyal. Huh. Even though they're all Canaanites. Well, once I accept Massilian, it still actually apparently won't matter. So many of these aren't even Massilians, actually. I think we already have fish, yeah. The Freeman Happiness ones. We already got fish. We got everything. Realistically, we just need to not get rebelled against for a little bit. Back in the boat! I thought these guys were mostly Punic. They are mostly Punic. Oh, for the love of God. What are you guys? Massilian. The other one. Honestly, our client state's actually doing a pretty good job. All I do is put down rebellions. Directly owning all of North Africa does not seem like a great strategy. There's a few flaws in it. I mean, do remember we are using we are using the advanced AI, and they are on hard, so it's not exactly a walk in the park. They have literally no rebellions, and they get a shit fuck of everything. Okay, what we really need is... What do we really need? I mean, that would be really nice, but we can't do that now. I mean, aggressor expansion is one of our biggest problems. I already have a legion. I have to get down here for urban planning so I can actually make my cities good. But that's gonna be a while. Well, we should really just start with it. Has anyone found a way yet to make citizens good? Or are they just doomed into forever mediocrity? I mean, I get as many researchers with the quirk as I can, but you can't get all of them. That's right, because you guys are Democrats. We don't care about Democrats. Cannot assign because our country is too unstable. Why are we so unstable? Aggressor expansion, number of integrating cultures. Oh, now it's a culture. Okay. Tax collector got murdered. Wonderful. I mean, if there's anything else we need right now, it's horrible, crippling instability. Truly, that's what this country really needs to bring it all home. Are you serious? Hey! They got the, yeah, the siege ability one. You guys, make them all my culture. Although, I'm gonna be real, haven't we already? Huh, not yet. Back in the boat! To Sardinia! Macedonian culture has been embraced by my populace. They're like, sitting there like, yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, it came down to, we'd really like them to stop rebelling every 2 seconds. That's really what made this an easy decision for us. You go for less optimum researchers if they have the quirk. Well, a lot of it is I have to keep my families because they're so pissy. I don't know why, they're just so pissy. I just, for some reason, can't keep them in jobs. I have like 2 shits in Cyrenica. And it wants me to have a governor, and I'm not paying for an entire governor of Cyrenica. Well, the thing is, we kind of need good people manning my navies, because we do actually fight, like, a lot. Plus, we have to kill the Romans here soon. Again. Okay, holy shit. Take the money. Okay, move the capital. You make the 2 buildings that give us provincial loyalty. You... I don't know. Let's move some people in here. Yep. There we go. Okay. Highlands, Libyan Empire. Okay. Pop assimilation speed. Unintegrated culture group happiness and pop assimilation speed. Yes, that is a very good one. What does this one do? That's just a temporary bonus. There. Okay. An end to Cilician warfare. Yeah, I think Rome beat us to the punch on that one. My question is, can I... Okay. I do have the ability to set the war goal here, give up Sicily, because that shit's gonna get sunk anyway. Rome is like 60,000 troops, and well, I mean, I could probably afford it if I wanted to. I just don't really want to, because that's a lot of money. Did you take the governorship and instantly go disloyal? Please stop being dumb. You max out the military tradition guy, and then every other position, I just put whatever the best family guy was in. Yeah, but I need the aggressive expansion for Carthage seems to work at double speed for some reason. I also need the monthly civilization. This guy's whatever. I mean, I could put whatever. But we also are, well, scorned. Okay, if I accepted all those pops... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, let's just actually start doing that then. Do my people know anything that isn't whipping? Literally any role that isn't just whipping the shit out of people? Did I get province improvements? No. Whatever, let's just buy a free one. I mean, it's not free, but you get my idea. Okay. Trade investments? An admiral with a daring trait. Oh, are we gonna go sail off the coast of Africa and never come back because we get malaria and die? And then we blame dragons? Chat, malaria was the real dragons all along. Honestly, I cannot believe I haven't built mines yet. I'm actually doing that so poorly. We need to be spamming mines everywhere. We should have done that way earlier in the game instead of... Well, no, because the problem is I was spamming the one thing trying to get this shit to actually be stable, but we're never going to be stable. I should have just accepted the Macedonian people earlier. The Macedonian people, though. Ugh. The Macedonians, chat. Okay, that province really needs to religiously convert. Did they massacre all the Canaanite people when they rebelled? What happened? Okay. I think they did. Well, that's just a dick move. Democrats want me to have -1 trade route. Cool. You want me to build 1 great temple. Yeah, that's hard to do in a pinch. What? No one gives a shit about the Democrats. They never... Oh, fuck, the Democrats are taking positions. Do the Democrats slowly get positions, I wonder? Because I notice on most countries they start with nothing, but they slowly move in. What do we get from trade investments? We get Sardinian mines. Securing the island. Central Sardinia. We're gonna have to kick Rome off Sardinia. There's a risk of rebellion, says the game. Oh, I don't know, man. You sure? There might not be. We just need to churn mines out. If we get all the mines actually built, we can get enough resources. I don't know why I wasn't doing that earlier. Because mines make more resources, and we sell those resources to the AI. Then we make money. That's a big thing. I like how Rome is actually getting blocked from taking North Italy. But they don't seem to mind. They got all of Thessaly? Well, it's a massively depopulated Thessaly. Okay, how much money do you think on that dude shit in the bed? Because they always shit the bed. Who was it that wanted the job? I think it was... God, everyone's got 8. I think it was you, Kanash. Give me 400 gold. I gave you a job, you give me 400 gold. Okay. Okay. An admiral with a daring trait arrives at your court. Okay, now we have heavy infantry offense. Our heavy infantry are even better. Into the unknown. Where Hannibal has gone before. So they're gonna... I think they sail off the coast and they never come back. Or maybe they do. I think it's based on a historical one, which I don't think they really ever came back. Altar. The territory is in an unclaimed territory. Well, that's not gonna happen because it's in the east where they generally like claiming land. New trade partners or trade partners of old. Ptolemaic opinion of me. Ptolemy doesn't really like me. I don't think it's gonna happen. Africa, Numidia, Mauritania, which produces elephants, might deserve a higher opinion. Well, at least one country outside the region of Africa, Numidia, and Mauritania, which produces elephants, must have a high opinion. You know, African elephants weren't even that good, and Hannibal didn't really ever use them. It was the Indian elephants. Those were the big ones. Okay, I'm seeing elephant here. Like, I have elephants. And I need to find someone else with elephants. Shouldn't there be a Syrian elephant still? No? Holy fuck, these are tiny provinces. Seleucids? Where are their elephants? Wait, I don't even remember where elephants get built. They're all over here. Yeah, but the Seleucids didn't reach us. They got cut off by the goddamn Ptolemy. And the Ptolemy are a bitch. The size of the Middle East? Have you seen? Wait. Here's the size of the territories in Africa. Look at that. Right? Oh man, they're pretty tiny, right? You're thinking like, man, they way overemphasized Africa. So like, here's Italy. But it gets even funnier. Here's like Greece. Yeah, these little mountainous areas somehow have like 30 tiles in here. But it gets even funnier. Here's Anatolia. Have you ever wondered why I can do runs as roads where like I literally just own that and I'm a power? Yeah. But wait. Here's Babylon. Babylon gets like... There. Straight up just being covered by the cities at that point. And then you had the vanilla Indian ones, which were like an entire territory would be like that size. You can even still see it with like the central ones. I don't think they knew what they do with India because it all just gets eaten by Maurya historically. We just need to start churning out mines. Like, you see my commerce income's going up, which I should have been doing a while ago. I should have been doing that. Let's see. Cinnabar? Loyalty of governors. Yeah, that's good. Really hard to obtain, though. That is a really valuable resource, though. Okay, we have to beat the goddamn Roman. Oh, are they gonna deck on me from up here now? Fuck off, Rome. Let me surprise attack you. Well, I don't even want to surprise attack them. I want to take... I just have a tiny merchant marine force over here. Let's see. Latamna permanently gets temple state. And we get 3 slaves. I mean, that's probably worth it. Tripolitania is revolting now. That doesn't even make sense. They were entirely Punic. How are they revolting? They're all... the right religion, right culture. I don't know who the new trading partner is, but okay. It allows me to bypass it. Who is my new trading partner? It has to be someone I have 100 positive relations with who produces elephants. I literally don't think that... You know what? I'll probably not find it. Pheasant wants an alliance again. Honestly, okay. I can just use him as a beat stick, should it come down to it, against, Ptolemy. You can actually starve a fort out, but there's literally no point, I don't think. Unless someone decides to make, like, a level 9 Mimas fort. Which I don't think you can even do, truth be told. I've seen level 3 forts. National pop growth. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted it. It's a holy site, and now I have national pop growth 0.9. Local unrest, local pop growth. I guess we'll just do local unrest so it doesn't cause me issues. We still have nothing for Carthage. Well, I don't know why, but we're not getting enough research, so we could do local research, actually. Why are we not getting enough research? We've got Giga Carthage with all its nobility. Normally that's enough. He returns. We got camels? And 600 gold? Tamdu will now produce elephants. Well, I don't know that I want that, but okay. We're almost done with all the mines, and you can see my income is shooting up here. Well, I do intend to take the full Sardinia, Monty. How many people live here anyway? Well, enough that I want it. There we go. I can integrate them. Because their pops are fully accepted as well. Okay, we should probably try to finish some of these ancient nemesis. I need a port in Greece or Asia. I must establish a Greek... They want me to establish a... Okay, but what would I even conquer in Greece? Oh, wait, I could take Crete. Oh, wait, that's perfect. Let me go get water. Yeah, okay, Crete. That should still be within my range as well. Actually, apparently it wasn't. Whatever. Well, who are you guys allied to? Nobody important. Why do the governors I send here keep dying? What surplus salt? There we go. Holy shit, we got every mine built. Yeah, so all we need to do now is... Wait, Punic Tome. Monthly ruler popularity game. National citizen. National noble output. Well, I didn't know about that. What is a Punic Tome? I wish it would say. What does this do at level 4? It's the same thing it does at level 1. Well, that's boring. Carthage gets flourishing trade, import and export value, and my capital gets integrated culture happiness again, monthly civilization. Okay, all those are useless, but the extra building slots are nice. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Central Sardinia. Securing the island. Sardinian mines. Well, I do need that. Shoot. Do I have any precious metals? Okay, I know there's some here. Okay, so we do have some now. Oh, that's like a special one that only needs 7 slaves per. Huh. Neat. Yeah, okay, that'll make good money. And then I saw there was like another one over here. We want to just move slaves onto them so that they produce more, the entire province is disloyal. Tamdu will now produce elephants. I really wish they wouldn't, though. I think everyone's converted. We're actually getting pretty good at this. Not everyone, though. Religion makeup is getting pretty good, though. Metropolis of the West. I mean, it's really the fact that the entire country gets the import and export value. That's the big one, I would say. As you can see, that's worth some good money. Okay, honestly... we do kind of need to get more troops so we can actually fight this Roman war. How much is that gonna cost me to run? It was only 8 gold. What I want to do... we don't have enough salt now to reduce the maintenance cost. Are you kidding me? Right now, of all times, that's when no one wants to give you salt? Linguonia, you stupid bitch. Give me the fucking salt, you bastard. Jesus, I'm being like blackmailed for fucking salt. Oh, another Italian governor. It's not like half my imports for them. Not drilling right now, we're saving money. Well, we were trying to build up to, okay. Don't I have a good commander? To chair and Hexer. How do you fuckers feel scorned? How does everyone always feel scorned about everything? It's actually wild. Literally anything happens, and they're like, I'm scorned. You scorned me. I think we had everything anyway. Now what is... let's see, we have the hemp, we got woad, that's tribes and happiness. Game cloth. What did we lose? We got salt, we got wine. No precious metals. That's precious metals too? Right, citizen happiness. It's not really important, it just makes money, I suppose. Let's see, wood just gives us spearman offense, which we don't need. We have iron. Earthenware is Fremen output. I don't actually... I think we might have been wasting trade goods then. Huh. You know, if I'd Cyrenica, I think that would be better. Actually, I don't know why I'm trying to possibly manually move. Okay, this is my fighting fleet. You guys go just block Cairo, I guess. Of course there's a war of independence against me. When is there not? You guys are my transport force. Wait, we white peaced already? It's been like 2 seconds. Huh. Well, I guess we can save money on fleet maintenance again. Seriously, what the fuck? It was like literally 2 seconds, and it's like, well, peacetime. Actually, that one can go to a scorned family, because, like, this job sucks. Bro, please. How scorned are you fucking people all the time? Like, how many jobs do they need? 90,000? There's not even that many jobs out there. Okay, now we're gonna declare war in Rome. Well, no, let's deposit back a little bit. I need to put more elephants in the stacks. I have enough to split these into 2 different armies. But we would need more elephants. That's the only problem right now. Every province without... What? Will I actually get plunged into civil war? Support of minorities, unintegrated culture happiness. That seems like a really good bonus to have. I mean, we've been a pretty stable nation otherwise, so I don't know. I pretty much have had perfect support of my Senate because I ignore everyone who's not a Democrat. Anytime the Democrats ask me anything, I punch them in the face. Democrats are like, and I'm like, get the fuck out, you piece of shit, you human garbage. Oh, wait, I'm actually too big finally. Huh. Kitty. Kitty. National pup growth. I mean, I could put something in it. Kitty! Stop it. Hmm. Why is it so difficult? Oh, wait, that's right. Carthage has pop assimilation speed reduction. Fuck. Right. So... It still shouldn't be so bad. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty, why are you so antsy right now? Huh? Kitty? Kitty cat? Kitty? You know? Could you maybe just lay down? No? She's out of here. A senatorial intervention in civil war. Okay. I want to see where that goes, though. Like, can I actually pass that bill? Can I actually just get minorities? I mean, they don't need rights, but they could get some things. Seems I just got 3% happiness for free. That event doesn't work anymore because you can't raise armies like that anymore. It's kind of funny. So what that used to do is it would raise up a pretender army, but like a literal army for the pretenders. But the thing is, that's literally not how it works anymore. This would require 57 armies. It says it can, but it can't. That's weird. Oh my god, because the fucking general is disloyal. Now, why did you have to go disloyal? Could you... Senatorial commander negative 100. Oh. Well, this is awkward. I guess he got control of my army, but now what? I guess we sit here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Senatorial commander. The other motherfucker. Okay. Any y'all bitches want to stop being dumb, or... It's just what we're doing now. We're just being dumb. Okay, we should probably get at least some dudes with the innovation trait on. Jesus Christ. Now you're just with your rebellion. My God. Hey, instant breakthrough. Rewarding me once again. You guys are really bad at your jobs. Okay, well, we got a shitload of gold. How long is this senatorial command? Is that indefinite? Is there a timer? They can't actually cause a civil war. So they can be annoying, I suppose. A perilous state. Yeah, I want to use 200 gold to increase my income by like 7. No, actually, that would actually be good. But stability. Okay, if we move left to right. It's okay. I mean, he's a senatorial commander. He'll handle that shit, right? Yeah, you got this, buddy. Look at spices. Let's make a city on the spices. We're gonna go left to right, and as I said, we're gonna make sure that every city, the entire province is disloyal. Every fucking province is disloyal all the time. Literally nobody is ever loyal for me. I got like reverse loyal-itis in that no one is ever fucking loyal. How is no one ever culture converting? Is a 10% modifier really fucking me that bad? Is there any trade good in here? Spices. Nope, the entire province is disloyal. Are you guys going disloyal? No, because he's whipping the fuck out of them. Ah, there's Rome. And I'm still a senatorial commander. So, we only have an 11% chance of success, huh? The entire province is disloyal. The entire province is disloyal. Yeah. You know what? Fuck you guys. Maybe you do deserve the harsh treatment. If you guys literally can't even stay loyal enough for me to build the fucking loyalty buildings. Maybe you deserve the whippings. Chat, I'm in the past, my opinions whippings pretty much set. Now, I'm not so sure. Now that I'm gonna lose Sicily, because senatorial commander. No way this guy just drops dead, right? Like... It's not possible as the army commanded by disloyal. Okay. Oh good, the oligarchs got rid of my really awesome law for a shitty one. Well, let's just change it back. Senatorial commander. Senatorial. No, she's just a bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and load. That's why I took the save chat. Evidently, that one ain't worth doing. It's not really worth that everything gets fucked up that bad. We can ensure the bill is passed for now, so we avoid the first penalty, but after that, it's pretty bad. Hello, Newfire. Yeah, the Battlefield beta is over. Your life is over. Everything you loved is at an end. If I do not enjoy my music, do not enjoy the Imperator and also the Rome, the Imperator Rome. Okay, I see. Rome's like scouting me out. So we start building a city here, we start building a city there. You guys don't have a city either, but that would be a terrible spot for a city. As with this spot, well, it wouldn't be terrible, I suppose. I mean, it'd be on a hill. I do like how hills don't actually have a penalty, they just don't have an advantage. Too many games are like, put your city on a hill? Wow, you're gonna die. Yeah, we can't risk a civil war over the rights of non-Carthaginians. Yeah, no, that's actually true. That's actually true. I agree with that. That's a correct statement. I love how you spend the majority of your time just trying to... Yeah, you know what? Just whip the fuck out of them, buddy. Honestly, just whip them. Just whip the fuck out of them. Like, everybody here, just whip the shit. Just whip them. Like, I don't even care. Bro, they're just stupid as fuck. All they want to do is rebel, then just whip them. I mean, they're even my religion now, and they still want to rebel. No one wants to convert to Punic, evidently. No one wants to be the right culture. Is there a city here? Man, there's like a city in every province except the ones that matter. Which is wild to me. Shouldn't these areas at least be loyal? Because I mean, like, holy fuck, they're all proper culture and everything. What are they mad about? Are they just mad to be mad? Okay, let's raise the fleet maintenance. Get in the boat. This time we're gonna surprise attack Rome. I'm gonna surprise attack them for Sicily. We want to take Bellaria. Come, my allies. Fighting Navy. Why are you guys not hotkeyed? Why is neither of them hotkeyed? Fighting Navy. Go blockade Rome. This shit's gonna get sacked to hell, but there's not much I can do to prevent that. Okay, let's see. Split in half. Okay, we blockade the fuck out of Rome. They have no roads or anything, so it's pretty easy, I think. To do this, we just blockade. And then we just want to take Sicily. Not Sicily. What is this? What we could do is take that. And then also... Oh, Well, I think we should just focus on one thing at a time. Well, this is easier than I thought it would be. Boy, the Romans aren't prepared and ambushing me. It sure makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, ambushing them, I much prefer that. Ah, good. Togut's leading a war of independence. I'm hoping my AI deals with that. Boy, they're trashing those sieges. Well, Operation Sicily Rundown is working. I mean, what is... Who am I? Who is this? These people. Sardinia, Corsica. Rush, attack, move quick. Oh. Huh. I mean, we're still positive war score. Thanks, war goal. Wait, they're actually starving because we are blockading them. Wait, we're actually starving Rome. Oh, that's pretty funny. Joe, why didn't the real Carthaginians think of this? Idiots. Yeah, the casualties are pretty one-sided. Bro, I do not have 400. The event's like, hey, brother, we got like a religious festival thing going on. Do you want to donate enough money to fund a small army? Like, no, buddy. I don't think I do. Let's see, Lowell has 21 pops. How are they raising so many men then? Agadir is 72. You haven't managed to convert anybody to the right religion. Is that uninhabitable? Yeah, that's a corridor pass. Honestly, in an ideal world, we just kicked them right out of Sicily. My legion is so ridiculous, I think with proper numbers, it's unbeatable. Could you, not do that? The thing you did? Every 13 seconds, one of my counselors dies. Together, we can prevent this. No, I rolled up the most broken legionary honor I've ever seen. It's just Jover. Well, never mind. Apparently they're still doing okay against me. In fact, they're winning. Back in the boat! I mean, we killed more of them than we lost. Wait, they'll actually peace out for that. Okay. Bam! Easy win, chat. I think blockading the fuck out of Rome is a bit strong. I'm not sure that's even fair. Like, holy fuck. I need 4 or more territories of the fort in Sardinia. Why would I need 4 territories with a fort in Sardinia? I mean, I'll build them. I'm just gonna delete them to save money in a second. Okay, never mind. Convert the Roman generals to my faith of pacifism. Yeah, apparently, after the elephants left the front lines, my units went back to bad, which is odd. Holy fuck. They have 25% manpower recovery? 20% monthly okay. Okay, now I'm putting it together, Chad. I'm understanding. So I hadn't quite gathered how much the devs loved Rome. But now I understand, Chad. Pop migration speed and national tribesman output. Oh boy, tribesman output. That sure does help me. Honestly, tribesmen are funny because they have so much output. And it doesn't really matter because they just get outscaled. It's like the devs really wanted to push a sit with tribesman playstyle and make them into a super pop, but they just get outscaled. I don't know a better way to put it. Oh wait, that's right. I'm in a rebellion. Did I have that before? Fuck, I need to make roads. We have to do... Okay, I remember this. Okay, so all the engineers go over here. And then one donkey. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Okay. You guys go win this siege. And then the engineers can sit here and build roads cheap and quick. Okay, so first off, we should probably have a road to that city. That just doesn't look aesthetically palatable right now. Carthage gets national population growth. I got the assumption is, if you're going to this city, it's only because, like, you're going to Carthage and then you visited there first. As if, like, no one from leaving Carthage would ever visit that city. That's what that road network says to me, Chad. Let's look at my atlas. I mean, we got lots of cities. What are the biggest cities? They're all in the east. All the cities that have a star are in the east. You know, I was gonna do Ancient Nemesis, but fuck it. I'm just not even gonna ask myself to go all the way east right now. We need a bonus. Earthenware gives natural Freeman output at least. Build cost reduction. Oh, do we actually get all the roads? Okay. Then we take all of this. Okay, what is the best trade good here to make into... It's definitely not going to be vegetables. There's no rivers here. So it's gonna be right here on this plains. This will be the city. I got time to unpause, and then we had another rebellion hit. Okay, you know what? You are shit at everything. You can just be the governor down there, because I don't even care anymore. Now who rebelled? Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, they're running out of names to name the rebellion. Now they're just called Lower Mulia. Who rebelled? I don't know. Those people over there. Okay, then get the road back up here. Do you guys actually raise troops? Yeah, but like none of like a reasonable amount. God, it's so hard to culture convert as this nation. Why did Numidia's governor die? Oh god, because he's just gonna whip everybody. Bro, please. Most of these people are just totally fine as is. This is like one of the only provinces we have that's starting to actually become loyal. And bro's just like whip the fuck out of these. Okay, so you build the road out to here. King of Spades. They're just not gonna... Okay. Well, I mean, you're dead then. I was gonna try to help them, but no, okay. At this point, it's just I'm being crippled. I have crippling wage. Don't we have... Oh, of course we don't have Popular Assembly. Popular Assembly must have turned off at some point. And that's the monthly corruption that we were using. National citizen output 20%. Yeah, but citizens don't do shit. You might as well say national pizza output. Like it just doesn't matter. National manpower, levy size, okay. The levy size multiplier is good, because then we can raise more legion. Just have to replace the stockpile. Bro, you fucking covered the costs of you're the governor, bro. It's like, I'm the governor. And he's like, oh, my food, my stockpile burnt down. Then build a new one. That's what I would put you in charge for. Ah, I think... I think the Roman generals found an alternative expansion route, Chad. If not into the west. I've never seen Rome do that, but I guess they did that because I blocked them from going west. To be fair, I've never seen Rome actually conquer Carthage. See, one thing I don't understand, when the oligarchs are in power, you get build cost 15%. When the traditionalists are in power, you get omen power. When the Democrats are in power, you get national citizen output. So it feels like they literally designed it so you just sit and give the oligarchs power nonstop when you play Carthage, which I guess is historically accurate. That's basically what Carthage did. It's just like, it's like they literally balance the numbers on you just doing that. Do you think before this rebellion is over, we'll get another rebellion? Well, most everyone's my religion, at least. I thought I was integrating these people. Oh, I am. It just takes a while. At least I'm gonna have a really pretty road system, chat. Like, look at this. Look at this on the atlas. I mean, that looks good, right? I mean, I just gotta extend it out here. I didn't know this area was so big. Looks like this one's coming up next. But I can't pay for a job for a dude who's just gonna sit there and manage like 7 dudes. That's just not worth the money. I cannot pay 700 gold for a food festival. Are you kidding me? So the problem is getting 60% more output on citizens, Mangofurk. I want you to look at what you would be getting output on manpower and research points. But half the manpower of a freeman and research points in a game where research is definitely not at a premium. Let's just say that research could matter a bit more. It mainly like the only look at my research, and it's only because I'm conquering nothing. I've literally conquered nothing but tribal shitland the entire game. I've conquered no civilized territory, actually set up any of that. All I'm doing is conquering tribal shitland, and that's why my research is bad. Oh wait, why am I stealing pops from another actually built up province? I shouldn't steal from Natabot. That's a mine? Yeah, so they're producing good stuff. So the problem that the mod makers have is that citizens, when the devs left the game, were totally worthless. I think they buffed them a little bit, the mod makers, but like there's only so much they can do other than just actually change what citizens do. Oh. Oh, this is very bad. I think what the devs would have to do is make it so citizens give tax output, but that's supposed to be the job of slaves. But I think if they did that, then you could do a citizen build, but then that starts to question the entire gameplay loop. The gameplay loop is supposed to be slave money, slave money, slave money, use money. It really comes down to the fact that once they added nobles into the game, citizens became dead. And then you ran to me to agree with you, Newfire? I mean, I do agree with you. Civ 4? More like Civ Bore. Have we not gotten the honor? the primogeniture for shoveling yet? Bro, I built a road across the entirety of North Africa. I think that deserves something. That shit was expensive. That was like my entire income for quite a while at this point. Build road cost reduction. Doesn't matter. I already hit the minimum of 10. If you guys are like, oh my god, he just got it. Ha ha ha. What an idiot. No. It doesn't matter. Okay, we can finally get urban planning. Now, the reason I like urban planning, especially with my playstyle, every single city gets build population capacity, 2 build slots, you get build cost reduction, you get more food. I mean, the food can be neat just to make sure you don't ever actually starve to death, but the odds of that happening are like 0. There's so much food in the game. They balanced food on you getting like 1,000 pop mega cities, which the mod bans you from doing anyway. I mean, rural planning can allow you to do some stuff, but I don't think barracks were ever made good. Barracks have always just been bad. They made them... I think what the devs would have to do, the mod makers, if they made it local manpower plus 50%, I think it might be worth it. The problem is, it's just better to shove people into a city. You can say that, well, it's cheaper than a city, but like just shove everyone in a city. Just do it. It's like so much easier. You put mines or farms along slave estate. I guess you could stack them. I mean, both are fine options. They're both good. It's just this one gives you the extra building slots typically needed to get to double aqueducts to get to a metropolis on everywhere. So now who rebelled? Oh, we're in 2 different rebellions. Bro, can I just let those guys go free at this point? Like, take it. Like, I don't even give a shit at this point. They've managed to do it, chat. They've managed to actually break me. Well, I think both options are viable, which is why the game becomes way more playable. So there's End the Roman Wolf, the Endesiculian Wait. Oh, there we go, the Iberian Struggle. This is where we get Hannibal, right? Oh my fucking god, if I'm getting rebellions... Okay, how do I make these rebellions ever stop? Like, holy shit. Do I just have to sit here and whip them forever? Normally, once you got the, like, cities and the building upgrades for them, like, that was good, you were done. Now, not even that is stopping this shit, dude. Like, I have to just whip the motherfuckers forever. I'm just sitting here, like, my whipping arm is gonna get tired, man. I even got the plus 0.2, which I never normally do. Jesus Christ, I feel like the Romans dealing with the goddamn Iberians. I think it's always funny when people are like, oh man, Spain was a Roman area and they were good Christians. Like, why? Why were they good Christians? Why did they stop rebelling? Do you know? Because they rebelled like 30 times in a row until the Romans were just straight genociding the population. And people are like, wow, good wholesome Chungus Romans. No, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm gonna get you back in the fold. You think you can go? No. 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 Siliphium? We got most of the ones I want. We don't have stone. There we go. And we don't have precious metals, but I'm gonna be honest, I think I might ditch that at this point. I mean, it's just money. And I think we can do better. No, we literally can't. No, we literally can't. Oh, never mind. Yeah, then let's take the metals. Hispania is far more stable compared to Gaul or Britannia, though. Yeah, because they mercilessly beat the fuck out of them for like 50 straight years. First they got invaded by the Carthaginians and exploited, and then they got invaded by the Romans, and they were like, that's it, fellas. Let's show them. And they just got shit on, 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 shit on. Basically, they might have changed the genetic makeup of Iberia to be less aggressive. Offer alliance from Gizantia. These dudes? You guys exist because you... Why? Wait, why do you own my land? Suddenly we have problems, chat. Suddenly we have problems. First off, Tinky should be the capital. Okay. Double the elephants, double the fall. What is this split in half hotkey? Each. Now we're gonna turn this into a map painter. By the way, they're both technically part of the same legion, so I'll get the same honors until it works. It's quite strong. Tartessian allies. Well, those are Lusitanians, not Tartessians, but yeah. So let's see, each stack has 19 heavy infantry. 19? Ugh. Kind of frustrated we haven't got any elephant honors yet. Honestly, at this point... No, elephants do 40% more damage to heavy infantry. Because the mod makers really dislike heavy infantry. How are they avoiding me after they move? I feel like I'm getting time stopped here. You can't do that. That's against the rules. Oh, tut-tut. Come on, inside Invictus. I'm using one that changes the time period so people can... I think a lot of people that don't play these games a lot maybe needed a little help understanding the time. So like a lot of people just didn't really understand. I saw BCE was being used, and I've never seen a mod maker have to deal with such harsh backlash. He was like, here's my mod. Here's what it does. And people are like, You should kill yourself for saying BCE. Harsh treatment endorsed, and I get a shitload of money. No, it's funny, but it's terrible. Changes slave treatment sanctions. Institute slave treatment sanctions. I literally don't see that. Desired slave ratio in cities 15%. That's not too bad. Does anyone see what it did? I feel like I don't... My nation doesn't have that happen, does it? Yeah, I think that's for other nations. Carthage doesn't have that. Huh. Why is a Mauritanian governor dead again? I was just gonna go whip them. Is there any territory here? No. Spices here, so this will be the city. As for you guys... For some reason, elephants sell for a lot. And I'm like the only one who can do them, so we'll do Elephant City. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't like that now that I think about it. Did I click it already? Fuck. No, it's on a forest. That's no good. Well, we already beat Rome. We took all of Sardinia off him. He's got a lot of troops, but I kind of RNG'd. What is this? Heavy infantry offense and defense and maintenance 10%. I RNG'd that super early. Apparently you need to use mostly heavy infantry and beat the Greeks. It seems intended for the Romans, but I got it beating down the Sicilians. Unfortunately, Rome keeps surprise attacking me. And I'm not really ready for it. Oh man, why are you here? Okay, we're finally gonna have to get a governor for this region then. Convert! 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 Yeah, see, look at that. Silverport. Yeah, see, we made a new city, and now it becomes a silver port. Permanent local tax 30%. Oh boy. Does that become a city once I take it? Yes. Well, we got a new capital for Iberia, Carthage. I forgot. It gets so giga buffed. Oh, that's right, it's some precious metals too. Okay, what did the AI build here? Well, that's dumb. You guys are definitely not being nobles, I can tell you that much. You don't need a library. You can keep... Let's see. They can keep the little smith, chat. They can have the mills, but we need the mills. They gotta work in the mills. Yeah. Okay, so what do we need for this one? Punic intervention. Oh, we need that land. That means we gotta go fight the big guy. Okay, well, we'll just beat the shit out of him. Yeah, no, we want... It's got 30% more taxes, so they're all getting in the mines, chat. That's what I'm saying. Carthage is so good at just shoving the Iberians in the mines. It's not polite, but, you know... We're well prepared with enough money to fund a very powerful armada here. Okay, we need fruits for the loyalty of characters. We would really like... Oh yeah, Carthage is, again... I mean, I said this a while, but Carthage is like... a giga oligarchy that just went completely out of control. Ferrata. In battle, being methodical and having a good plan will make what otherwise looks like an even match turn into a one-sided matter. As shown in their latest victory, Second Army of Mahanet of Africa has shown that they might even be able to push the ocean itself back with their resolve. As the enemy came with all their might, blah, 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 our shield hangs strong. Glorious victory. And this guy got confident, unstoppable. So what does this one do? Ferrata. Heavy infantry, discipline, and morale. Bro, a lot of these honors seem designed entirely for heavy infantry. I'm starting to understand why they had to get nerfed in the mod super duper hard. So that guy wants me to give him 100 gold as a bribe to shut up. I'm willing to take it. Otherwise he does other shit. And it's like, okay, just take the gold. Take the gold. And shut up. I need collaborators. Gadir is rebelling against me. That... You sure picked an interesting time to try. Okay, so we got urban planning. Oh wait, I have a unique one. Monthly tyranny reduction, monthly stability change. Okay, that's Phoenician alphabet. Wait, these ones actually aren't too bad. But the lead up to them is miserable. That one should probably have a... That one needs to have, like, the big symbols on it. That one's actually a really big deal. I guess the idea was that you would be going down here anyway for mercenary reliance, but... it's too OP. Demand a line of succession. Alright, that's how you become dictatorship. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to get the change governor policy cost one, now that I think about it. At which point we might as well grab census data. Just to help out my cities. How many free province improvements do I have? 0. Wait, what is happening? Why can't we... Okay, you... Montagina. Exemplary use of terrain. Oh, yeah, now they fight better on mountains. As I was saying, it, kind of becomes like you have to use them. Or it's just doomed. Oh, they're black flagged. Oh, god damn it. I mean, I guess we just manually take everything? Seems buggy right now. Oh, they're both fully dead, though. Oh, it's because Gadir, for some reason, rebelled with that. Probably because they're Phoenician. But then, you know, fuck off. Stop rebelling. Okay, so let's build aqueducts here so it can get to full size now. Oh, no. You guys need those so you don't rebel. Shoot, but then you're not going to ever be able to reach full capacity. Oh, Armenia's fighting the Ptolemies. Wonder how they'll do. They're not very strong. Okay, now we deal with Gadir's rebellion. Well, we build the Grand Theater, the Grand Temple. We just have to replace the stockpile. Could you guys, like, Bellaria, could all you guys just stop rebelling? Come on. Stop having your shit burned down, stop rebelling. As for you, fuck's sake. Okay, we're gonna have to take a giant bite out of that thing. Dear, you're Phoenician as well, you dumb bitch. You. We imported a lot of trade goods for them. Well, here's a better question. Why didn't I just have them for free then, jackass? Give me that gemstone, that's free. Ooh, and a spice. Spice gives national citizen output though, that's useless. We need that fruit back. We'll just trade with the Romans. They'll end up just backstabbing us anyway. We had 6 elephants in every army, and the elephants always take the front. Oh boy, you guys got... Are you still a tribe? You are still a tribe. Why are you still a tribe? We must protect primacy. Okay. They're literally just coming and coming. Huh. I'm gonna need my own collaborators. Could you not try to take my gigaport? Of course they were gonna try to take it. Jealous as AI. It's because they're a tribe, especially. Once you start getting to this size of a tribe, it's just hard to manage your food. So the AI doesn't really know how to manage its food well. Oh wait, they actually got me. Holy shit. After killing 11,000 of them. When a unit reorganizes, it reinforces much quicker. Which is obviously nice if I'm trying to get back into the battle. It's gonna try to take Carthage. That's why it's kept the double fort on it. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna lose that one video game. I'm not even sure the AI can replace these losses. It can sure raise large amounts. Okay, we're making progress cutting through them. Holy shit. I need sellouts. I need to make like a collaborator government. Although to be fair, I mean, I think once I beat this guy down, that's the end of that. Practice makes perfect. These will make my men dread. Practice makes perfect. We weren't even drilling. Legion maintenance cost and XP decay. Yeah, okay. Well, the maintenance cost is important considering everything. Okay, as we continue to get more slaves in, we should build up our capital, Giga Cities. We got a lot of people that were waiting to get into the system. Court Harasht is definitely going to start filling up. These people need to wait and get food. They literally swung into me until I ran out of food. Holy fuck. What I could do is just hire a mercenary band, and then I could put them on automatic defense. That could be a good idea. Holy shit, once again, 11,000 dead, but they just kept coming. Is there just no food here? No, there is food here. Why are you not filling food? Why are you attritioning? This doesn't make any sense. I don't even remember which one was my capital. You. Everyone else go on automatic trade. Why are they unable to get food? I don't understand. Is there seems to be some weird problem out there I'm not sure of. War elephant offense. The funny thing is, most of these, I haven't even seen a mercenary. It's not even merc spamming. It's just how many troops it had at that size. Okay, is there a problem with like provinces not giving me food? Why? They're just attritioning away and dying. Why? Because no one, wait. This army, wait, where are my supplies? Okay, you guys do have supplies. Why? Why are you not filling your food? Wait, now they are. Was it that province? What's going on with that province? Okay, yeah, we'll have an earthquake disaster relief fund. Call it Quake Aid. Oh my god, it's because he controls the province capital, which is all the way up there for some reason. I see the problem. Okay. So I'm not getting food because I don't own the province capital, but I wasn't seeing what was happening. Carthago gets harvest blessed. Entire global pop growth. I'm kind of surprised no one on the homeland's rebelling again. Then again, I kind of let the whippings continue. Normally I stop the whippings, but no. Honestly, I think, chat, the whippings were key. If I had to try to subjugate a group of peoples in the future. Whippings. That's how we do it. So Blood of the Barcas, that's from the mod. That gives you War Elephant defense and siege ability, which is pretty good. But it doesn't actually give you martial ability, so you have to get a guy to roll it with martial already. Okay, I think I've ran the AI out of men. We'll eat it all. Carthago gains onion surplus. National population growth. Yes. We ran out of food. Oh, no. Farming settlement. That'll get us another grain. Yeah, suddenly he wants to peace out once I've massacred every single living one of him. The thing is, my manpower is so heavy. Like, I have so much manpower, it didn't even matter. Normally it would be a problem, but this time it's not even a problem. Can the AI not merc up? That's weird. Well, we need to take that one. Jesus Christ, okay. Who are we at war with? Let's check that. At war with everyone to our left. So we need to take that as well. So at the very least we need that. No, but I'm not gonna just peace out for this. Like, I fought this whole ass war. Like, we need a little bit more here. Magna Graecia died. You can get the third best governor. Who else is anyone good at? Numidia. Numidia needs a really good governor. We accepted Massilian because it was just too big, and I couldn't manage it, Chad. So is the AI just gonna continue to sprint back for that one fucking city until I die? I mean, I know they are, but like, holy shit. Like Chinese history. I mean, I haven't really read about it. It's not like I hate it, I guess. I just haven't really ever read about it. There's no more salt, so I can't get my second Legion maintenance reduction. I used to hate the Legion maintenance reduction until I thought about it, and I was like, wait, why? Why do I hate it? It's stupid. Neighboring countries with fewer than 12 territories who have guaranteed a small chance over time to become our subject. I mean, we pretty much got all the good. Over here's tributary stuff. Like ancient Egyptian history. I mean, I know a little bit about it, but I mean, reasonably they stood there fought the Hittites, stood there more, fought the Hittites, stood there more. And then just kind of got conquered a lot by various different people. There's nothing here. I mean, there's one more aggressive expansion reduction down here, but other than that, I'd have to go all the way down there. So I have all the good ones. This is all the Diplo range, which is fine, but not really that great. State burials, no. I wouldn't want to go all the way down here for grain stem for the pop growth. And I don't think there's any more stability increases. But then I mean, like, I don't think I can get happiness of unintegrated left. Most I could do is get auxiliary recruitment, which is nice, but there's no real point to get that right now. I'd really like to get some sort of city stability. Unintegrated culture, happiness, provincial loyalty. Okay, see, that one's pretty good. Drives an output, drives an output. League city-states. Honestly, I think we should just go 0. So we can get the giga manpower, but most importantly, the country, same religion, happiness. We'll overcap happiness on our primary pops, but it does mean pops that we convert will stay a lot more loyal. You know, if anyone ever told the AI that constantly unsieging its land allows you to re-siege it, which just kills all his pobs, they would be very sad. I could also go for siege speed, now that I think about it. Ah, there we go, more salt. Yeah, getting Legion maintenance down. Legion is like the majority. Yeah, it's the highest. No, other than wages. Oh, Jesus Christ, AI. Maybe I should just make a stack of light cav that I just run around. That should honestly be what I do. There's a stack of light cav that literally just sprint around and shit on the AI when it tries to do this. Stop sieging my shit! Where do you even get these people from? I did split my army, and I did deal with them, and then they just keep coming back over and over. Okay. Light cavalry. You are on Operation Defend Borders. Never mind. You're on Operation Independent? Does that work? There's no hunt and destroy. Huh. Arambis is trying to invade me? Who? Normally I have a shitty standing army of high quality, but this time Arambis? I don't even know who that is. Huh. Guess it would have to be more light cav than that. Oh my god. Okay, so wait, what law do you guys want? You guys want... African settlers instead of professional interpreters. Pop to motion speed. Okay, that's actually a good one in this situation. Okay. I have no idea where he keeps getting these unlimited troops from, though. He never seems to run out. Raiding army feature? No. Spice export. We plant some spices locally. Yeah, okay. Macro builder. We should also look at farming settlements and get them done. Cause now produces spices. We already. Well, it's not a spice mine, literally, which isn't supposed to happen, but okay. It worked, he says, combining to make the world's first literal spice mine. Just like with pickaxes. The funniest shit is the actual levies. He's not merc spamming at all. I have literally no idea how the AI is pulling that off. No, you defend borders. You go get that. We're so close. If we could just get these fuckers to fuck off. I literally don't know where he's getting... Where is he getting these troops from? Like, I'm not killing a small amount, I'm killing multiple thousands each battle. Even my manpower recovery is 500. And yet, here we go. That's not... Is he... Okay. There's another 3,000. Ship lost. What? Oh, there's a goddamn rain. Okay. Another 11,000. Those ones are actually mercs for once. Holy shit. He actually can merc. Evidently. Oh, fuck. If I split the army, I die. It's not how it works. You can't... like, just split your army and go deep. Like, okay, so they all just walk around me. They won't just die. Okay. That's like another 30,000 we're killing here. I'm really not sure where he's getting these. That's a levy, so that's not... That's a mercenary. I just need to get that one fucking siege and hold it for more than 2 seconds. Okay, there's another slaughter. Another 3,600 dead. Alright, he's making a run right past me again. He's making a dash for it. He's making a dash for it. Alright, they're making more dashes for it. Honestly, I can't control both these zones at the same time. That's the worst part. Like, they're literally just by pure process of sprinting past me, making it impossible for me to defend the left and the right at the same time. I think the best bet is to just take this for now. And try to set up some more fortified borders. Okay, court, blah, blah, blah. Bunch of citizens move in. Local population growth, civilization level, local tax. We get Punic settlers. Release a subject called Carthago Nova. No, thank you. Okay, so it wants you to put a fort in the most random areas. Yeah, as much as I hated to say it, chat, I actually just couldn't deal with that. And we were not exactly getting overwhelmed, It was more like we literally couldn't... continue to do anything there. Okay, so we got an extra grain here, but we probably need an even extra gain. There. Now hopefully we can actually maintain our food more. Like the AI and its meticulous micro, and the thing is, also the AI, I noticed it has no cooldown when a unit gets stack wiped. So it ran in its levies in a suicidal fashion, trying to run past us over and over again, until eventually it would work and I would kill one. And then the other one, like even if I killed a stack, it would literally just instantly respawn it and start running it back in. So it was actually an infinite sprint in. Okay, you want a job and you aren't terrible. So you can have a job. Fine. Zero. 4 free performance improvements, national manpower increase, citizen output, country same religion happiness. The same religion happiness is nice. Okay, we're at max aqueducts. I guess we go mills then. Okay, I think at this point we just need to get a third army. The cav idea didn't really work because my light cav are very shitty. Oh my god, no, no one gives a shit about you, boat. Okay, you guys all move back here. And then we're gonna make, okay, no. You move here. Let's just split, okay, here's what we do. We split you. Yeah. Then each one of these, they're 10 elephants each. You go to here so we can get each stack to 10 elephants, because elephants are cool and I like elephants. Okay, boats, could you just fuck off? I don't know why I prefer selecting boats. That was one of the decisions of all time. Okay, you're gonna need an extra engineer. You're gonna need the extra engineer. Apparently we went 3 supplies. Okay, whatever. There we go. Triple army. Now you get a road out to there. I guess that means you just get a road out to here. And then you get a road out to here. Okay, apparently if we do that, we will literally just bankrupt. So, never mind. We'll make it one at a time. We have to do their weird, stupid fort fetish. Which is frustrating, but what are you gonna do? There's no way I'm not keeping the fort on Carthage. There's 0% chance of that shit. Teach them all about our faith, and then through 0, we'll dazzle them. We'll dazzle them with the 0. They'll be like 0. They'll be like, ah, ah, ah. Like the concept of 0. They're like, by God, ah, my life is improved. I'm so much happier now. That's incredible. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I like to get that second woad to get happiness for all my dudes. Okay, Carthage is basically capped out. I can't make more things here. I can't do anything. Let's see, so that's a metropolis as well. So all that's left is to make you into a metropolis. Okay, now we got the triple metropolis back on the tip. Why would you need to ask me for a good? March through the Alps went? More like Hannibal's march through... I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Why did I send you here? Oh, right, I sent you here to burn that down. No, we don't want a shortened term. Okay. Oh, no, these guys have it. Why is it a Canaanite holy site? I need that. That's like 10 state religion happiness. What is my truce up? I think truces in this mod are way shorter. 556. Yeah, truces in this mod are only 5 years no matter what. It's pretty funny. Okay, so who's in this alliance block? No, we should... Okay, hold on here. No, I'm not spending 300 fucking gold on that. Whatever that was. Send in the men. Just beat the shit out of them. Did they realize how much of an oligarchy we are? Maybe they don't understand. No one has rights. We pretend they have rights, and I mean, reasonably, maybe they should have seen us slave mining the shit out of Iberia, and then maybe sort of kind of should have been a giveaway. I'm gonna be real, Chad. Us, like, slave mining Iberia was kind of a dead giveaway. Maybe they thought they were on top with us. Mauritania locks a governor. Well, I don't want to use my ace governor on it. Mauritania's pretty pacified at this point. No, just don't whip them. Religious them. Okay? Once they see the errors of their ways, which is not being my religion. Oh, that's why I got pacified. We just started beating the shit out of everybody. Well, it is one way to do it. How did you pacify them? Whip them. Whipped them a lot. We just beat the fuck out of them. I give in to their demands. Because otherwise I need to kill all the slaves. And that's really bad. I would literally rather give in to the slaves than have to kill all them. Because, like, they'll keep being slaves now. Which is, like, the whole point. I'll pay them to keep being slaves. They just gotta keep being slaves. They're like, we're not gonna work the mines anymore. I'm like, no, what is it? What do you want? You scoundrels. You fiends. I mean, that's literally what Carthage did. I mean, yes, technically brought civilization, you know, with elephants, then beat the shit out of people with it. Look at that road across North Africa, right through all the tribes' hopes and dreams. War elephant maintenance cost. That'll save me some money. A good chunk too, 5 gold. Is that a city? That is a city. Well, wait, why do we have this one as our... What if we have a city? We don't need that. Is there a city here? No. Is there a good spot for a city? There's all those precious metals. Oh god, I forgot how many precious metals there are. Okay, we need to look at these precious metals. It's got a mine on it. But I got a good feeling that if we moved a lot more people onto it, we could be getting more precious metals out of it. See our precious metals over here. Marvelous. Increase the taxes. We made a lot of money. Wow, we can make a lot more too. There's a city here. That should be the province capital. Oops. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. That's my opinion on the war in Palestine. My opinion is that I don't have enough information to have an opinion. Therefore, I opt into not having an opinion. Man, why did I do that? Fuck. Well, I'm never getting Punics up there. Actually, there are a couple. Are there any? There's one Punic in the whole province. Yeah, that might be difficult. Okay, let's do that. We'll make a road network over there. This way I can actually rapid response to these fuckers with the road along the coast. As well as all my forts with roads on them. Huh. Carthage is full. It is full. It's actually done. I don't think I've had a done city in a while. I mean, I can use some special province improvements to get a little bit more, but yeah, no, it's just done. That's it. Carthage is at capacity. Nothing more can fit in here, chat. Oh, god damn it. These people always die, and I don't notice because I'm ignoring the other thing. Yeah. Carthage gets the Great Chthon. It's pretty good, too. At least for navies. Yeah, I have Cat and Kitty. She's around. She's meowing about. Meowing left, meowing right. Okay, we're almost ready to go back to expanding, chat. I just wanted to make sure we had proper roads, so we didn't end up chasing people down for another hour. Actually, I'm wondering if I put these people on independent actions at this point. You guys just go win the war for me. Could I actually just sit here and be lazy? Make sure we improve the infrastructure. We get one more pop that can fit in here. Or actually, 3 more. Why do people keep stealing money from me just because we have all the money? They think it's okay to steal it. Newsflash, it's still stealing. Wait, I left Mauritania with precious metals. Okay, I'm gonna put all my armies on independent action. There. Now the game can play itself, chat, and I can focus on the true goal in life. Maximizing the amount of people that are miserable, enslaved, and working for me. Okay, AI, go destroy this thing. That alliance block, go conquer it for me. Let's see, oratory advance, that's a good one. We need one more noble city. That's gonna be you guys. Our armies are unstoppable. We got the Elephantina. Hopefully that's good. Elephantina. We're elephant offense 10, maintenance 15, and movement speed. Wait, movement speed, so now we're not even slow, because elephants had a movement of 2 compared to the slowest at 2.5. So actually that 20% raises us almost back up. Come on, AI, win the war. Okay, who is Seculia again? Okay, I only need the one stack. How are they not pacified yet? Bear hunt. How good is my dude at martial? 3. Too dangerous. You know, you might want to RP it and say, let's go. But my RP is, bro, I'm a fucking oligarch. Why would I be hunting a bear? I mean, I guess it was a caged bear. Okay, so we got 0. At this point, that's about all the stability I think I can reasonably find. The only thing left to do then would be if I ran over here. Well, provincial loyalty. That comes from oratory on the... Where was that from? On the... No, I think that was... No, religious. Yeah, that was reduced governorship. But I don't think there's any more of that. Well, we might as well go down here then. Enemy morale recover or army morale recover. And grab this stuff. And grab auxiliary recruitment. And then that gives us more levy size so we can maybe raise another legion. Man, these armies are really struggling with these enemies, huh? They're just running past us over and over again. Why is Carthage still not the capital? How annoying. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, if people would stop fucking rebelling against me, like, holy shit. Okay, you're all my religion. Okay. Now let's become my culture. Why do we have no governor here? Well, at least he started converting most of them. So he does have the general idea. Honestly, with the amount of times I've burnt that city down, you'd think they'd just stop rebelling at this point, you know? Just be like, never mind. Because what's the point? I'm just gonna come burn them down again. My AI is playing Looney Tunes. Okay, auxiliary recruitment. We get levy size multiplier, national manpower again. Oh, let's see, we can only have 20 though, not more. Let's see, that's one, that's one. I'm trying to think here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. We can actually have 2 more. This could also, but there's no city here. Oh no, there is a city here. The province is loyal and everything. Oh, because it's capped. Why do you guys have academies? And a granary? Okay, you. Join the independent actions. And apparently we're just gonna keep... There, all 7,000 are dead. It's because they keep fucking retreating into... Okay. Someone offered to buy their way into the Senate, and I said, how much do you have? Because that is definitely something you can do here. Okay, can they finish this then? Come on, fellas. Get up there and finish it. Why is a Magna Gracia dude dead now? Let's see. Let's put you in charge, because you're not very good. How is it still... You guys have literally just been sitting here converting the entire game, and you still haven't converted them? These people are literally having picnics with them. The Campister. The organized center of the army pushing. Well, okay. What does Campister do for me? What do we do for that one, Jet? What's that? Campster. Oh, plains and farmlands combat bonus. I think the problem is the AI hires so many mercenaries, it literally breaks my independent action brain. I mean, I guess I could take control of them, Chad, but that's just not me. That's just not me. I wasn't made for that. Oh, Kush killed Exum. Well, that's disappointing. I'm paying 1,300 gold? City of Axum itself is gone. I know Axum's still alive. Maybe they'll make the comeback. The Macrobian League is here. Not dead. This time they actually did pretty well. Qataba got kicked out of Yemen. Looks like it's because the Ptolemies decided to conquer Armenia. Rome has completely consolidated Greece rather than, I don't know, this is just off the top of my head, taken North Italy? Okay, let's move Pops in here. And it needs to be the capital to become a metropolis. God damn it. Oh, do we have everything finally? Okay. But Hajad, you get capital. Now you be metropolis. These guys need to build their aqueducts before they can get anywhere. Gadir needs to do the same. You also need to do the same. Salter dies. We must aid our brethren in Chulu. Well, I think we should just make the province capital here, because it's also got the port. It just makes more sense to me right now. There's too many forts here. Wait, that city has fruits. Fruits are rare. Honestly, Fruit City. Yeah, but that city's a choke point. So we should tear down the forts here. And rebuild them here. Double fort's probably fine. We're just setting up for this next war so we can get a nice clean kill. Did they walk all the way back to Carthage? Honestly, I admire the dedication, but no. Well, shit, now that we have auxiliary recruitment. Reasonably, the only thing to do is to sprint over here and start actually getting, like, sapping. Engineer. Let's see, there's one engineer down there. So you get 2 engineers. There's also Manganel, but that one's got a bit of a cost. It's a last plus siege engineer, but you reduce your move speed. It's a bit of a, is it worth it? We've got a close and it's not working. Okay, you guys, independent action. You, independent action. Powers for helping your friends. You, independent action. Chat, they're so wonderfully corrupt. They're just awful. Trying to consolidate the pops of this province into getting another metropolis down into my capital. Are these rebelling out? Oh yeah, they are. So we caught them in the middle of a rebellion. Okay. With independent action and 3 armies. The only problem seems to be my armies don't know how broken they are. And are avoiding battles they should be just clearly winning. No one wants to give me salt. Are you kidding me? So we look down the coast. We got this one. Oh, you are right next to a metropolis. Bam! Another metropolis. Okay, so the eastern half, which is totally pacified and good to go, with my Macedonian collaborators, they're doing great. My only regret is that I have but one Carthage. So now we have New Carthage. And that Carthage can have even more slaves. Okay, no one will give me salt. I'm gonna have to make my own fucking salt just so I could have my own salt. What does marble do? Monthly tyranny reduction? Do I care? Does anyone care? It's literally nothing here, and it's good for me. Spearman defense. We don't use spearmen. We maybe should have, but we don't. Dude, look at this hive network defense here. You have awoken the swarm. Why did it send it a second stack just to get butchered again? Numidia needs a governor. It should be my best governor. Atlas needs a governor. That one, I'll give that like the B team. You know, like you got it. You don't have it. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about this. This is like kind of ruining my vibe. It's ruining your vibe too, right, Jet? Honestly, these vassals are just ruining my vibe. At least the one up top. This guy can stay because he's cool. And he's just been sitting there all game. Apparently he's a different religion than I am. That's funny. Okay, and now we have another metropolis being done, but not quite yet. You are definitely cruising for a metropolising right there, buddy. Now over here, I like how I'm crushing their hopes and dreams and invading them. But, like, I don't even pay attention anymore. Now, you guys... That's been a troubled province. Yeah, that one... I have not liked you guys. This one's also been very troubled. Plus, it's on a forest? Why... We couldn't have thought of a better location? With wood? How about any of these? Literally any of these would be better. Shigan. The city of Shigan. Well, I'm already building there. Kadir is building up as well. There's nothing more I can do. You guys... are building up. Hispanic Overlord. Finish mission. Restoring Tartaros. Bro, someone on the dev team just fucking loves Tartessos. Why would I ever want to restore Tartessos? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what those words mean. Restore Tartessos. And yet, There's one dev who's like, dude, you gotta restore him. Come on, buddy. Don't be a dick. We gotta restore Tortesos. It's super important. Why is there no sold? Bro, I'm gonna... Okay. I have an idea. Oh, I finally got Woad upgraded. That's National Tribesman Happiness. Although, I think everyone who becomes a tribesman in our empire dies in like 2 seconds. There should be a... Yeah. No, that's culture. Yeah, there we go. No, there's like 5 left. Well, I got it just in time. Well, there's siege engineers, so we can go a little bit quicker. There's discipline, Evicav discipline, heavy infantry cost, that one's good. Entrenchment's good because it makes us way easier to defend. I think we get the 10-to-1 stack wipe there. Yeah, we do. That was an old EU4 rule. If you have 10-to-1 numbers, you stack wipe the enemy. That was eventually removed because it's kind of lame and leads to silly situations where you force march around like really dumb armies, because if anything you touch gets 10-to-1, they just get stack wiped. Okay, we get another Metropolis coming in there. Did you guys Metropolis? Yay, they Metropolis. We just need people being deposited back in here. Like, from over here. Do I have enough food? In fact, I think we have too much food. My borders will just look a little bit better if that guy's integrated as well. This guy definitely, like it's like I have a pimple. Bro, please. You cannot be serious. How about we go get that first? Finish the province. Alright, go back to your independent operations. Okay, so obviously we want that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. But is that enough, chat? Is this, yeah, this is the aggressive expansion reducer. He's super important. The party approval guy, we just want on the traditionalists, like at all points in time, I think. Yeah, because it basically just means we sort of, well, I mean, everyone's loved me the whole time. Everyone's just like, all right, you know what, do whatever. Whatever you're doing is working. I'm like, yeah, I know. They're like, yep, nods. Apparently you're just conquering the entire known world. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm building farming settlements now. We can sell food to other countries as well. You can't think of food as like a commodity. You have to think of it not as something that you need, like as a human right. You have to think of it as something that could make money. We need what? Nebrissa? Well, let's see. We got all the precious metals. Well, fuck it. Let's just import precious metals then. I mean, it's just money. That's gold, by the way. So basically we're importing gold because it makes money. If I could get a fourth army, and I'm getting close to it. We just got to keep depositing more people here. If I get a fourth army, I think I could just sit back and I never even would have to look at the front anymore. Bro, it's not my job to replace a fucking stockpile. That's why I made you governor. Okay, so we got another metropolis on the way. You're building up. You're building up. We're building up. Ah, what? Another governor died? Martania. That one's decently important, so you can have that. Italy, bro, managing Italy is like... That's just Sardinia, and I'm gonna be real, do they do anything? I mean, they got pacified, they just sit there. And you immediately go to the whipping. You immediately just start whipping. You don't even try anything else. It's just instant whipping. We haven't made progress in a while. Why have we not made progress? That's funny. He saw him in the fog of war and he sprinted out to attack him. Okay, entrenchment, garrison size, garrison growth, and fort defense. Now, shitty small armies can't even get through our higher sieges. Oh shit, what's happening here? That's way too big of an army. Well, shit. Well. Okay. Yeah, we can't just take anyone in. Like, come on, fellas. Just because you were an independent vassal for like hundreds of years doesn't mean we can accept you into our country after we integrate you. Okay, so that was a lot of troops the AI chucked at me. And those are mercs. Nope, that's a levy again. Seriously, a levy. Bro, the fucking pincer. You don't even need to do that. Wow, he stack wiped 13,000 with that one, though. Okay, maybe he did need to do that. I don't know, Jad. I mean, I'm not whatever they were. Okay, so these are the Punic traditions that buffed me up. These are the Numidian traditions, which are kind of depressing. These are the Levantine maritime traditions, which... Wait, aren't these ones actually good? Wait, they are. Well, they're okay. Heavy infantry cost and offense. We also get the phalanx tactic. Which... what does it even get countered by? I'm gonna do phalanx because it's like thematic. Tactics literally don't do anything. See, you would think they would. You'd think they would, and they would be like really cool. But no, they literally ended up doing nothing. I thought what they were gonna be at first. Like my idea when I first read the dev diaries was that like each individual tactic would buff different types of units. So then you were encouraged to like make different unit compositions. Like phalanx, the more heavy cav you have, the more your spearmen take reduced damage. I don't know, something like that, right? And that's what I figured they were gonna be, so that you were encouraged to like make actual unit comps. Maybe like skirmishing, you combine like light infantry, archers, and light cavalry, and the more of those you have, the less damage you take. Or maybe if in a skirmishing stance, the more damage your archers deal, the more light infantry you have. Like, that's how I figured it was gonna work. I mean, if you go back and you ever make a game and you change this game to have those parameters, well, not change this game, but you make your own version of this game, go back, make Imperator like that. I think Armenia, yeah, they always fail, don't they? I have the highest tech in the game. I'll be right back, I'm gonna get water. I also thought it was gonna work like that because when they originally talked about the whole phalanx counter system, the way it works right now is you just choose whatever tactic counters their tactic, and because everyone needs to apply one tactic at least, yeah. But the AI is definitely clumping too much. What was I gonna say? The way, the way I thought it was originally gonna work too, I thought that's why the tactic counters were gonna be like counters. Because, not that you would, not like the Roman tactic would just get numbers say equal counter phalanx, but rather the units you would use then in a phalanx. Okay, I'm just gonna have to manually control this. They just don't know how to deal with these sheer numbers of bullshit spam. I think the problem is the one AI is just being so suicidal. Wait, we actually lost? What? I think the problem is my AI is trying to like grind them out of manpower, and for some reason this AI just cannot be ground out of manpower. And so because of that, it keeps attacking its armies and killing them and thinking like, okay, another stack wipe, okay, another stack wipe, okay, another stack wipe. And for some reason it just literally doesn't help to stack wipe the AI. It like literally just doesn't do anything. No matter how many times you can do it, they'll just raise another army. The player gets a cooldown on raising levies. So if you get stack wiped, you actually have a cooldown and you can't just instantly do it again. But when I do it to this guy, that army has already been raised and is running back at me as another 10,000 stack. That's kind of, what the fuck? How did you even get down here? What the fuck? I was gonna say, that's kind of one of the problems, and why this is so difficult is because the AI just ignores the game rules. And can just infinitely resummon its armies. Hello, Silent. So like, here's another levy. They get wiped and they're just raised back. You might even literally be able to see it already running at me. I don't understand when they give you two choices that are the same thing. I guess it's meant to be... I don't really know. Did Hannibal die already? He seems to still be bugged and not spawn. Like, I'm literally in his mission. I suggest all of that, huh? I agree. Ugh, did he really have to run up here and sack this shit right as it was about to become a thing? Okay, Lusitania, you're gonna need my A team. You guys instantly go to the whipping. Okay, surely that... Okay. Securing Gibetica. Hispanic Overlord. Finish mission tree. Boy, there's a lot of mission trees for Carthage. Okay. Iberian investments? That one, okay, it said this one. Every single mine gets tax and slave output, huh? Okay, so in Pedica or Costanza? I still got a little bit to go in Costanza. We should make sure all my cities are in the... Okay. Any cities here? No. Where would I put a city here? Right there. Let's see here. Okay, Iberian investments. Wait, yeah, there we go. Barkin government. Hamilcar Jbark. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but they're very, very Phoenician. They're not... Yeah. Some people get the very, very incorrect idea that, they would be or would relate to black people. And no. Once again, kind of evil, actually. Okay, so there's fruits here on a farmland. This would be the best city here. I'm just trying to set everything up so now I can go make a shitload of roads. Now the problem is this one also where it needs to be? Is there a farmlands here? No. Fuck it, I'll just put the city there then. And this one... Okay, there we go. We dig the water. Sorry, no, we dig the roads out. Now I think roads. I can't remember. I think they have like one use in game, where you can still migrate along them. Something like that. I can't remember. God damn it, I burnt down my fucking city. I wonder if I get like a little road or something going across, or if it just goes... Do you think it just like... Do you think I even get the ability to get a road here? I'm just wondering. Oh my god, salt is back on the menu. Thank you. That'll save me some money. Yeah, we do get a road. Oh yeah, it just goes right up to the water line though. Okay, they remove that in this mod silent. They no longer give city capacity. Cities are also hard limited to 15 aqueducts. There's only so much you can do. They kind of killed the infinite city a lot of different ways. But yes, they did used to have that modifier. And yeah, it was about as dumb as you thought it was. Yeah, each road gave a city capacity, so you would just spam them into the open. But again, that's gone. Like they removed that modifier outright. mines of Miletus. So did we get... Yeah, Hamilcar. Okay, he's part of the Barkid family. Do you get a bloodline? No. Oh no, he does. He gets blood of the Barcas. Okay. So they've existed since the beginning. And now... Okay. So we get him, and then... Well, I'm trying to get the temple and theater down everywhere to get loyalty up. I can't just take in anybody, you know? Ah, look at those borders, chat. Okay, so that's once again Carthago Nova, Quart Hadasht, Metropolis of Quart Hadasht, migration attraction and pop conversion speed. Bring the riches home, pop. It's weird how they're so hesitant. They were so hesitant to give Carthage any permanent buffs. And then the next update, they were like, Sparta shits discipline. Athens can't fart without hitting 17 boat buffs. The Athens Navy is just like a fucking ironclad, like, lock and load, boys. Okay, that's about all we can do for roads. I mean, I would say it's a pretty good road coverage, right? It's gonna be hard for me to get back capped, I think. I just want to wait for more of these cities to get done, so I can slap forts on them. Well, I mean, I guess now we're done. Do you guys have a city in you? No. So the only area is up here. Okay. I think that would make a good city. I mean, I'm seeing that precious metals. I mean, precious metals is also pretty valuable. Without being in a city, but being in a city. So we do have Hannibal Barca. I would have to make him no longer governor, but I think there might be an event chain or something if I do leave him a governor. I'm not really sure how it works. That makes the Democrats like me, but... What, is that whole family part of the Democrats? Well, no wonder you guys never get jobs. Y'all gotta ditch the zero. Yeah, the mod also had, see that little number there? You can see how many... I like that. Makes it easier to manage your families. For fuck's sake, you guys... Okay, no matter what I do, someone is scorned. Okay, you guys are way too bad. I can't... Not that bad. You're too bad. You're so bad, it's shit. Like, you're shit. Okay, if I put you guys on independent actions, can you win this one so I don't have to actually look? Just go conquer. Do 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 do. Turn trade routes on. If only we could do free trade by default. Honestly, the devs should come back and make changes to shit like that. That's what they should make changes to. Okay, everyone is Canaanite. Canaanite is stable. But we have like no Punics. That's the problem. The Punic population could be better. Another metropolis in Spain. Okay, so unfortunately we got... Oh boy. Is that province really disloyal? No, they're not. Oh, I lack money. Oh, right, that event drained all my money. Who are we at war with? Well, we should deal with that later. Yeah. It wasn't really supposed to... Where am I getting this from? Carton? Oh, I'm just cannibalizing for my other city. Well, I might have to. We lost so many people during a stupid sack. I'm not sure there's enough around without cannibalizing from the other city. Well, at least we can get enough there to make a metropolis. Everybody plays nothing but Imperator, that's what you do. You just play Imperator. When you're done with Imperator, you play Imperator. When you're done with Imperator, you play Imperator. Okay, is that everything in front of us? Oh no, there's one more thing to take. After that, we just yoink all this shit. Okay. We actually ran out of political influence making so many metropolises finally. Oops. I mean, that is what the peace deal is gonna be. Doesn't matter if they don't like it. Oh shit, that's a monarchy. Wait, they're both monarchies. Heritage of the Cunning Gauls. Morale of navies. Rome continues to do literally anything that is not just eating North Italy. Miss them with North Italy, chat. It's just not their thing. Wasn't there a Giga tribe up here that owned Veneto? I didn't give up half of Sicily. I took it, and then so I took this, then he runs over here and he took that, so I took that from him. And then I said, fuck it. After I took that from him, I just decided to keep eating everything west. I was like, yum yum yum, yum 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 yum, yum 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 yum. I mean, it takes so long. The thing is, wait, that guy's name is Hannibal Barca, but like, it's a different one. Wait, that's Hamilcar. Oh my god, wait, this is Hamilcar. Oh, and that's Hannibal. Okay, so he's got Blood of the Barcas, Brave, Tactician, Pyromaniac. Honestly, he should be in charge of a legion. Get him in here, chat. He likes the sight of burning bodies and people. I like the cut of his jib. Wait, why don't I have a Cassius Belli on you? Or you? This is ridiculous. Problem is, you just have to spend so much time putting down rebellions and stomping all over these people that by the time I can do anything else... Okay, Masters... Mines of Mestia. Are there any mines in this land? Because that's a little last bit of Contestia. No, there are, though. That's the thing. There are mines in there. You know, I wonder if people actually buy goods from me knowing full well where they came from. They're like, are these ethically sourced? No. Oh, traditionalists. There's just always someone gonna be mad at me. Chad, I can't take this mission. Okay. One or more provinces, one own 10 or more points in mainland Baetica and Consolidating with city status in a marketplace. You fucking serious? 10 cities with a port and a marketplace? I need a marketplace? Some of these old missions... Well, will that actually be enough, though? That's my question. Baetica and Costanza. Let's see. Is it either at least one city port with a no, it's a city port with a marketplace. Okay. Scorned family be like, grr, we need jobs. Hannibal Magoni dies. It's just a part of Carthaginian life. Hunts animal. Fucking dies. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one, buddy. Hannibal being Marshal 9, although it looks like it went up. It was 9, now it's... Or so it was 8, now it's 9. Okay, so who are we at war with? It's just these people and the dudes on the right. Okay. Well, I can't possibly play this game without min-maxing every little bit, Chet, and I need that utterly insignificant mind boost to a single province, or else I will die. And I know I'm not getting it if I don't own that. Where's army number 3? There you are. Okay, you're gonna form my hunter-killer stack. Was he trying to get in one last siege before dying? Like, quick guys, raid. And where would they even, how would they even get the bodies back? How would they even get the slaves back? Actually, no. You know what? Hannibal, you go be hunter-killer now. Let me see maybe if he takes battles, if his stats go up. Because that is Hannibal, but he's a mere 9 martial. That's just not good. Okay, so at this point we just gotta roll that up and take all that land. Is there a fort there or something? Where can I move past? Huh. +1 siege engineer. We like axes. Oh, that's actually not our enemy. Bro, are they literally trying to take the slaves of the people directly adjacent to me? It's actually crazy. How did I get on against Rome? I mean, we basically obliterated them. Well, I mean, we didn't obliterate them. We beat them up, and then he stopped decking on me. He seemed to be pulling me by he just went and conquered Greece, which I've never seen, actually. I've never seen Rome get into Greece. Then again, I've never seen Rome totally ignore all the tribes to his north. Pop assimilation speed. Monthly civilization speed plus 0.7. Oh, that's really, really, really good. You guys, gone. You guys, gone. Honestly, in a way, I'm like a peacekeeping force because I'm just fixing the borders. Heavy infantry cost. Yeah, I was kind of running out of influence. Then again, I was making Metropoli out of everything as well, but... Is there a city there? No. Then... There is no city, the capital should just be the choke point. You guys do have a city, right? Yeah. Honestly, I think I prefer the fort right there. You guys don't have a city, right? Oh no, you do. Cartel. Did I make that one? No, I didn't. I would have put that on it. That was the one I made. There, now we can do the mines. Wait, no we can't. This one. Okay, why does Hannibal look like this? I feel like they went into the DNA editor, maybe, and changed a few things relating to his cheeks, perhaps. I don't know, I'm just thinking that one out loud, chat. With a mere marshal of 9, he's an acceptably decent commander. Not even really that renowned. Okay, so you road to here, over to here, then up to here. Well, actually do that first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, did I never actually build that city up? Nope, apparently not. Did he seriously? Oh, that's a stack wipe. Oh my fucking god, he's running into his allies where I can't chase. Okay, let's see, we did all that. We're gonna need to get the movement speed at this point. Okay, you go on independent actions. You also go on independent actions. Jesus Christ, dude, the AI and just sprinting past you, holy shit. It's so good at it too. It knows exactly when you've clicked off. How did they unsiege everything? I was gone for like 2 fucking seconds. Okay. Always share with the family. Okay, we just gotta get these people to be dead. My automated armies. I don't know what they're doing. No, I do not want him to get light infantry in his army. That would be a very poor idea. Let's see, the automated armies are pretty easily dealing with that. Our federated tribe, they literally should not have levies. I don't know how they have a levy. Seriously, how do they have a levy? Let us embrace these reforms. Military Carthago institutes military modernization. Can now swap to and from the final military reform freely. Brilliant. That's like 7 years out of date. Honestly, does no one play Carthage to notice like every single one of their events is like super out of date? It's just amusing at a certain point. Military modernization is not even what the law is called anymore, so I'll be honest. Oh, fuck. Rome decked on us. Well, that's awkward. He's 9 martial. That's not nearly enough to kill Rome. That's enough to give him like a boo-boo. Can we just assault that position? We got like shit to do. Now we can click the mines button. Perfect. Marvelous. Increased taxes. Someone like comes out there, the idea. More taxes. Everyone stares at the chart. Are you sure this is viable? They're like, yes, we've double checked. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work. technically has more pops than me, which I find really funny. But I have 2.5 times his primary culture pops. Okay, so what do we need? I don't say it would be nice to have spices. No, that's citizen output. I mean, you are right. There's so much output on spices and stuff like that that it's just sort of sad that okay, Iberian havens. Riches of Iberia. We get prevents loyalty and pop assimilation speed. That's really good. Loyal Iberia. Yeah, that one might take some time, Chad. Iberia might be struggling. They might be struggling for loyalty. I like how my doctor is called the Rope. Wait a minute. We need to actually pay my navy for once. I forgot about that. We should also probably get an actual naval commander who isn't shit. Wait a minute. Fellas, did you forget someone? Oh, they can't carry them. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, we gotta build up the triremes then. Okay, well, let's deposit them and then go back, grab the other ones. Let's not be silly and go in one at a time. I don't know why you landed here, but okay. I mean, I guess they can just walk here. Let's see. Now you are gonna need to be an actual naval commander as well. You're gonna go blockade Rome with the fighting navy. And that, oh, he's got 172 ships now. When did that happen? That's okay. Honestly, we have so many stacked modifiers, the fighting navy's got it. And then we just sit here, and Rome runs out of food. And then that's the end of that. They die and then basically sue for peace. Okay, like, why is everybody dying in 2 fucking seconds? Holy shit. That's a fighting navy. This is the moving navy. Where did my moving navy go? Wasn't it bigger than this? Maybe I'm crazy. Wait. Why are my unit numbers all fucked up? Why did some of my legion get deleted? Did the Romans like sail by and sink a bunch of my navy or something? What happened? I didn't see anything. That's weird. Can you guys please get on the fucking boats? Apparently not. Okay, the problem is they're all getting beat to shit by this storm. Okay, they might actually get stack wiped here. Holy shit. You know, I know I shouldn't have landed in Sicily. Problem is I can't even... Cowardly flight, all of them. I was awarded Trip It Up. Morale of armies minus 15%. Okay. Well... Yeah. The fucking storm is making it impossible to make a good clean landing with all three, because I have to go rest afterwards. Feds just declare war on me? Really? Okay, hold on. You go deal with that. You. Which one are you? You're the first army? Okay, first army. Apparently we don't have the money to rebuild it yet. I really don't want to have to go to fight Fezzan. So they're just starving over here, though. That's a funny thing. They don't have long before they just run out of food. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is... Okay, he instantly went disloyal. I'm not sure why. Abrasive, scorned family, veterans neglected. Bro, someone died like 2 fucking seconds ago. Like, give me a break. Two seconds of death, the dude's like, well, that's it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. I cannot believe we have to go fight fucking Fez during this shit. How did they even get over here? Honestly, we should just get both armies at that point. I don't know why we didn't. Anyone not 73 and on death's door? AI, the second you go near it. I need to sit here. How are you showing superiority here exactly? I'd really like to know that one. Okay, my armies are a little bit better than his. What? How do we lose? Hannibal lost, and then he literally bolded. Huh. You know, it's kind of an alternate universe Hannibal. We only had 8 martial to start. You know, I feel like I should get some, like, home field movement speed advantage or something. Okay, where is... I mean, surely a martial of 7 beats a martial of 1. I'm not really sure what stat would say otherwise. Okay, that's mostly them being dead. Okay, if I put you guys on independent actions, will they actually win that so I can actually just go look at this fight for a second? Man, that was gonna be a metropolis too. Okay. I'm wondering if my trireme spam can actually win this. I mean, we have Rome blockaded the whole time. Okay. Heavy infantry offense. Oh, we had another one. Heavy infantry discipline. There. Bam, bam. An exceptionally high martial character is promoted from within the ranks. 11? Bro, I literally have one of those to spare. Well, that was bad for him. Okay, at least the Iberian campaign is flipping. Oh, they used the force piece for Seculia. Seculia. Okay, you know what? Bro, I swear to fucking God. Dude, if I didn't have to deal with fucking Fez. Why? Why did Fez decide this is it? This is moment. Never before, but this is it, chat. He's gonna shine. Why are people now unhappy? Disgruntled influencer. Bro, that's me. Is he losing? Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, so Hannibal is just actually dead losing here. And so you guys get back. Yeah, it looks a lot better like this, so it doesn't. Iberia, I mean. I cannot believe Hannibal lost a battle, lost Brave, balded, and went down to 7 Martial. Like, what's even the point? Bro, he's so... He was never even good. In the first place. Did Bactria actually do anything this time? No. Looks like the Seleucids actually stay alive. Wait, I've never seen that. Ptolemy did a thing. Kush also did a thing. Man, the Macrobian League, I've seen them form so many times, and they don't have what it takes. They don't have what it takes. How is there a... You know, I'm not gonna ask. Is there any city here? Oh, that's a city. Let's make you a tier 2. How much money does this city make? I see 2 gold. That's it? I can't be right. Okay, you guys. Everyone just go independent actions. Somehow Hannibal literally can only lose. I mean, honestly, at this point, putting him out of his misery would be the best way. When he lost the battle and lost Brave, honestly, Chad, I think that should have been it. That should have been my sign that it's time to just actually murder him. Like, he's lived past his prime, Chad. He's dying. He's an old man. Okay, Tut said there was a way to make this a holy site. How do you do that? We want to make Quart Hadidisht a holy site, because we want the buffs from it. But I don't remember how to do that. Oh, right, dedicate holy site. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I guess you just said easy. Rubrenzia. Wonderful. State, same religion, happiness. State, same religion, happiness again. Local trade routes plus 15%. Kitty. What? What, Kitty? Okay, you guys gotta go deal with another rebellion. This time amongst what? A bunch of dipshits? Kitty, do you not think I can hear you? Yeah? Do you think I can hear you, Kitty? 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 Yeah? There you go. Wait, that's weird. Okay, some random territory lost their Great Temple, which is really irritating that an event can even do that. Kitty, you just right in my way. I mean, I know that's what you intend to do, but it's also still annoying even if you mean to do it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's because that's how it works, Kitty. You know, getting the cowardly -15 morale. Normally morale's not that big a deal, but -15? Holy shit. I mean, what is my technology? I know each mill tech... Well, this one gives you flat morale, you know. Kitty. Kitty. She's practicing her combos. She's like, lick, headbutt, lick, headbutt, lick, headbutt. Okay, I will keep one arm holding Kitty so she's happy. Well, we're fighting them down the deserts of Fazan. I really did not expect them. Wait, are they winning? How? Didn't I stack all the heavy infantry buffs? There's no way. Okay. We place our interest in Hannibal. Why? Okay. Province import routes 0.15. I think that should help everyone get way more import routes. Yeah. Basically, they just created a bunch of free import routes. So now when I automate them, I can make way more money. I guess maybe I should have taken that a while ago. Loyalty of generals. Kitty, I will keep my hand on you. I don't know how Fez got such a good army. Maybe it's because they're fighting in the desert with camels? I don't know. Is there such thing as like a camel desert bonus? Oh wait, they double rebelled. Oh, for fuck's sake. I see the problem. 2 people rebelled out. You know, if they're out of food, why don't they go back for food? I don't want to have to micro their fucking food. We need fruits. Wait. The Antigenates are around? Huh, so they are. Look at the mighty Antigenate Empire. Cetus. Fetus deletus. You think the Seleucids would do better? Man, it just looks like an old version of Seleucids. I mean, the provincial loyalty 0.05 is really good from Seleucids. For his bloodline, I mean. Bro, I'm not covering the cost of that shit. You can fuck off. Oh, holy fuck. We're actually gonna run out of manpower at this rate. Let's actually get some forms and some, I mean, this city's 150 pops, like, it's filling up as well. Oh my god, fuck off. Do you guys know how to get food? I don't think you do. No, they do. I don't know why they waited until they attrition to 0 to do it. Ah, Rome declared war again. Bro, I'm still in the fucking deserts of Fez. Like, holy shit. Okay, I'm just gonna take this to neuter his power base. Kitty. Okay, well, it's time for my fighting navy. No, that guy would make way too good of a general. Zebok Magoni. I don't know what you're doing, but you're shit. I can't change for 12 months. The transport fleet can be manned by, like, the backup. But, yeah, no, the actual fleet should be housed by a good fighter. Okay, we're not even done with this fucking rebellion. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's like the timetable for everything as this nation is just insane. Literally, it's like Rome is like, all right, you ready for round 2? I'm like, bro, I'm not even, I can't, like, I'm not even done with round 1. Like, I'm still moving my fucking army. Okay, we're gonna have, like, the C-tier governor. Just keep that shit stable. I don't even care anymore. Holy shit, we did it. Huh. They just spam the fuck out of triremes. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't think